Will this work? Are we live right now? Should be live. Yeah, are we streaming right? It should be streaming right now, right? Yeah. Be working. Wait, what's my title on Twitch right now? Yeah, we're good? Are we back? We're back? Okay, good. We got Twitch back. What's up, boys? How's YouTube? Is YouTube streaming right now? Can the YouTube audience let me know if we're streaming right now? It might be a different URL though. Hold on, maybe it'll be a different URL for the stream now. Let me see. Yeah, okay, now it's a new URL. YouTube showing a new stream. Yeah, rip. Okay, so yeah, basically there's not like it's a new YouTube stream now. Okay, rip. It's fine though. That doesn't really matter. Hold on. Give me a second to kind of reorient here. I went down. Yes, I did go down. Yes, because the stream wasn't working. And now it's the wrong freaking thumbnail. God damn it. Okay, hold on. I gotta like reset up the freaking entire YouTube stream now. YouTube for streaming is so much less pog than for Twitch. Let me edit this with the new thumbnail. Thumbnail. There we go. Save that. Before his garbage is unknown, yeah, unfortunately. This is powered by Restream in my freaking description, bruh. Why? Why is YouTube so bad? Why do I even stream on YouTube? Okay, hold on, let me, let's do this. Okay, save that. I'm also gonna put the new link to the stream in my Discord. New YouTube link. Because previous one died. There we go. Okay. How's everyone in Twitch chat doing okay? Everyone okay over there, kiddos? Everyone doing alright? Take a look at the... Yep, okay, cool. Just making sure. How's YouTube chat doing? YouTube chat okay? You guys doing okay over there? For that ad-free watch. I'm pretty sure I have ads on my YouTube. How many ad breaks? Get wrecked by the ad breaks. Get wrecked. At least one. Okay, great. Okay, cool. Looks like we're good. Okay, we're good now. Looks like we're good on both platforms. Oh well, that interruption definitely really sucks, but it is what it is. As for why the tax percent went up, we got some events. I don't know if they happened while the lag was happening, but we got some events that helped out. Definitely very sus. Definitely extremely sus, but it is what it is. We're gonna play the game now. If you want to avoid ads when you're watching, just go over to the YouTube stream. I'll make a lol. Based as fuck. We're good. Cool. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh my god, of course you get a stall. Now we're gonna fail to pass the law again. I'm so salty about the freaking random chance laws, dude. I hate it so much. It's honestly the worst thing ever. It's honestly the worst thing ever, just having the laws be completely RNG and nothing else. I think the ad breaks low-key broke your stream. I don't think so, no. They don't break the stream usually. Because if there's anything that the Twitch and stuff won't allow, it's allowing like ads to not function properly because they won't make money, right? This is what you have instead. I'm not sure what I want to replace it with, but RNG is not the answer. I'd have to think about what I want to replace it with, but not RNG. RNG in Grand Strategy games is cancerous. Same thing about sieges in EU4. It's like the RNG sieges in EU4 are like the worst thing ever. I'm gonna go take Greece real quick, because why not, you know? Sounds based. I think we can just get away with this, because Russia's busy with China, so... Oh, well, they just beat China, it looks like. But, yeah, obviously Russia was busy with China, but now they're not. Wasn't Abdul Hamid II? I don't know much about him. I honestly don't know much about Abdul Hamid II. But Ionian Islands join in with my play. Isn't that based as fuck? Because now I can take the Ionian Islands. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna not invite France yet in the hopes that no one joins. And then if they do join, we'll bring France in if we have to. Mm. Hey, nice, back down. Sick. Oh, AI actually back down. Wow. Based. Okay. Cool. You can finish Tanzimat. That's fine, though. I'd rather just puppet them now. Fuck it. As if I'm going to finish Tanzimat, bro. There's no I'm going to be able to pass this law in the next 11 years. It's not going to happen. No shot, my dude. It will never happen. Let's see, here we go, guys. Pray to RNGesus, by the way. Pray to RNGesus. Okay, we got 25. We got 25 days. Here we go, 15 days. 50% is still good. We're not. It's gonna get minus 15%. We're gonna completely fail. You ready? It's gonna completely fail. Social banditry. Here we go. We're gonna take the option that gives a chance of getting a positive outcome. And we got the negative outcome, of course. I love this game. We're never gonna pass this. It's never gonna get passed. I will say I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to get Egypt, so we're gonna pass Tanzimat this time. But still, it's frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Egypt truce ends in 1847, so like 2 more years. Yeah, just playing these farms is going to be good for us, I'm pretty sure, because we're going to get lots and lots of stuff out of that. I think I'm going to also maybe just go make puppets out of, like, Wallachia and stuff, like these random little countries, because why not? Relatively easy to puppet. Hopefully no one will help them. We can get some more budget this way through through our puppets. Because, you know, we can get just 2k, that's not bad, right? Or United Station? What does that even mean? Okay, Sultan Suleiman, if you understand Islam, you will know why, as should what a Muslim should be like. I don't know, I think that the Ottoman Empire wanting to be more Muslim is not exactly their priority at times like this, not gonna lie. Your standard of living is 9.8. Because we've gotten some pretty lucky events. Well, not lucky, but like certain events that give you, like, generate loyalists and stuff, and then radicals are... They're getting there. The problem is that the radicals that we have, a lot of them are like are landowners, and that's really not good. Because landowner radicals can be a real problem for Ottoman Empire. So even though it looks like it's not that bad, this actually is quite bad, having the -4 approval to local governors. Not good. A slice of Austria because they're based and they don't even have market access there, but they want to do it because they're based as hell, so I respect it. Please pass. You guys are pray to RNGesus. 12 days. Pray to RNGesus, please. Here we go. Here we go, please. Of course not. Death and taxes. It's okay. At least this is at least a positive event. We got that going for us. Didn't work, unfortunately. But it's fine. When's truce up again? I forgot. 1847. Not bad, not bad. Okay, nice. Making slow progress. Not that it really matters. We're gonna win that anyway. Thanks, Apollo. Usade. You sure that? Who's Otto and why is he man? Well, Otto is the Chancellor of Prussia, also known as Otto von Bismarck. And he is a man because he is a Giga Chad. Famously, he was the Sultan of the Ottoman Empire in the 1860s, really. Serbia, you're next. A little tiny army on the side just to pressure him a little bit, you know? I find it borderline racist. Are you reposting the same mess you posted earlier? You mean the models like their clothes? I don't know anything about how they dressed. I don't know. I can't comment on it because I don't know anything about their clothes. Pretty sure what finished the Ottoman Empire, Uzair Ahmed, is like World War One. I don't know if it's about running away from Islam. But, you know, I know that some people like to get all religious on it and all that. But I'm almost certain that it's more the outcome of World War One that ended the Ottoman Empire more than anything. I was minus are puppeting them because I can't annex them because they're my tributaries. So I can't attack them. They're like my protectorates or whatever. So I have to puppet them first, and I can annex them later. Like, see, I don't get a conquest CB against my own protectorates. I'll show you when we finish Serbia. I'll show you for Moldavia as an example. Montenegro I can conquer though. So Montenegro is not my protectorate, so I could conquer them, which I probably will. But the other ones I can't. What's my infamy at? Not bad. Puppet Tunisia too? Probably, yeah, because Tunisia is also my protectorate, right? So I'll puppet them. Might as well. The first bulk will put them in the coffin already. One was just the final nail. Yeah. I agree with that. Oh my fucking god. This... God damn it. Alright. Well, even less chance to pass now. Based. Riot in the Armenian quarter. That's fine. We'll let them get wrecked, you know. There we go, Serbia. Now, so see with Moldavia, right? We can't do conquest. We have to do a puppet on them, so we'll puppet them. Oh, but Russia might help them. Okay, I want to wait till Russia's busy then, because I don't want Russia to get involved in this. Let's conquer Montenegro. How's the rice farms going? Looking pretty good here. I do need to abolish slavery at some point. That'd be really good. Because, you know, the slaves kind of suck. Give them independence and eat them. Great Britain sides of Montenegro. Are you kidding me, Great Britain? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. I thought you were my friend, Britain. You're not gonna call France in then. We're gonna humiliate Britain together. Yeah, France. Show them how it's done. We're gonna make a world war over Montenegro right now. You guys ready for the Great War? About to have a great war. Third Balkan War, true. Probably should mobilize the rest of my army if we're gonna be doing a war this major. I'll probably just naval invade Montenegro and then we should be fine. Get an Arabian HQ here. Mobilize them as well. Oh. World War over Montenegro, exactly. It's a much better option in my opinion. Well, France, you're actually gonna lose to Britain's army. That's embarrassing, France. That's embarrassing. Oh no, okay, well, hey, sometimes if you bully someone, it works, right? Amazing. Just be a little bit bullying, and then it works out. Good job, France. And there's my naval invasion that came in and just took a little piece, and there you go, now we occupy them. War's over. Easy clap. It's all over, paradise. Bullying works, yeah, apparently. Alright, 15% chance. Think it's gonna pass, guys? Think we're gonna pass this? 15% chance? Think it'll happen? I have a feeling that it won't. I think it's not gonna pass. I think that this law will not pass. Bullying works, feels okay, man. Dow Egypt, we can't until this war's over, so we're gonna be stuck fighting Britain for a while. Also nice, they just threw away some army in Constantinople. Very nice of you. And now France is beating their navy. Wow, France is extremely based. Alright, per cap taxation. I get the feeling that you are too weak of a person to pass the law. I'm gonna bully them, okay? Look, they're far too weak as a concept. They're not gonna do it. Yeah, of course not. Positive outcome, though. You take that. Now France is gonna fail to land in London. Wow. Montenegro's out of the war. Then I'll probably just, you know, leave this war eventually. Eventually this war will end. Opium. We're not gonna be able to land in Britain, like, ever. That's not gonna ever happen. The rip on that front. Although I guess, okay, if I can do the triple navy tactic. We can always do that. So maybe we do that. Triple navy tactic. All right, you guys ready for me to do the triple navy tactic? We gotta wait for these guys to prepare and then we can do it. Currently engaged in battle, bro. What? Oh no. That's fine. Which means he can't naval invade now, so I have to get rid of him. God damn it. Okay, retire him. Recruit an admiral in Anatolia. So we're gonna do, okay, here's what we're gonna do, right? One. I need another army. Okay, we need a third army. So we need another army. We'll do it in, oh, the Balkans has no leader, so we'll get them one. There you go, mobilize him. We're gonna want probably another one in Balkans. Okay, cool. So what we do is we go military, we go navy. The one, you send the weakest one. Then we wait a day. We send. Oh, this guy's preparing though. Fuck. Okay, that's poorly timed, but this should work out anyway. We go like this. We send the second weakest, and then we wait a day. Then we send you. So when he's just preparing, cut into it. Sound doesn't. Okay, perfect. So we're good. So that should work out. And hopefully they don't get in here. Yeah, we're gonna hold them off. That's fine. They're not gonna be able to break in here. They're never gonna be able to break into Constantinople, so that's fine because they don't know how to manage their navies. Okay, so now France is being annoying, but we should be able to land in London through some pretty based Giga Chad maneuvers here. They have American territory? I've not done that yet. 60 GDP. I think you can probably reach it if you really focus on it, but I'm not focusing on it too much. Oh, look at this. They actually have multiple... Oh, there we landed. There we go. See, I told you we could land. Told you we'd make it. You just gotta, you know, get good. And now we just hold off the British until we win the war. Easy clap. I'm actually winning this battle too. What the fuck? This is how you land in Britain as the Ottomans. Okay. Simply send 3 boats. They'll never expect the 3-boat tactic. Overwhelm them with numbers. And you will win. Now we just chill here until we win the war. Which means we are going to be humiliating Great Britain, by the way. Actually, would they agree to a humiliation right now? Yeah, okay, great. Get out of here, Britain. Get humiliated. Based. That is how you defeat Britain. And now we can puppet Egypt. Yep, and it's no one can even join, so that's perfect. And then we can annex Egypt afterwards, and that'll be the end of Tanzimat, basically. Assuming we ever pass this tax law, which of course we won't, but you know, maybe we will. Copium. Stay woke, Turks invading Great Britain, yes. Reverse Gallipoli. I love the triple boat tactic. What is my infamy at now? It shouldn't be very high. It's 70. You know, not bad. So when you puppet them, you don't pass Tanzimat, but we can just annex them afterwards, and then we'll get Tanzimat. My Muslim, personally, like sort of. I mean, I'm something like of a agnostic Muslim. Is probably the best way to describe what I am personally. I'm planning to fast I always fast for Ramadan. Just because it's kind of like part of like my life. Like I just always fast, but then I don't really do much else besides that. Be a Muslim. Isn't it romantic? Ooh. I just didn't mean to say that based on your game. Actually, I asked because I tried auto camping yesterday and mine was worse than yours. Oh, I see. I think you can get. So you can inflate the GDP pretty well if you focus on things like opium and just export it and stuff like that. But it just kind of. It just kind of like depends on how you want to play the game. I don't know. I don't have much experience with the Ottomans, so I don't know what their potential is. Ottoman Mahmud II. I don't know anything about the guy, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't know much about the sort of later Ottoman sultans, so I don't have much to say about it because I just don't know a lot about what they do. Intermittent fasting is Ramadan for Western audience. I mean, I'm not fasting right now, for example. I mean, when Ramadan comes, I usually fast for Ramadan, whenever the time comes, just because I find it to be valuable to fast. Is this realistic gameplay? Very. Yes. So yeah, Egypt just gets wrecked here. Then we annex them later, and then all I have to do is pass this damn tax law, which will never pass. Eventually. Big Britain happy again. Russia's pretty based for taking Tyrol and Styria, honestly. That's pretty based. Oh, we do get Reclaim Egypt when we puppet them. Well, that's nice. I didn't know that. I thought that that didn't work, but I guess it does. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. Puppet Hejaz. Hopefully no one joins. Let's see. If someone joins, then I mean rip. It's fine, but it would be nice if no one joined. Yeah, it looks like it's going to mostly be neutrals. That's fine. We'll do Tunisia next. So after Hejaz, we'll do Tunisia. Then we'll get them. Then we can do Algeria and Morocco. Honestly, we just go all the way. Sounds pretty good to me. If we can pass this damn tax law, we'll be done Tanzimat pretty quickly as well, which is nice. How's the rice farms going? Looking pretty good here. The rice farm should be cheapening up grain nicely. Although right now we're having trouble with getting clergymen apparently. Also slaves. Sucks. Probably should ban slavery sooner rather than later. Want peace, then prepare for war. Make a lull. Yeah, no one intervened. Perfect. Easy war. We might even back down. Probably not, though. AI never backs down, except for that time when they back down as Greece. Tunisia and Moldavia. Probably Tunisia, because Moldavia might get defended by Russia, whereas Tunisia I don't think is going to have any help from anyone. We should be fine. Yeah, they don't even have enough troops to hold the line, so we just immediately win. Wrecked Hejaz. Then after that, I mean, we could take all of Arabia, to be honest with you. We can just take all of this, and maybe we even take Persia, but I want to wait for my infamy to go down before we take Persia. It's going to be a lot of infamy. Take Persia. This. Thanks for the follow. AZ702. Base name. With any mods? No, we're completely vanilla right now. Completely vanilla. Mod check? I like that. Setup reveal? What do you mean? Oh, like my computer setup? It's not particularly complicated. It's a computer on a desk, and then my screen, and the camera, and my keyboard, my mouse, and my microphone. And that is all. Lovers Lab mod. Yeah, I love the Victoria 3 Lovers Lab mod, you know, community. At the same time. Oh my god. So based. Here we go, Hejaz. Oh, nice. We got, oh my god, we did it. We got Tanzimat. They actually passed the law. Okay, great. Claims. Just give me the, honestly, give me the, kind of just want the innovation. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, so there we go. That's Tanzimat. And that's a pretty strong Ottoman Empire we have here. How can you force them to build certain buildings? You can't do that. You have no control over your subjects, basically. Posture check? Sure, here we go. Better posture. Is that better, sir? Much better, I think. Yeah, Russia might side with these guys. Although Russia is in a war, so they might not. So let's go for this. There we go. Am I doing well on the posture check right now? You know? Hunch a little bit more. There you go, posture check. If they do just bird? No, I don't, bro, screw that. Oh, America might join. Why does America even have an interest here, dude? What is your problem, Americans? Russia says Moldavia? Okay, well, I guess we're fighting Russia. They want to liberate Albania. Oh my god, how dare you. Well, want Russia's money. Now, Russia, I'm pretty sure, is too busy, like, you know, with other stuff to pose too much of a threat. We'll see. Gonna put everyone up here. Then we'll occupy Moldavia quickly. Like wings for S tier posture. Should we take Crimea? We'll take Crimea eventually. Guess they found some oil there. Yeah, America's like, yo, oil in Romania? Let's go. But what is this like? Why are they leaving the Comanche here? What the fuck? Yeah, I guess America didn't get involved. Yeah, because the Russians are just gonna pile up over here, and I'll just defend in the mountains. And we have the bonus on controlled terrain right now because of our Tanzimat. I'm not even worried, to be honest with you. This would be an easy clap. Now for the achievement, I have to get #1 Great Power, and I have to get maxed out public healthcare. So we'll work on that, but it might take a little bit, but we'll get there. Nice, we're already into Russia. That's good. Russians are getting clapped. That's good. So far, are they pushing me? Okay, they're pushing me a little bit. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe they are, maybe they're not. Maybe I think they are. That's fine, though. Do something when the winged hussars arrive. Anyone ever listen to that song? Get some more arms and shoes. You're gonna need more arms. Good. Where's the button for Armenian genocide? I wish. Joking. Or am I joking? Am I joking? One guess. Ooh, enact ban slavery. That'd be sick. And now we have no legitimacy. What happened? Belgency are angry. Ripperino. I try to ban slavery. Okay, that might cause a civil war. But you know what? Like, fuck it. This is a very bad timing for the intelligentsia to become upset. Yeah. Sure. Slaves don't pay taxes, true. Imperative Rome stream when? Probably not. Probably not going to do the Imperative Rome stream. The game kind of wasn't very interesting to me. Slavery rules? No, slavery sucks. In this game, slavery is so bad. Yeah, so they want to preserve the slave trade. Shit. How do we want to handle this? Okay, let me not do that. But then, are you going to be loyal now? Okay, they're still loyal, so that's good. So you're not going to leave government. Take Vetch. We got to take Vienna. We do have to do that, don't we? We'll get there. We'll do that eventually. Okay, we're not going to ban slavery yet. We need to get the governors to be happier first. There's Moldavia puppeted. I'm just going to let them kind of occupy shit over here. I don't really care about that. We're just going to work towards doing some crazy stuff with the Russians, try to get their reparations. Next to the follow, Nix X3, Nix times 3, I don't know, whatever. Nice Intensive Agriculture is pretty good. Definitely going to use that. Probably don't have enough, fertilizer. Yeah, not enough at all. What we'll do is, in the meantime, we'll go ahead and get some livestock ranches going. Like 9 here, so we can get some more fertilizer that way. Wasn't that where touch Vienna? Cope. Cope harder. Plus L plus ratio. Invade St. Petersburg? I guess we could, but I don't think we're not even going to need to be honest, because with war operations we have to hold a piece of their land. So we hold this up here. They hold this, but their goal is to take Albania, which they're not going to get to Albania. So we're just going to keep defending here. We push over here, we get some kills, and then they will eventually surrender their war operations to me. Swahili? We can do a Swahili lesson. Yeah, hold on, we can do that. Get Nightbot open. Not Nightbot, sorry, Duolingo. Same thing. Whoa. We can do that. Maybe just give me a second while we do this war. We'll do the war first, then we'll do it. Then we'll do the Duolingo lesson. That's the Mughal Empire. Mughal Empire is pretty based. I like the Mughal Empire. They're a cool piece of history. British Republic for most 1.3 or before first DLC. I'd like more variance in like economic systems. So if you were to have like, I'd like the interest groups to express themselves more in terms of their like, if we have different economic systems. So if I have cooperative ownership, I'd want like interest groups to express desires that are based on their worker councils, like stuff or whatever. I don't know what to I don't know how to explain what I mean, but like if I have like worker co-ops, I would want them to like have actual power over the economy and not just be like this weird ownership method that just changes where money goes. I want it to actually change how the game works. Like I want capitalists to ask for things and not just kind of sit there making money. What is this? What are you offering me? White peace? No, I want your money. What is one person in history you wish didn't die too soon? Your mom, because she was really wonderful woman, to be honest with you. Wonder if you released Kurdistan, did the trade unions form PKK? I mean, if Kurdistan existed, why would PKK exist, right? I guess they would just be like, they'd just be satisfied. It's like, sick, we're independent. Based. Corporations, please. Thank you. Nice, look at that income. That's pretty good. We can lower taxes now. Now we can just kind of hope to... Now we can start trying to get the country to be a little bit happier. So obviously we have a lot of radicals. We want to try to reduce that if possible. And let's do the lesson. Kurdish Workers' Party, yeah. True, but they're also like a they're like a terrorist organization, all that too, right? They do a lot of stuff in Turkey. Really, here we go. All right, let's put this. Let's do this. Duolingo? Hello? Not gonna work, Duolingo? There we go. There it is. Okay, cool. It's Swahili time. For the Master exactly, yeah. I don't know what does that mean. Sorry?
Pole.
Sorry.
Odi.
Odi, what does that mean?
Odi.
May I come in? Okay. May I come in?
Shikamo.
What does that mean?
Shikamo.
I respect you. Okay, that's interesting word to learn.
Badai.
See you later. What? Does that just mean, does it just mean later? Okay.
Marahaba.
That means hello. I know that word. That's a really common word. This. New Ottoman character? Who is this new Ibrahim Timur? Who are these characters that what character just came in? Sorry, I know we're like doing a lesson right now, but there's an event just popped up that I'm curious about now. Is it a new trade union guy? I don't know what it is then. Weird. This is hello. Or unless it means something else.
Marahaba.
I accept respect. Okay, never mind. It's not okay, it's not marhaba, it's marahaba. Okay. Thing?
Marahaba. Shikamo mama.
Oh,
Shikamo.
I respect you, mom. What is it? What is it with Swahilis and respect?
Samahani.
Mahani, excuse me. Remember, versus Prime Mughal Empire wins the fight? Probably the Ottoman Empire, I would guess. The Ottoman army was pretty devastating.
Samahani.
This it? No, it wasn't this, right? No, it was. Never mind.
Dali.
Tafadali, please. What are these like random words, dude?
Tafad.
Asante Baba.
Sante.
Asante.
Thank you. Thank you, father. Peaceful. Okay, let's see if... Okay, that's Salama, right? That makes sense. This one.
Baba.
One.
Badai.
This one. Okay, nice. A little bit of Swahili up in here. Pole. I don't remember what sister was. I have no idea what that was. Dada. Okay. Knock knock. Odi. Okay. Interesting. I don't know. I didn't pick up like any useful information from that. I feel like a bunch of random words. There we go. So we're probably gonna stop the conquest low. We're at 60 infamy. We probably could. I mean, we want to take Tunis, but we have 2 high relations right now, so we have to lower that a little bit. Then we can do them. 2 Sicilies conquered the Pope, which is pretty funny. Good job, 2 Sicilies. Tunisia, the relations are too high, so we have to lower. We're currently working on lowering relations. I might go and conquer like the rest of Nejd and stuff like that, like we have these guys. But I just leave it. I do want to take Persia, but we don't have the infamy for it right now. Persia would be really nice to add to the empire. Could take Circassia as a way to really cuck the Russians, but Now Algeria naval invade. Let's fight Sardinia, Piedmont, and France might help them. I know France probably is probably going to try to get in the way of that. They're in their customs union, so we probably don't want to do that. We can take Morocco. Take Mexico. Megalon. I think for now it's time to focus on the economy. I think the economy is going to be where it's at for now. I didn't suggest that. Fuck. The economy is going to be where it's at for now. We need to work on our standard of living. We need to work on our people a little bit, you know? Get some loyalists. I also gotta ban slavery. I really gotta ban slavery, I'm not gonna lie. This really needs to go, but the local governor is not gonna go for it. I can try to make them happy by passing other laws, so let me put them in government. Then let's try to get laws that'll make them happy so they're willing to let me ban slavery. Let's get, like, you know, if we get local police, they'll probably be pretty happy, yeah. Get local police force. Then we can also get, like, we can get, I don't know, we'll do something else to make them happy. We'll figure something out. The reason why words for mom and dad often are pretty similar is because, like, across linguistically, across all languages, like, children tend to make certain sounds first. So M is really easy to make for a child. Like, you know, like D is really easy to make. All the voiced sounds are really interesting, are much easier to make compared to like, say, you know, like voiceless sounds, or compared to really complicated like stops. Like T is a lot harder to say than like duh or m or, you know, N, like n. These kind of things is way harder to say. So usually you see D and M being really common as first noises for children across languages because of that. I don't know about breast. That might be something which is just a coincidence. But the thing about mom and dad is very much based on the ease of those sounds. Thoughts on Umar ibn Abdulaziz, aka Umar II, Umayyad Caliph? I don't know anything about him. You keep asking me about these historical figures who I presume are like religiously important to you, but I don't know anything about them. I've not studied these sorts of people before. Tetas in Spanish, yeah, exactly, yeah, but that's like tits, I guess, right? I don't know what like boob is. It is different. There's different, like, you know, versions of the word, right, that children might use. Or for Islam, between Abbasid Caliphate or Umayyad Caliphate, or for Islam. I mean, I don't know if either of them did much for Islam. They did a lot for like the Arab world, but just like Islam, I don't know about that. I think some of the most like infighting times of Islamic history have been under those caliphates. Okay, what else can we do to make the landowners happy? Yeah, right now they'd be okay with us trying to ban slavery. Well, the intelligentsia are not very happy right now. They want no police. Rip. Who else can we put in here to ban slavery? Who else would want to ban slavery? Industrialists don't like slavery, right? Or do they like slavery? I guess they're okay with it, Rip. Yeah, only the intelligentsia are the ones that want to ban it. They're unhappy, so Rip. I guess we just have to live with slavery for now. They made banning slavery so much harder in this game than in the new update. We probably should state this stuff now that we can. Incorporate all this. The Rashidun Caliphate is pretty good, yeah. In terms of the answers of what they did for Islam. I mean, I don't know, it depends what you mean by like did for Islam. It's like, well, like, is expanding Muslim influence politically, is that like something good for Islam, or is like more theological unity something good for Islam? I mean, I don't know, right? It depends what you consider to be good for Islam. Probably need to get some voting in so I can get slavery banned more easily. Maybe we work on that. Revolution? This revolution won't happen. We're waiting until the intelligentsia kind of calm down from the from their upsetness over the other stuff. Whatever. I don't remember what we even over the police. I do want schools. If we can get, who would want to get rid of state religion? Just the intelligentsia. See, we need the intelligentsia, but they're so upset over the police. Could take the police back out, but I want the local governors to be happier. I think the best way to get this to work is we need to just generate loyalists across all the entire country. I think one way that we can increase the power of our intelligentsia is if we build universities in every state. So we're gonna spam some universities now, I think, except for maybe in Montenegro because it's got no stuff, got no market access. We're gonna build a university in every state. Well, 2 in Syria by accident, but that's okay. Cool. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm actually gonna, yeah, I'm gonna do this. Try to lower the political strength. Won't Greece be dominated? We'll annex them later. We'll do that later on. Don't need to do it right now. I think maybe we should just take the rest of Arabia before the other Europeans can. Let's go and take, like, guys down here. 14.8 for Kazimids, really? They have a lot of population here? Oh. I didn't think it was that high. Okay. Let's get them. That. Yeah, I'm gonna take, yeah, exactly, Yemen. Yeah, Yemen's a good one to take. Didn't realize that, Kazimids had so much population. Was 10 in Istanbul, because 1 in each state means they can get more qualifications across all states, as opposed to having a bunch of qualifications for 1 group of people in Istanbul. You can get more qualifications in a larger area. So yeah, the goal now is to become number 1 great power, and then to get maxed out healthcare, which I think part of becoming number 1 great power is we have to cuck Britain a little bit. We have to try to cuck them. Also, oh, civil war. Let's go. Based. Wonder who will win this. Let's see, I guess. Take a little bit of discrimination, sure. Colonize Africa? Yeah, that probably is something we should do. There's a lot of things we probably should be doing, but right now I'm gonna focus on getting tech for like we're gonna get some production. Green grass campaign. I do have Aranis, but I don't need the green grass campaign. It's not useful for this for us right now. Let's get the easy clap. Worry about here. I think we do want some voting. That'd be good. Let's at least get both voting. This will also de-radicalize the intelligentsia, and it will also start to fix up the local governors being way too powerful. Yeah, we're definitely gonna want more. We're gonna want more church sectors, I think, because we have pretty good income. So Donald Duck, how's it going? Get some here. So now we have lots of income. We have stabilized the country relatively well, so we're looking pretty good here. If this was Destiny's chat, bro. Destiny's chat would be like, bro, this is like some far right shit in here, bro. I don't know. See, it's funny because sometimes my chatters can be so cringe, but you guys usually are pretty okay. But sometimes y'all can be super cringe. But you know, it is what it is. Let's take La Hedge. I'm just gonna sort of conquer like the rest of the Arabian Peninsula. That's probably gonna be where it's at. Tunis now? We still don't have 2 high relations. We'll get Tunis. Okay, we'll do Tunis, Betseg. We'll do it, okay? We'll do it. Just give it time. We'll get there. Okay? Yemen is a good state. Yeah, Yemen actually is quite nice because it has got coffee, which we can make some good money with coffee. And the lead is nice too. Besides that though, it's not really, it doesn't have that much good stuff, but you know, it's something, right? Whatever helps, you know? Don't check again. Maybe I don't check again. Now we have enough. We have enough now, but wait. Paradox Gamer should have formed a decent political opinion challenge. Impossible. Honestly. Honestly, true. It is impossible. The problem I always have with politics, right, is that explaining a lot of my political beliefs is difficult in a short period of time. It's like usually it takes me, like I need to think about how to explain my political beliefs all the time. I'm not able to just put them into little bite-sized things. Everybody asks when Tunis, no one asks how Tunis. True. True. So this guy said he didn't have an army, so get wrecked, lol. With an African coast? True, I should do that. I should just go fight France. I could defeat France, Copium. Not like we have a defensive pact or anything. You know, not like we're friends. But yeah, I'm sure I could beat them. I wonder if this actually is going to be difficult tonight. Is it going to be tough to be #1 great power? I think this patch is pretty tough. Big politics, we have elections today. Don't forget to go to the polls today. All Turks living in Arnhem and Buda. Buda? Does that follow? Okay, I'm not that name, dude. What the fuck is that name? Dude, is it voting time in Turkey? But where is voting time? Or do you mean like it's voting time in Netherlands? What are you guys voting for? It's good. Oh my god. Bro, can we get the like Muslim proselytizing out of chat, please? This is like, I know that like I'm a Turk, right? So like I probably attract a lot of Muslim viewers because of me being Turkish. We gotta understand that like I am only Muslim through my how I was raised. Okay? Not through like actually really being like a genuine, like a real Muslim in the sense of like, oh yeah, like I pray all the time and stuff. Like look, I was raised Muslim, that's all. I do have Turkish citizenship. I am a Turkish citizen, but I'm not a particularly religious Muslim. Thanks for the follow. Turkey boy shiv. Russians in chat. Pog. Fine. Am I gonna vote? I'm not. I don't live in. Is there a Turkish vote happening right now? I can vote, but what do I care? I don't know if I even care about. I don't really care about like voting for Turkish like issues. Cultural Muslim? Yeah, I am effectively a cultural Muslim. That's honestly the best way to put it. It will be in a month. What's the vote? Is it like to vote for Erdogan? Like I assume Erdogan's just gonna rig the election to win. There's not really much point if I vote. Nor do I really care too much. The May Turkey election, okay. Or some local elections. I don't know. I only really care about Canadian elections because Canada's where I live. I don't really care about Turkish stuff. I know my dad's probably, if there's an election in Turkey, my dad's probably gonna go vote because my dad cares a lot about Turkish politics, but I don't really care. Literally, I'm pretty sure Erdogan's just gonna rig it and win anyway. It's like, what the fuck? Why would I vote in an election I have no faith in? Weak mindset. I mean, it's probably true though. Unfortunately, I wish it wasn't true, but it most likely is. Okay, next we're gonna take Tunis. Unless Tunis has made friends with anyone. I don't think they have, though. Sultan Erdogan, true. Is it presidential election? Okay, dude, I'm pretty sure Erdogan's just gonna rig it and win. Omega lol. Yeah, I don't see Erdogan losing his seat anytime in the near future. You'd have to throw pretty hard to lose the election, in my opinion. I'm gonna put a encourage agriculture industry in Baghdad because I want to get more rice out of that. That'd be really good. Be based. I'm also gonna put harvesting tools because that way we can get fewer workers in there. There we go, nice. I'm fine with a little bit minus bureaucracy. Now let's go puppet Tunis. What's my infamy at, by the way? Were you still good? Yeah, 6-7, not bad. Not bad at all, not bad. Turks actually thinks she's gonna get better when Erdogan's gone. I mean, things getting better takes time, right? So I don't know. Oh, dude, Algeria joining this actually is great because this means that now I can easily make Algeria a puppet without needing to worry about France. That's actually perfect. At Algeria, if something doesn't back down or something, perfect. Because that means I can steal Algeria from France without much hassle. Do we have people diplomatically? So you can do protectorates. So you can do a protectorate. But you can't change a protectorate to a puppet without doing it through war. You have to do a war for that. Does Dutch East India Company still work to insta-colonize? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I never tested that even before. I know it's real because I've seen it happen. I've never tested it personally, and I don't actually know if it still works, but I assume it would, unless they change the interaction. It should still work. I don't see why it wouldn't, but can't say I've tried it. We're gonna get free Algeria. Let's go, dude. I love getting a free Algeria. The 2-year cooldown now? Oh, okay, so you can't. Okay, got it. Which we're still occupying Syria? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. There might still be Turkish people in Aleppo and all that, like around here or whatever. But don't know. It's funny you say Islam's falling apart around the world, Uzair, but like I would say Islam is doing just fine in terms of its position in the world. It's going to be the biggest religion in the world relatively soon, and it's one of the fastest growing religions in the world. I don't think anything's happening to it. ISIS obviously is horrifically ruining the reputation of Islam, and when it comes to Islam's perception in like the West and stuff, it's kind of getting worse. But Islam is doing just fine, I think. I need more construction sectors now, maybe even more. Easy clap. Nice, get in there, get into Algeria. Nice, good job, Tripolitania. Carry in the game here. Good shit. Saudi and Iran having a peace talk? That's pretty based. Oh, video about the fall of the Ottoman Empire. I assume it's from like a Muslim perspective or something. Bro. Bro, vault voting, please. I don't know, it's interesting. I can only speak about like my perceptions of things in like the country I live in, right, which is Canada. And Muslims here definitely are doing just fine. Like there's very little Islamophobia in Canada compared to say America. There's a lot less here. But you know, I don't know, it's just like I think the religion's doing fine. I don't see anything wrong with how things are going for Muslims right now. It's just that it's like it's just that there's a lot of fundamentalism happening, which is really bad for its perception. But you know, it doesn't. I think that there's always going to be a little bit of Islamophobia, but the religion itself is growing nicely, and lots of Muslims still very loyal to the religion. I think right now a lot of people want to blame Islam for a lot of problems in their countries. You have a lot of like Islamophobia is a really big, like sort of like what Lambda's saying about the Islam, like anti-Semitic people. There's a lot of like Islamophobic people today because they want someone to blame. They want like a scapegoat. But I think that eventually, you know, that'll calm down. Give it time. I want to puppet Morocco. Do I want to go that far? I don't think so. That'd be too much. That'd put me into infamous or into like pariah category. I claim Islam for my country. I'm Turkish based. But for somebody's puppet for me now. It was my protectorate before. Now they're my puppet. And then Algeria was the customs union of France, but now they're my puppet as well. It's really based. Okay, let's conquer the last piece of Yemen. And then we'll get Oman. I guess we'll take Oman, and then we can use Oman actually to get into India, which is pretty nice. Live in the UK, but I'm supposed to take Islam seriously? Well, I don't know. I mean, how serious do you have to take a religion in order to be considered a true Muslim, right? Like, I don't think that it's anyone's responsibility. I think that no human can tell any other Muslim whether or not they're taking their religion seriously enough. That's not any person's place, you know? Give me 75. Which we want to join the EU? I think mostly Western Turks do. I don't know about... I think Turks like in this region probably do. I don't know about more rural ones, but the West Turks would do. Crucial states. Steel in the auto market, damn. Favorite Ottoman Sultan? Mehmed II. Easy clap. The guy's so based. He's the best character in EU4. Has so much good stats. Got that, you know, he's got like a, what is he, like a, isn't he like what is he, like a 5-4-6 or something? Some crazy freaking stats in EU4. The Minecraft meme? Oh, you mean the one where he's taking it, you know, that one's so good. I love those memes. Oh my god. Well, no wealth voting, I guess. You can go for landed voting. Better than nothing. Let's get the... Oh, Dodgers are angry again. Fine. 6-4-6, that's pretty good, yeah, that's pretty good. We do need more livestock as well. It's worth that. A little more here, sure. Build a shit ton of livestock. I'm just gonna do all my agriculture in Iraq because I don't know. It's near the. It's got the river and stuff, all that, so it's got good infrastructure. There's coal here. Let's actually get some coal going. That'd be nice. In German, teach me Skyrim. Lol. I gotta do more of that. I stopped doing those because like those videos where I was doing Skyrim and playing it in German. Because I don't know. I just felt kind of like it wasn't very good content. But it was but you know, maybe I should do that again. Some people seem to enjoy it. It was a very small community, but people seem to like it nonetheless. It felt like it wasn't worth it though, because there was so few people watching it. Cursed Prussia, a little bit cursed. Did they get very back to the market yet? No, so they still don't even have market access here. They're just chilling. A little bit not enough infrastructure here, I imagine. 91 of 40, bro. What is taking so much? What is taking so much here? There's a lot of agriculture here. Damn. Okay. Good. Short on clippers. Some steel. Okay. Big Chungus Ottomans. Oh yeah, dude. We're getting nice chunky Ottomans going here. Pretty good. 13. I think, okay, I know I keep saying this, but I think now we actually chill. My next target should be Persia. I kind of want to grab Persia next and, like, try to, like, puppet them. But we need to wait until we have less infamy for that. In the meantime, it's economics time. Go. I really do need to ban slavery, though, like, for real. For real, on God. We need to get voting. I guess we can start with landed voting. You know, we can work our way slowly towards more votes. I want to do wealth voting, though. Wealth voting would be perfect, so we can just start getting rich people in. Am I Turkic or Turkish from Turkey? What's the difference? Not yet time to embrace infamy? No, not at all. No, we would get wrecked by Britain and France. We would get destroyed. We went over 100 infamy. Because France presumably would betray me if we went over 100 infamy. They would stop being defensive pact with me, and then Britain could easily defeat me. Kazakh is Turkic? I'm Turkish. Like, I'm from, like, my family comes from Turkey, the country. But I'm Canadian at the end of the day. Like, at the end of the day, no matter what I am ethnically, I'm more of a Canadian than anything else. I know I know English and French. I don't even know Turkish. This. What isn't a body? Aren't they a body? The Shiite. I see they don't have a bodies. Yeah, they're Shiite. Interesting choice. Get wrecked. Actually, Markov, the AI is much more competent. Yes, the AI is way better at the game now than it was before. Export some of this. Send some meat to France. We're all Turks. All people are Turks at the end of the day. You know, if you follow the chain of ethnicity, we're all Turks, you know. They get to the billion ever? I've seen the AI get to like 500 million. I haven't seen it get to 1 billion yet. I saw Britain get to like 500 million, which is pretty impressive, honestly. But, you know, not bad. Poured a little bit of fertilizer. I probably should do some chemical plants. Okay, I think now that we kind of have like a lot of rice set up, because I think, you know, we have lots of like food now. We have lots of grain coming in. We probably should protect domestic supplies. We don't get rid of any of this. I think now is probably the time that we try to build up a bit more of an industry. All Turks are Hungarian. True. And all Hungarians are Slavs. Also true. Sorry, France. That. Let's do this. Okay, so I want to focus. I want to get my coal mines up and running. So let's do this for sure. And we're gonna wait till he's finished building, finish these livestock ranches, then we'll do the rest of everything. What do we even have queued up right now? Still mostly rice farms. Okay, we'll finish with the rice farms. Oh, the universities. We gotta do the universities. That's gonna be important. Yeah. We'll let the current queue finish, and then we'll do, yeah, do the coal mines, and then we'll start working on our actual industries. Yemen looking pretty good. All people are Homo sapiens? Nah, bro. All Homo sapiens are Turks. Opium. I think I do want to annex Egypt. They want all their stuff. Let's do this. France presumably won't join because they're my friend. So we should be okay to do this. Oh, apparently people want a republic really badly. What the fuck? Okay. I do something to make them not radical. Because right now I think if I can just make the... If we just go for both voting, that should, you know, make them happy. And that should prevent them from being radicals. There you go, that should fix that. I mean, I'm kind of down to become a republic, but also, like, chill, dude. I'm never kind of into Crimea. We'll go to Crimea, maybe eventually. Let devolve. Let's go. It's devolve in time. I like the part where the humans let's evolve and evolved all over the audience. Based. $76, not bad. I probably should just fight a civil war at some point. We'll get into Crimea eventually. It's just like, you know, we gotta be powerful enough to beat Russia right now. Right now we're not really powerful enough to beat Russia. We could do some crazy strats to try and take St. Petersburg and all that, but you know, I want to do a more natural sort of game. What about Ukraine? We probably should make Russia release Ukraine and stuff. We'll focus on the great powers eventually, but right now my own country's pretty shit. I need to like make this country better. Beach Vienna. So many freaking things to do. Don't worry, we'll get around to it. But we got other stuff to do right now. Need more hardwood apparently. Let's work on that. We'll get the logging camps to make more hardwood. Go. Well, apparently there's a Afro-American secession in the United States. Nice. Based. Please pass while voting. Please. That would be so good. Rip Duolingo? Oh, we got a Zulu for Duolingo? Hold on a minute. I didn't see that, sorry. You can do that, yeah. Let's see. Wait, have I done Zulu before? Is that going to be in my list? I think I have to take it as like a whole new course, yeah. Rip. The Zulu. Is Zulu... Oh, here it is. Yeah, there it is. So there we go. There's Egypt annexed. Nice. Some fight. Who was that? That was the leader of Intelligentsia. Who was the new leader? Oh, it's a reformer. That's actually pretty nice. Zulu, switch to course. Need to open this, sorry. Alright, let's do Zulu. Hold on. Duolingo. Yo. I did Zulu apparently before. Where's mom?
Mom.
This one. Dad. Easy. Fun.
Baba.
That's Dad. Easy clap so far. From Johnny? What is that?
Unjani.
How are you? How are you, Johnny?
Unjani mama.
How are you, Mom? See?
Viapila.
Yapila? I am well. I am well. Country you can release? I'll show in a second.
Viapila mama.
Like that? Yeah. Hey, I was pretty close, right spelling.
Viapila.
I am well.
Unjan, Baba.
How are you? Father?
Diapila Bandi.
I am well.
Bandi.
It's a name? Okay. I am well, Vendile. Skulls? There's skulls in chat. Let's go. I love skull emotes. Hello, Dad. Sawabona. And Baba, right? It's just Baba. How are you, Dad? Yeah. How do you spell it? I don't know how to spell it. Or it's Unjani. Wait, that's the ones I'm good. Unjani. Johnny Baba. This is Zulu. It says in the screen. There you go. Okay, there's doing the lesson. Based. That throughput 60%. Pretty good. Most people paying for. Service. We gotta get more services. Yeah, that'd be nice. More services would be good. I think we can do that. We'll do it later. Hold on. Let's first of all date everything. Incorporate all this. Are these homelands that I can state? Yeah, these are Egyptian home. They're Bedouin. Yeah, perfect. Okay, good. This one's not though. Eritrea is not Bedouin. That's fine. So okay, so far wealth voting is working a little bit. Not super well, but it's working. Rule folk. Producible nations? Yeah, sure, we can do that. Hold on. We got Armenia, Romania, Crete, Bosnia, Bulgaria, Iraq, Cyprus, Syria, Transjordan, Lebanon, Sudan, Egypt, Albania, Yugoslavia, Kurdistan, Israel, Palestine. Can't do Israel. Damn. Montenegro, Yemen, Mara, Katiri, Azal. Interesting. Lahej, Assyria, Transcaucasia, and Ethiopia. Based. They did both by 870? I have no idea. I don't even know what they did. Okay, here comes the rest of the rice farms. It's cool. Apparently we need more slaves, but okay. I need to ban slavery eventually. Get there. The Shrikis. Oh, from Persia to Thessaly. All places to go, I guess. Sure. Think happened to Tiananmen? True. Social credit score minus 10,000. I mean plus 10,000, whatever. Same thing. Oops. Turkish Wikipedia, Omega lol. Okay. I want to keep some taxes. What's the current expenses? I guess it's just construction goods, yeah, damn. Probably should keep it on wooden. Yeah. Good idea. Ogencia definitely can gain more power, that's fine with me. The military is making me waste money, so let's give them more money so they waste less money. Saved? Oh no, it's not quite saved, Drip. Here come the universities, finally. Are you missing? Coal? Yeah, we're gonna get coal eventually. Once the universities are done, coal will come. Sick. Hey, wealth voting, there it is. Amazing. Okay, so now we can actually get voting. It should be pretty good. Looks like the free trade party's gonna get like all the votes because you guys aren't forming a party. Yeah, it looks like we're just gonna get a bunch of legitimacy through the industrialists, which probably is fine. We get schools. I do want to get rid of state religion eventually because we want to get good schools, but I also need to get to public health insurance, which you can only do with the trade unions and the ulema. So we might have to put them in to get that done eventually. Okay. Nice. Well, to get railways, that's going to be... we're not really going to need it right away, but that'll be nice at least. It'll be something. I think in the meantime, let's add these to our list, and then we can work towards getting improved fertilizers. Those would be really good for the country, for our current sort of economic setup. Do that, yeah. I want to make the opposition party just a little bit happier. That'd be great. So they're not quite as upset with me. Circassian's event? I don't know, what is that event? Israel's nice. I'm I feel like I'm not paying a lot of attention to chat right now. I'm kind of sorry about that. I feel like I'm barely even talking to chat. My bad. I'm just like, I'm thinking about how we're even gonna pull this off. It feels like the Ottomans are. I mean, we're sort of slowly increasing our GDP, but I feel like the best way to get #1 power is probably just gonna be to conquer a bunch of stuff. If I just conquer all of Persia, I get like most Central Asia under my control, and then I can just work on the economy and get to #1. But how am I going to outpace Britain, who's already at 100 million? You know, I got to outpace them. Okay, there's the elections. Okay, now we have a pretty legitimate government, which is nice. We'll probably do like this, put the ulema in. Then I can pass, I can't get charity healthcare. I need pharmaceuticals for public health insurance. Okay. Get that eventually. Okay. This is pretty good though. I guess we can honestly we can take the ulema out. We'd rather have the legitimacy. That sounds good. Because then we can get some extra stacking up some legitimacy properly. Saying, is industrialist guy a Republican? Yeah, he is. Nice. This guy's still a market liberal, which is cool. Watch out, Persia. It's gonna be like a lot. It's gonna be like 56, which right now we definitely can't do. We'll do it later though. We'll get it eventually. Is there a agriculture modifier here? Yeah, there is. Nile River. Okay. So we might do even more agriculture over here. We can just get more opium. We can just do a bunch of opium. It's honestly an option. We'll see. We have copium. Good protect. We want copium. So what we do is we probably just pop it Oman and then go through Makran, Kalat, and into Afghanistan. We can just get all the copium here. But no, I'm not going to do that. Let's do universities first. We're gonna want paper for all that probably. I don't know how expensive paper is right now, but it's not too bad. I have a little bit of sulfur in the country, right? We probably should get this sulfur. We can do better paper this way. Do that. Hindustan, yeah, let's go. Do an Afghan run. Afghanistan could be fun to play because you do have a lot of opportunities to conquer people around you. And Afghanistan, funnily enough, with iron and coal in their in their land, it's not bad actually. They've got a pretty good little country there, and the opium is nice too, but I think it wouldn't be too entertaining. Could be though. Could be. Bingoist. Just start going colonial. I mean, fuck it makes everyone happy, so why not? Only upsets the rural folk, but who cares about that? They're pretty irrelevant. The fuck is Sicily red? They're a British puppet, I believe. Yes, they are a British puppet. A Dominion, rather. A British Dominion. Which is pretty based. Okay, I must say, Britain making some moves. A little bit notorious. British, Italy, EU, yeah, kind of, you know, Kind of disgusting, but it's fine. Maybe we just go and conquer like all of Africa. I don't know. Part of me says that we need to like fuck with Britain. Pizza land later. Nah, let them be. Let's go mark interests in Africa. We're gonna make Africa kind of our domain, and then let's also do like it's gonna be kind of a weird decision. Let's go to Mexico. I might go and invade Mexico or something at some point. Nevada and California. We're gonna let them keep you. You're gonna let them keep New Mexico or Arizona. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Turn one, bro. Make it green again. You gotta make Italy green. Ace. Make it Muslim or something. It'd be funny. Yeah, it'd be like it's more like that's more like a CK3 thing than a Victoria 3 thing. But yeah, we could just honestly go through Chad and get into West Africa, which probably isn't too bad of an idea. I think France already is making some moves there. Let's go through here. It's all free real estate, honestly. That's an Alp-Aslan. I think he's a pretty based military commander. Battle of Manzikert, pretty pog. But I don't know much about him personally. Go through Massena? Yeah, we can go like this and just kind of cut off a lot of colonization from Europeans. Sudanese secession. That's really annoying considering that I'm about to do a war in this region. That's very bothersome, in fact. British, so yeah, a little bit of British Two Sicilies. You know, it's based. We go and do all my. Or should do all this stuff. I don't have any dyes, like bruh. Wrought iron tools. No. Let's just do the sulfite pulping. Give us some wood. This should make the sulfur mines start getting some actual workers. Nice. So this is kind of unfortunate that we're gonna get the Sudanese secession here. A little bit of poor timing. Wait, what? Ataturk? Ataturk is based. So based. He's secular. Oh, secession? Hello? It's not actually happening. He's secular. He's a civic nationalist. There's a lot of different things that I can really appreciate. Infamy is 65. Not too bad. Okay, war with Darfur has begun, but we'll get there eventually. Genghis Khan. Genghis Khan is super based. Very true. Genghis Khan is Omega based. Why is Austria helping France against this random colonial guy? I passed the vibe check. Let's go. Vibe check is passed. I love when I pass the vibe check. Neo-colonist ground, yeah, true. Honestly, Turkey would be a puppet state of European powers, though. Ataturk, it's very true. Maybe I wouldn't even be in Canada if not for Ataturk. You know, maybe I owe him everything. He's truly based. Although today's Turks seem to more and more dislike him as they become more and more Muslimized, and they don't like his secular stances. I think is unbased. Father of the Turks. There you go, yeah. It's true. I can Sudanese uprising, dude. Salahuddin? You mean like that's the what's his name? The Ayyubid guy, right? The Saladin. Pretty cool. The other way around. Isn't Turkey going through like a big thanks for the was that a follow? Is that subscription? Mondo chop, appreciate that. Isn't Turkey going through like this big pro-Islam bent these days because of Erdogan and stuff? All this crap. Let's go for it. Here we go. We get it. We get it. We get it. We get a good outcome. Good outcome. Nice. We got it. Nice. Good. some trade union power. Want trade unions to get power eventually? More polarized. I see. It's more polarized. Okay. I was gonna say, like, it feels like Turkey's becoming more and more like religious over time, but maybe I'm just not understanding. Normal is pretty high. Nice. No, I'm glad if Turkey gets more secular. It should be more secular. I'm happy to hear that. Probably just depends where in Turkey you are. Probably what depends on, probably what determines how secular the country will look is where in Turkey you're talking about. Yeah, so it's very religious cities like Istanbul pretty secular. That sounds about right. Yeah, they usually tend to, even in America, that's where the divide is, right? Rural versus urban tends to be the biggest divide. North Italian uprising. Nice. Or we should incorporate Crete, eh? Sure. Giga-based. Konya is Islamic part of Turkey? Is that like right around here or whatever? Yeah. Nice. Makes sense. You'll be quite rural and backwards there, so of course it'll be religious. Sing dies. Okay, we'll fix that soon. Especially when it backfires. Yeah, true. Sometimes it's you know, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't know much about Turkey. It's funny being a Turk not knowing much about the country. Like, I don't know. I don't really feel any shame about it because like I just don't identify with being Turkish very much. I'm just more of a Canadian than anything. But yeah, I'm not really that aware of what's going on in Turkey. I just only hear about it through the news and stuff. Islam isn't backwards. Look at the Abbasid Caliphate. Yeah, just, you know, look at the centuries old, well, at this point, millennia and something old, it's, you know, Muslim Caliphate as a way to determine if it's backwards or not. Like, no, you know, I'm not like anti-Muslim, but I think all religions are relatively backwards, in my opinion. I'm not like some pro-Christian or something. I just, religions in general tend to be quite backwards as a result of being, you know, a religion is usually a relatively backwards institution. I wouldn't say that any religion that exists today is a progressive religion. Based. So based. Yeah, no, I don't think that's very based. It's pretty common. It's a pretty common take today, I would say. Jediism is only a progressive religion? True. Heckin' Jedis, dude. The most based of all religions, the Jedis. Alright, cool. Universities are helping out with our research now. That's good. On the way is the Mando way. Yeah, dude, I'm a Mandalorian. So pogged. We're gonna puppet Chad here, Giga Chad, and we're gonna go into here. Maybe we'll even take Sokoto. I mean, fuck it, right? This is the way. Alright, speaking of based religion, true. True. Rastafarians, those are the most based. Nice industry, bro. Really wise construct. I guess I'm building that, to be fair. This isn't even the private sector doing that. Let's just not build that. This can get built. The arms industry is good. Now the coal mines are getting built. That's perfect. I don't want to do that. That's a little too much negative opinion with all the freaking interest groups. I don't know, is there? You're gonna have to do a lot more to convince me that Islam isn't backwards than tell me that that we don't follow the Quran enough. It's gonna take a lot more than that. The The Quran has a lot of wisdom in it, which I definitely can respect, as do the Hadith. But then, like, you know, to me that wisdom can be acquired. Not, you don't have to acquire it by having faith in God. You can just, like, I think a lot of the advice in the Hadith or in the Quran is like valid. But there's no reason why it has to be dependent on like faith in God. It can just be dependent on you want to be a good person. That's the kind of thing. Like for me, there's no reason to believe that any holy book is anything special. It's all just good advice. A lot of advice in religious books is really good. You probably should follow it. But it's like, you don't have to follow it based on a religious faith. You can follow it because it's good advice. That's all you have to do. Interventionism or laissez-faire better? Interventionism is much better in the current patch. Laissez-faire is not very good if you use the AI like private investment system, because the AI doesn't invest very intelligently. So you're better off using interventionism, or you're best off just turning off the private investment. That's the best thing to do, but you know, each their own, I guess. There we go. Chat has been giga chatted. Take this little thing now. So I'm basically just on an infinite war front here, you know, just gonna keep conquering into Africa. Might as well take all these little guys here, or Britain can. I've not seen any of them, no. For Brazil, would you say with autonomous? I mean, every country's in the current meta of the game, interventionism is the correct choice over laissez-faire in every situation if you're using the private investment. If you're not, then maybe it can be better to use laissez-faire still. But if you're using private investment with the AI, then interventionism is the correct choice. Murad IV. Okay, if you ask me more, stop asking me about Ottoman emperors. I don't know anything about Ottoman emperors, okay? I don't know anything about these people. I know their names. That's all. I don't have any opinions on Murad IV. I've never met the guy. I'm sure he's a fine guy. I'm sure he and his presumably Serbian wife are doing great. This? Slovene uprising? Bruh. Does the desert states have rubber or oil? So these places will have oil. I'm not sure. I think rubber spawns more like here. I don't think you get much rubber around here. A little bit though. Thoughts on Bob? I love Bob. He's a great guy. Ottoman models are pretty shit in Big 3. What do you like? They can make the characters like these? Seems fine. If you had a chance to sleep with Erdogan's wife, would you? Definitely. I don't know, is she hot? I've never seen her. Easy clap. Oh, exploitation's pretty nice. Delete the VOD, man. I should delete this VOD, shouldn't I? Probably should delete this VOD. Or Erdogan sends his goons against me. Ooh, now this song is here. Let's go. Remember Pedro II of Brazil? Isn't that like this guy? Oh, this is Pedro. Is this Pedro the second or the first? I have no idea. But he seems pretty legit. Apparently he's an alcoholic based. Where can I colonize? These places have malaria? They do. Okay, rip. Wait for wait till we have tech for that. 48 to Puppet Sokoto. Okay, we'll have to wait for that then. Okay, we'll chill now. Now it's chilling time. I'll wait till I have the infamy available to go and grab Sokoto. Alcoholic trait give? I think it just gives minus health, and then it gives you some influence. That's it though. Barely anything. Freedom and Accord party. Is that a good party? Ooh, that's actually a good party. Yeah, nice. Good. That might actually get us. That might actually get votes. Yeah, good shit. I think the best US president in modern times of the 20th century. That's tough. Best US president. I don't know. I don't know much about presidents after like Bush. Like, I feel like I only know about the presidents that ruled in my time. But I guess Kennedy seemed like he's well loved. Maybe FDR? Is FDR even in the 20th century? Hold on. What is FDR? Yeah, the FDR probably is up there. I don't know. Well, I don't know much about the presidents though. I feel like. What did Eisenhower even do? What is Eisenhower even like? What is he even known for? What is Lyndon B. Johnson even known for? And Nixon obviously for the trickle-down economic stuff or whatever. The deregulation of America. Jay is known for the Civil Rights Act. Okay, that's pretty. Okay, hey, that's pretty intense. The war crimes in Korea, Johnson did war crimes in Vietnam. Based. Any president does war crimes, they're good in my book. Reagan was the best, of course. Oh, I love Reagan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Freedom Accord Party, yes. Let's go. More for the Freedom and Accord Party. Gonna be good. He's a reformer, okay. His name sounds like Ray Gun. I respect that. That's a reasonable take. Like this? Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Then how about what can we change now? I do want to get professional army eventually, but that's gonna upset the local governors. I need to ban slavery is what I need to do. This is what needs to be done. We can go to legacy slavery for now, and then we can go to slavery banned eventually, hopefully. No, we gotta do this for now. Gotta get rid of slavery. Best President Delano Roosevelt. Yeah, FDR seemed like he was pretty good. I'll be honest with you, like, I hate to plead ignorance, but I just don't know a lot about like, I don't know a whole lot about, the presidents. I just really don't. I wish I knew more, but I really don't know a whole lot about them. Get some iron going. I have been wanting to ban slavery for a while. Like, with them trying to delete them? No, I'm not gonna be able to, no. I don't want to have a civil war if I can avoid it. Really bad. Get some iron. Nice. Slavery, yeah, because it's like a step between, right? It's at least a little bit better than slave trade. Although it is nice to import new pops, I guess. This class. Yeah, FDR is pretty famous. Is pretty famous for a lot of stuff, which I think he probably deserves that fame. But I don't know. I just I wish I knew more about the presidents. Honestly, that'd be really good if I knew more presidents. But I'm a fucking nerd, so no shit. Can't quite reach that, damn. Big Brain Monument? What is the, oh, you mean the Dejene? I could go for it. I'm not particularly seeking it, no, but maybe I should get it, honestly. Maybe that's a good idea. I think I'm just trying to get a bunch of like stuff because I want the resources. I'm just trying to honestly get the standard of living up, and to do that I need to get rid of slaves. It's pretty tough to get rid of slavery as the Ottomans, because your local governors are just so powerful. They're so immensely powerful in the Ottoman Empire. Like here, right? All I have to do is become greatest. I have to obviously just get #1 major power, or great power, I mean. But then I have to get maxed out healthcare. It's not that hard, okay? I just gotta build a massive army. Opium. That's all I gotta do. Build a huge army. Need the money for it. Yeah, we'll definitely do this just because it is good to get the governors loyal. We can. Okay, this is more legitimate, so why not? I want to get Sokoto. That's what I want to get next. 55.6. Can I puppet Sokoto? Yeah. Well, not quite. Yeah, not quite. Today's patch. I don't know. This patch didn't really. It's something, you know. It added a bit, but it's not really that. It's not really that game changing. It's a nice update, but it's not a huge change. Once got performance did get better marginally, but not a lot though. It got a little bit better. Pro-slavery. This group views slavery as a necessary part of a well-functioning society. Wow. So based. Probably all fine. I'm not gonna state these, we'll just leave those as is. They're building a textile mill here for some reason. Like no market access. Sag. Probably should try to fix that. Isn't really worth it ever. Isolationism often is worth it because, at least as a player, I don't do much trading. Here and there I do, but not a whole lot. Also, oh my god. I hate the laws in this game. Dude, honestly, the passing laws in this game makes me want to rage quit. It makes me want to stop playing the game whenever I have to do laws. It's like I hate this. I could make Sokoto a Dominion to make it a little bit less insane. Maybe we do that. I think we just make them a Dominion, yeah. I don't care if they're a puppet or not. It's Dominioning time. Vulcan's HQ needs more. Just promote everyone. No. It'll just make everyone promoted, fuck it. The rest of them. Hello, Crit Stabist. Nation to Ottoman market. I don't know. I mean, I could try that. I could try doing like an Ottoman Africa conquest, but I'm just going for the healthy man of Europe achievement, which unfortunately, with how much harder the game is now because Britain being actually competent, it's gonna be a bit tough to get number one. Number one great power. I'm gonna try though. But damn, Columbia District annexing fucking Lower Canada and Upper Canada like a based Giga Chad, and Nova Scotia, extremely based. This. I don't really use my iron for anything. I probably should get some steel going. Let's get steel going. Let's finally start industrializing a little bit, you know, just a bit. We'll start working on engines, and then we'll be able to get railways, and we'll expand the economy pretty fast. Like that, and then how much infrastructure we have here? We have plenty here. Let's go engines. Great. This achievement requires you to be the #1 great power, and then to have maxed out public healthcare. So that's the healthy man of Europe. That's what we're going for. Find out the mines no longer profitable because we're just trying to, you know, we're setting it up for now, but then we'll make demand later. Copium. We'll make demand copium. Goods make most of my GDP. I think right now it's mostly grain, actually. Funnily enough, I think it's mostly my rice farms. How do I even check that? Is there a way I can check my GDP like, split? Oh, it wouldn't be in here, would it? Let's see aristocrat strength. Nice. I'm not sure how I would check, but I think it's mostly the grain. First, the capital's all the way in the west. It's gonna take forever to finish this war. Check him in the Transis language. That's the thing that Byzantine uses. I don't know if you can use it. I think it only works for Byzantine. You can check per state. Right, yeah, we can do per state. So yeah, here. So here, like, Baghdad... I guess we can check where my largest GDP, like, places are. Like Baghdad, Lower Egypt. It's mostly going to be grain, I'm pretty sure, though. Services, apparently, okay. Services... Luxury clothes. In Baghdad here, it's mostly grain. In Basra, it's going to be mostly grain. Yeah. A lot of grain. What's up, Aaron Cakes? How you doing? Oh, Ozen's trying to use Byzantine's bot. Is that even legal? No one understands Byzantine's bot the way Byzantine does. Get up. Nice. Ooh, we almost broke into the colony. Mark this strategic objective. Maybe smart. Strategic objective this. That way they actually march towards the capital. Huge brain using the new mechanics. Let's go. Next, all your puppets. You know, eventually. We'll get around to it. I'll do it eventually. I don't want to bring in their pops, you know? Their pops are going to be, like, annoying to deal with. Well, Serbia's pops... If I annex Serbia, their pops are just going to lose all their prosperity and then become radicals. So part of me is kind of okay to just have them chill in other countries for now. Am I the weakest great power? No, Prussia's weaker than me, okay. Separate Apple ads. Nice. Oh, they're legacy slavery. Pog. Let's go. So we're slowly wiping away slavery, although very slowly indeed. There's Sokoto. Oh, France and Britain are going to war, it looks like, or... Oh man, oh, Heavenly Kingdom. Oh man, this is a big war. France is helping the Heavenly Kingdom against Britain. But Qing's not involved? What? Or... Oh, this is a separate war. It's another war happening. Britain wants a treaty port. Okay, from the great... from the Heavenly Kingdom. Nice. Based. Want to annex Greece? What have you got, Greece? What's your stuff? Wood? I get a lot of wood. Already in my market though, so it's probably not a big deal to annex them. Yeah. Okay, so with this steel, I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna change our tools to steel tools. Be great. Fortunately, we gotta get rid of slavery so badly, dude. Fuck. I will eventually get. Okay, we have legacy slavery at least, so we're sort of working on it, but slavery does have to go really badly. Byzantine is a chat GPT bot that Byzantine, who by the guy by the same name, has been working on in my chat and in my Discord server. So he's just kind of been like working on that slowly but surely. It's been pretty funny. I think it's pretty hilarious. At a game where you just dominate, I don't know why. Sometimes US pops off and dominates, other times they don't do shit. It just kind of depends on, I guess, how quickly they conquer Mexico and stuff. Antagonistic? Why, Britain? How dare you? How could you do this to me? Chinese lesson? Alright, we can do that, hold on. Chinese is pretty easy. Chinese is not too tough. Let's see. Characters. One.
学
Done.
很面
Oh. Bruh.
面吃
So bad. Oh
画
fuck, so bad.
画
There you go. Just misclicking. Transcript is tough? Yeah, definitely.
说
Oh,
画
there you go. Oh fuck, never mind. Wrong tone.
马
Oh, that's Ma. Fuck, I'm so bad. I'm so bad.
名
Yep.
和
Nope.
号
There you go.
和
Run. Easy. This one?
多
Nope.
不，
Nope.
少
There it is. Same thing.
李老师的电话号码是多少？
Oh, they put the stuff up there. That's nice. So Teacher Lee, what is Teacher Lee's phone number? What's Teacher Lee's number? It's happening in the game right now. Anything happening in the game? Not really. Okay, base.
马
You
他
see?
们的老师
I'm in the Lao Shi, so their teacher. That's this one.
的
王老师的电话号码是多少？
Teacher. Wait, what's Teacher Wang? Wait, what is Teacher Wang's phone number? Easy clap. Cell phone number. So I gotta use the word bank for this. Is his cell phone number 8765? So had the
电话号码是
this is always so hard for me to fucking figure out. It's just sure, right? Yeah, it's just sure. 8765. What is 8? Yeah, Batsi Diohu. Okay.
865。
What did I fuck up? What did I even do wrong? I used I forgot the question at the end. Fuck. Oh my god, so bad. So bad. Am I building anything right now? I'm not. Hold on, I gotta build stuff. Wait. Actually playing the game for a second? Hold on. What do I even need to build? We'll do railways now that we're getting engines. I do one in every state because I'm lazy. Give me a second. Give me a second. I know you can't see the game right now, but don't worry, okay? Don't worry. We're just building railways across the whole country. Okay. Continue. Resume Duolingo. 他的老师的电话 so his teacher's number. That's what it is, right? His teacher's phone number. Oh, I fucked it up. I'm so bad. What's his phone number? 他的电话号码 whatever. What's this? Someone subbed or something? Thanks a sub, Quiet Guy. Epic Gamer.
What is up, Epic Gamer?
Dual Shao. What did I fuck up? I forgot the M at the end. I'm so bad. I hate Chinese. I hate it. I hate Chinese so much. I'm sorry, Chinese viewers.
和说画画画画
There. Okay, I had to hear the tone there. Is his telephone number 8765? So, 他的
电话
Dual Shao Ma. Oh no, I don't know. I just went on autopilot. That was so bad.
的电
That
话
was so bad. I don't know why I went on autopilot. I didn't even think about what the question was. 他的老师的电话 His teacher's number, right? Number, right? Just phone. Oh, because not Dion Hua Hao Ma. It's just Dion Hua. Okay, I see. I understand now. What's his phone number? Okay.
他
他的
电话号
that so
码
phone number 多少嘛
什
什么
么
Right, it's just no doshao. Okay, doshao is like is. It's like a question. Okay, I see. I understand now. Okay, I'm kind of getting it. 他的电话码
是
and then the numbers. So 8765 ma. Easy clap.
他的老师的电话
His teacher's phone. There you go. What's his phone number? 他的
的电话
电
号码
话是什么 whatever
什么
What did I miss? Shishama is what? Okay, I forgot the is. Okay. Almost there, boys. Almost there.
好的，
The
电话号是什
Shishama.
么？
Easy fucking clap, dude. Easiest language of my life. Not even hard. Jesus. Easy clap. Lower taxes and celebration. Conservative Party. Ah. Must be a split off there. So the next election, what are we expecting here? It looks like it's gonna be... Oh, it looks like the Liberal League's actually winning. Good. Liberals and Agrarians. I think I'm cool with Liberal and Agrarian. That's an okay coalition. Puppet Persia when I don't have, like, insane infamy? We'll get there. Okay, we're also seeing the standard of living finally going up, like, a little bit. Really. How's our cultures looking? I'm curious. Okay, we managed to Turkify part of Iraq. That's good. Granted, there's mostly Africans here in Sinai. That's great. How about Morocco when? It's actually not a bad idea. That's a lot of infamy, though. So it looks like Qing defeated the Heavenly Kingdom. Means they got a shit ton of infamy. That's how that works. Middle East now. Oh yeah, we're doing pretty well. I probably should take like Nejd and Oman and all that, but I'm just kind of being lazy. I wanna like focus on the country for now. I don't want to focus on conquest anymore. I conquered a lot of stuff. We took like a lot of Africa. I don't want to take too much more. I think we're finally kind of getting like a reasonable economy going. With this election, hopefully the local governors will lose a lot of their power, and then we should be looking pretty good. Show Ottoman market. Sure, here's the Ottoman market. We got some gaps in accessibility, but it's basically like into Chad and into Nigeria, and all across North Africa, and then the Balkans and all this stuff. No, France, I'm good. What are your plans on Persian in this game? I'm probably going to puppet them eventually. That's an Osman, founder of the Ottoman Empire. I think he's pretty based. I mean, I don't know. There's not much to... What is there to say about him? I don't have much of an opinion on the guy. Never met him personally. Alright, so we can do this for the most... That's pretty good. Pretty good coalition there. We can go over census suffrage, which will not actually make the local governors angry. I'm super down for. This would be great, actually. It's possible to create own market if you become great power with small nation. Well, yeah, of course. You just have to not be in someone else's market, and you have your own market, just like that. Eventually annex them. I mean, Oman I want to add eventually, but I want to do Persia. Persia would be really good to add, but I'm waiting until our infamy is a little bit lower. We're at 62 right now, and to make Persia Dominions 40. We don't want to get to 100. We want to wait till it's a little bit lower. We can take Persia. I've not seen the Osman TV series. No, I haven't seen any of the Turkish Sultan TV series or anything like that. I think the best bet is going to be to get voting, and then voting will let us get in like the trade unions, and with the trade unions we can get like a lot of really good laws. We can start getting healthcare and stuff, which we'll need eventually. Yeah, they should slowly get happier and happier because they're gonna get less upset over the over legacy slavery and all that. It was good, man. They conquered Benin. Oh, they have a lot of... You know, actually, Benin's different with conquering. They have a lot of coal and iron, so we're going to conquer them. They actually have a lot of stuff there. But I got... Oh, wait, Sokoto doesn't default get in the war because they're a Dominion. I forgot about that. That's fine. We'll have to naval invade them then. That's okay. Tax do I have? I still have per capita tax. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just per capita. I want to get proportional eventually, which we'll do once we get trade unions to have some power. Say you start Armenia, if you have Ottomans can create your own market, or will it still be autos? The only way, so if you release Armenia as the Ottomans, if I were to do that right now, they would be their own market unless I release them as a puppet. So if I release them as a puppet, then they are in my market. If they're not a puppet, they won't be in my market. Raise a smaller army that we can use this navy with. I gotta get another admiral. Looks good. There's a slaver, bruh. Based. Should take Vienna that campaign. That'd actually be pretty cool if I did that. Rip. Guess we're not gonna get voting. Kinda, bro. Kinda really wanted voting, to be honest with you. Go. Good. The fact that Britain took 2 Sicilies is so funny to me. Pretty bruh. Secession in Dixie, what's this? Cherokee Uprising? Based. Natives are rising up. Should try and capture Vienna, that'd be pretty funny. That'd be something. I definitely don't want to get into war with Austria right now, though. Maybe later, for sure, but not right now. Jesus. Conquest Spanish puppet? Looks like it. Let's see. Yeah, there's Spanish puppet, yeah. Well done, Spain. Actually making good moves for once. Easy clap against Benin. Steam engine time, let's go. I'll probably just take the research progress. Yeah, looks good to me. How's Britain's GDP? Presumably 200 million. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not that good. Okay, they're not growing that much. France seems to be not doing so well, which is fine for me. I need both France and Britain to not do super well. Austria is not really doing that well. Russia's doing alright, but they don't tend to be that good. Options to militarily economically back up uprising revolutions. That'd be really cool if you could do that, yeah. I'd really like that, being able to do like little proxy war stuff. Excuse me. That's something really cool, because then I could like try to support Britain's enemies without them like immediately going to war with me. Okay, rip, I guess we just passing this. Marino. We try to go for universal suffrage, but we don't have the law for that. We don't have egalitarianism. That would also piss off the local governors a lot more. And it would make the industrialists angry too. Everyone angry. There's Benin. Great. That's nice. So we got a port here. We don't really need it because we have actual land connection, but port's nice anyway. The resources here? Not really. This isn't as good. There is coal here. We don't really need all this coal right now, but we're gonna want to deprive other countries of it. Is why we're taking it mostly. $2 not too bad. We might want to integrate like Serbia or something. What does Serbia have in it? Okay, so this is some pretty good stuff. We probably want to get these jobs for our people. Let's annex Serbia. Why is the game so slow? I'm curious why right now the game is so slow. Only 1868. The game already feels like it's like chugging so hard. Kind of weird. Liberate Greece and independence. Damn, based. Austria? Ooh, Austria joined the war. Okay, okay, Austria. Alright. I think you know what we do? Let's try to fuck over Austria. Can we defeat Austria is your question? I don't know. Let's try to fuck with them. Let's try to liberate Hungary. And what else? Let's try to liberate Hungary and Croatia or something. That could be really based. It's fine how it is. Of course, we don't have a whole lot of fronts to work with, but that's okay. See if we can pull this off. Everyone in the Balkans disliked that, true. Can I get some allies in this war? Or no, no one, everyone wants to join against me. Okay, well, rip. Might have to back down. Now the primary goal is to liberate Moldavia, which I guess if we lose Moldavia, it's not too bad. We might, if Britain joins, we back down for sure. If Prussia or Britain joins, we definitely back down. But I think we at least try to beat Austria if we can. We just defend against Austria. Let's not push into them. I'm gonna try to hamper Austria by making them give up Hungary, but it's probably not gonna work. But I think Pakistanis like me have so much love for Turkey. In your opinion, to know more about Turkish history than South history. I think Pakistanis kind of glorify Turks because a lot of Pakistanis are very religious. They think that Turkey is like kind of this bastion of like Islam or something that tends to make them very much like Turkey, even though Turkey is one of the most secular like parts of the Muslim world. I'm not sure though. There might be some other reason why, but from what I understand, it's that sort of stuff. I don't know, dude. See, like I know a lot of Pakistanis because of where I live, and Pakistanis tend to either be like some of the coolest people I know, or some of the most just like cringe people I've ever met in my life. I hate to say it, but it's like one or the other.
Dude.
Firms, yo.
What are you doing?
What's up, dude?
Long time no see, mister.
How's it going?
Dark.
Firm's mom's credit card coming in again. How's it going? Oh my god, dude, the freaking lag. Ugh. Where am I live right now? I'm in Canada. I'm over here. We're here in BC. So like, dude, the Austrians are just fucking destroying me. Shit. I mean, hopefully we can just, worst case scenario, we can hopefully annex, we can hopefully, like, capitulate Serbia, and then we can just surrender and release Moldavia if we need to. I don't really care about losing Moldavia. That's, like, very whatever to me. Is Greece getting occupied? Omega lol. Shit. I took that back, I guess. Okay, rip. We're getting wrecked by Austria, dude. This is why you don't freaking annex. This is why you don't annex your subjects. Okay, this is a terrible idea. Whoever told me to annex Serbia, whoever told me to annex my subjects in general, frick you. Okay, this is a terrible idea. I regret. You're still getting paid. Damn, so base firms. What a based king. Yeah, I think we have to just surrender this, honestly, which kind of sucks, but oh well. Greece gets its freedom. It is what it is. Lost the Balkan War. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Those places are pretty irrelevant to me. But apparently they were using their wood. It was definitely Urenco? True. That guy's always recommending bad stuff. What are my logging camps up to for this? That. There you go. That should help with the wood shortage. Good. Yeah, I probably should. You know what I probably should do? You know what I actually should do to become #1? I shouldn't even worry about my economy. I should just go build up a fuck ton of army and then just get like max prestige from the army. And I can probably just go do military research to do that. Like I should go do I already have general staff, so we can start doing that. I need to get percussion cap. Let's do improved fertilizers first. That'll be good. And let's go for shrapnel artillery afterwards. And then we can do a bunch of good stuff with our army. Yeah, there you go. We can just go for like big skirmish infantry army. Get prestige that way, rather than trying to like play the game properly. We use for that strat. Oh yeah, we can definitely build up lots of units. Yeah, I can go spam out units. Or should do this. How are the railways looking? Are the railways are we making profits in roads? I can do government run railways. Profits. Are they making profits though? Damn. I should probably get all my stuff using rails to try and make them profitable. Let's just do this in like everything. This is gonna mean we're probably gonna have a shortage of railways, but then they're gonna be making huge profits. Then what I do is I go over to the rails and I make them government run and get some nice profits off that. Branching out, let's go. Let's see, so how are the railways doing now? Yeah, they're making a bit of money. They're making a little bit of cash. Means that we can get a little bit of government shares out of that. That's like making 13k government dividends off those railways. Based. Amazing. YouTube or Twitch? Twitch, absolutely. Every time. Definitely Twitch. Twitch is just like, until YouTube gets on its shit and does a better job of making like an actually like good stream interface, Twitch right now is very good. I'm gonna go take Greece back. How was my infamy? Yeah, Greece needs to get back into my country. I don't like that Greece is free. We're just gonna go take that back real quick. Please no one join. Thank you. Greece cannot be free. Please join Facebook. I can see why. Yeah, I wouldn't want to stream on Facebook either. I have a Facebook account, but I don't use it like ever. It just kind of exists there. I used to have a couple of friends who I texted on Facebook here and there. But I don't really talk to those friends anymore, so I don't use it anymore. Like Greece go free. We tried to annex Serbia, and then Austria supported them, and then they beat me in a war. So then one of their terms was like Greece go free. We're just gonna take it back though, so it's not really doesn't really matter. Greece shall, once again be under our control. Those went to Facebook, paid them like $2 million up front. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, if someone told me, hey, stream to Facebook for like $2 million, of course I'd do that. But I mean, if I'm not gonna do that if I'm, if I'm not like getting paid for it. Nice. Looks like America's gonna take Alberta again. Despite all their attempts to try and fix this from happening, it's still happening. Lol. You mean Western Turkey? True. True. LinkedIn has streaming? Bro, what the fuck? That's crazy. How would LinkedIn have streaming? Definitely needs schools. I think we could bite the bullet and just go for religious schools. It's better than nothing. Makes everyone happier. But I really want private schools, but we have to get rid of the freaking state religion then. I guess we can do it though. I mean, fuck it, right? We can go to freedom of conscience. Sure. Good. I really need to get. I want to get like public schools if possible. Private schools would be something at least though. I don't really want religious schools. stream on Telegram? If I got to be 200k on Telegram, like sure, yeah, 200k is life changing for me. 200k is a life changing amount of money. That's all my student loans paid off. That's like the next couple years of my life covered in terms of expenses. I have a very cheap life, so it's like, you know, it's I'm at $1,000 or whatever. Fine. Viper went on Twitch, got crazy bank for moving to Mixer. Mixer died, he went back to Twitch. Then Facebook paid mad bank again. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, all the people trying to compete with Twitch. I mean, it's. I'm glad there's competition because competition's always good, but Twitch is just so dominant in the streaming world. Although YouTube is trying to make some moves against that. YouTube could succeed if they could just get their UI to be nicer. Like the UI on Twitch is just really, really ugly for streaming. I don't like to watch YouTube streams. Or would, really badly. Gonna do this, spam out some lumber camps. Oh crap, we're about to get actual revolution, bruh. Over this, really? And it's like the whole country too? How does like two interest groups that have barely any clout causing that much of a massive revolution to happen? Crazy. Traditionalist, damn, we need this guy to go. Guys, cringe, very true. Just look at my YouTube chat, dude. That shit is so cringe. Insane. Erdogan's 2016 Periscope live stream while the coup was going on was a certified modernity moment. That does sound pretty funny. I won't lie, it does sound kind of hilarious. There we go, Greece is back in the fold. Welcome back, Greece. Hang on YouTube, bros? Absolutely hang on YouTube, bros. Am I gonna be... Oh, I'm a pariah now. Fuck. Oh my god, I barely went into pariah mode. Are you kidding me? I jumped the gun like a tiny bit. Now I'm a pariah. That's not good. Now everyone expelled my diplomats and everyone's gonna come kill me. Unless I can... I mean, this will go away, like, pretty much right away, but damn. Now we're notorious. I love how just crossing that threshold to pariah, just that little bit, just makes the whole world expel your diplomats and want to kill you. And now everyone's antagonistic. Okay, now they're back to being genial. We're good. But Britain's still antagonistic. Rip. It's fine. Now Britain's in this war? Okay, well, that's wonderful. Fucking hell. And I liberate each as a primary demand. Oh my god, kill me. Kill me! Kill me! I hate my life. Why? Miscalculate like a tiny bit. And now France is damaging relations to everyone's. I'm gonna be abandoned by every ally that I have. Literally. You hate to see it. I actually hate to see it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Bruh. I mean, maybe we can capitulate the... I mean, Britain is gonna be... Oh my god, they're so powerful, yeah. This run is, like, so dead. I probably should mark the capital as strategic objective, because that'd be better to grab than anything else. If I release Egypt, this run is, like... This run isn't dead if I release Egypt, but, like, dude, I don't want to continue it if I release Egypt. It's so much progress lost. Damn. Good Shad. Also, I'm hungry. I should eat something soon. How long have I been streaming? In like 5 hours? Not bad. If I release Egypt, I'm pretty sure I do lose infamy if I end up losing the war and having Egypt get released. But I'd probably give up. I think I'd probably give up on the run if I lose this war. I would probably go play Dwarf Fortress or something. We gotta play Dwarf Fortress. Don't forget that. Muhammad Ali Pasha was a good governor. I think he did. He pretty much revolutionized Egypt. He modernized Egypt, which is really impressive. The only problem was the way that interesting thing about how Egypt. I know a lot about this because I took a university course, particularly about like the history of like the Ottoman Empire during this actual era with Muhammad Ali Pasha. And one thing that Muhammad Ali did, he modernized the country a lot, and he brought in a lot of like sort of private sector like economic growth to the country. But one thing that happened constantly to him was that Britain and France would purchase like corporations and like purchase territory and like mines and all that in Egypt. So they had like a shadow control of the government basically, where like because they controlled all of the production of the country, like Britain and France effectively kind of ruled Egypt, even though Muhammad Ali Pasha was the one nominally in charge. And that was an argument with wipe. In this game you can never wipe peace. It like never happens. But it was really interesting reading about like how Britain ended up getting the Veiled Protectorate. Exactly, it's the Veiled Protectorate, right? Where like Britain ended up kind of getting control of Egypt through like owning all of the resources in Egypt, despite Egypt not actually being ruled by Britain. And then eventually that relationship was kind of turned into an official, like, okay, Britain now properly rules over Egypt. We're doing pretty good here. Got the war goal at least. Mashriki mass migration, let's go. I've taken so many casualties, goddamn. Bam, bam, bam. Ding, 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 ding. You probably should just defend instead of attack. Okay, Rip, they already started attacking. Rip. Good. I think we can capitulate, triple invade Britain. We probably will do that once we actually once we capitulate the Sokoto, then we'll do that. You should just defend here. Don't attack anymore. Defend against the British, bruv. Yeah, Rip. I have to capitulate them properly. We should still win this, because they're going to be losing war. They're losing war support so quickly. We should still be okay, even though they're going to push through pretty fast. Brew fertilizers, nice. Means we can do even better farming. Well, that's actually dropping my GDP massively the more that I do that, which is really funny to me. Probably should export some of this. Just export massive amounts of grain. Fuck it, dude. Why not? Now I'm losing my great power rank. Okay. My GDP dropped significantly when I did that with the grain. Yeah, corn laws? I already did corn laws before. I can't do it again. I'm just gonna subsidize all my farms. I mean, fuck it, right? Why don't we just subsidize all the farms? They want to have lots and lots of grain everywhere. More than 30 tabs on Chrome? Damn. Impressive. That's a lot of tabs. Try draining all your memory. Even worse, 1.2. Yeah, extra grains, what could go wrong? Oh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we can export grain. No problem. Look at my sound 11. Look, it's 11. Okay, it's going up because we're making so much grain, okay? Based. Okay, your war's about to end, at least with Sokoto. Then we're gonna be at war with Britain. And maybe a little bit rough. Okay, they're cool. Nice, okay, we kind of snuck around the British line there somehow. It's just like this guy here. We can put you here. Alright, Britain. He'll white peace eventually, surely. Especially if I can kind of go back around him like this and end up occupying him. Okay, so it looks like we're not fucked. Looks like we're not too fucked. We building subjects now? No, we can't do that yet. And I don't think that's gonna come to. I think that's gonna be a DLC feature, if I'm being honest with you. Being able to actually interact with subjects in any meaningful way. That feels like it'll be a DLC thing. Oh, I didn't mean to have that guy be attacking. Rep now it's one front. That's not good. Oh my god, North German Federation, but it's like super based. Holy shit, nice. Oh. Okay, so in terms of white peace, I mean, yeah, they'll eventually give up. Just give it time. In the meantime, do I have percussion cap? Yeah, okay, we're working on percussion cap. That's good. Do standard strategy for colonizing? Does that change at all with 1.2? Not really. No, I don't really have a standard strategy for colonizing. I always like to get like Zulu and these guys, the Boer states, because they're really good. I tend to like getting like pieces of Indochina for their dyes and their silk, and then you want to get rubber from Africa if you can. You can also get rubber from Central America. There's also rubber around here and in South America too. But usually I usually just colonize for resources. Like whatever I need for the economy I'm running, I go and get that. Is what I usually do. Hawaiian. Who's your favorite king or queen of England? I don't know. I don't have much opinions on monarchs, to be honest. I don't know. I can't think of like a particular ruler that I really care about. Like I really care to rate or anything. We'll do a Hawaiian lesson real quick. So there it is. Hawaii.
Aye.
Is that yes?
Aye.
Eat. Alfred the Great, true.
Aye. Lay.
What does that mean? Garland, okay, that's right. Like a lay, okay.
Hele.
Hele. Go, okay. Hele.
Olelo.
Olelo. Language, alright, that's cool. Speak.
Ole.
Guess that? No. Oh, that means, okay, it means a language, but also means speak. You got it. Is that I eat? It means eat. It's a command, okay. Yes.
Aye.
Thanks, that's mahalo. Aloha.
Aye.
Ole.
One of them. Oh, that one.
Aye. Ele.
I, ele. Yes, where are they? Okay, yes. Where are they? This, did a peace deal come in or something? Hold on, what was that noise I heard? Peace deal? Peace deal. White peace? You got it, sir. Okay, we have white peace. Like, we survived Britain. We survived. I'll do the rest of this lesson, then we'll continue.
Aye.
Thanks.
Mahalo.
Go. No. Easy. Lay. Thanks.
Mahalo.
Yes.
Aye.
Hello.
Aloha.
No. Did we shrink? A little bit. I did the, no, sorry, wrong one. I did the, the change to my agriculture.
Aye. Mahalo. E hele. E ka iulani.
Go.
Iulani.
Just go, Kailuani. Okay.
E olelo.
Speak. No, speak. Speak. Okay, there you go. Easy clap. Easiest clap of my life. What, infamy now? Alright, so now we're losing our great power status. Okay, actually, well, we should be keeping. Oh no, we're not quite there yet. We're losing it. Just unfortunate. Falling behind the other powers. Let's see, what can I do to fix that? I gotta like get a bigger army. Let me just build up more army. I mean, fuck it, right? We have lots of money. Let's just build up armies everywhere. I'm cool to just spam this out a little bit. Cool, there we go. And we're gonna need more arms industries for sure after that. We'll work on that. Or maybe we won't actually, looking at this. Good smooth bores to get more cannons. Subsidize the arms industry. For sure. Looks good. You unassigned battalions? Yeah, I'm aware. We'll figure it out, don't worry. What I can do to kind of... Okay, I already have max military wages, so I can do max military wages, try and increase our army projection. Need more construction? I don't know about more construction. I think right now we just need to get bigger army so we can try to get to number 1. Why am I still... I have more than the amount of prestige that I need. Tell this notification to go away. I have the appropriate prestige. There you go, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. I actually need to not conquer anything for a bit. 81.9 is like a lot, so we gotta chill. Gotta do some Bing chilling. That much you're doing it wrong? No, it's true, yeah. It's true. That's why I'm gonna build more army. We're gonna spend this money on military. A little bit of prestige, let's go. Get the Persians, bro. I have so much damn infamy. I can't do that right now. But we'll do it eventually though. Right now it's too much infamy. Or coal. Okay, we can work on that. Use the coal in our new conquests down here. Although we have stuff, we can do more jobs here actually first. Cool. Alright. How long will this queue take? This should be it shouldn't be too long. We can go to iron frame buildings, or save us on wood, but then tools and iron get really expensive. We have 95 weeks. That's like a lot of weeks. That's like 10 years. Yeah. It is a long time. We probably should just spam out construction. I mean, fuck it, construction sector time. Actually, you know what I do? Let me do iron frame building, and then let's do the iron and tools that we're gonna need. Let's do industry, tools. We're gonna need a lot of tools, obviously. Throw some down. Like 10 here. Like 3 more here. 5 here. Then we're gonna need lots of iron. So let's do iron. 10. 4. Like 10 here. Bosnia, Skopje. 5 here. That should be good. That should get us what we need to afford this. This way we can build things a little bit faster. Because right now, obviously, it's taking a long time to build stuff. It does, like, I didn't know that it caps 1,000. Yeah, when I played as France and I went on a massive war thing, it didn't go over 1,000, which is pretty funny. And once you're at 1,000, they'll never go below 100 ever again anyway. But it's interesting. Oh, we have the Great Hunger, Pog. It's starvation time, boys. Economy collapsing? The economy's not collapsing, no. We're paying some expensive costs right now, but we're gonna fix that once we build these iron mines. Don't worry. We have lots of treasury anyway to keep us afloat for the time being. We should be good. Yeah, it's not collapsing. If anything, our GDP is gonna spike pretty soon. Actually, we're gonna get a massive GDP spike after this. Yeah, the budget is collapsing, and that's okay because we're gonna fix it. The treasury is completely fine, and the economy is booming. Yeah, exactly. The economy's gonna boom with all these iron mines coming up. It is insane. Although I find that I thought we'd have more of an iron shortage, to be honest with you. I genuinely thought we'd have more of an iron shortage. Why not use dynamite? We don't have dynamite yet, and I don't want to use nitroglycerins. We don't really have any explosives, to be honest. We could, and the dynamite. I guess actually it doesn't even take that long to research. But we don't have explosives yet. We don't have any chemical plants or anything. But I should be using them eventually. But I don't want to use nitroglycerin because it'll kill my people. I don't like killing the pops. The iron's expensive. It's okay, it's gonna come down. Might even build even more construction sectors, to be honest with you. Because I could just raise taxes. I could just start raising taxes, to be honest. Pops tab here. We have mostly peasants, and then laborers, and servicemen, funnily enough. Wait, no fruits on farms? We don't really need the fruit. I just want grain. We could do fruit, but I mean, like, we don't really need the sugar or the fruit, to be honest. The grain is good on its own, because most of my pops are consuming grain. At this level, most of the expenses are grain, so we want grain to be cheap. Furniture as well. Nice. We probably should get furniture then. Probably should get some furniture. This will be for later, though. Also want to get professional army. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do professional army. Really good to have. In terms of making our army actually superior. The party will never end, yes. Yemen's getting based. Okay, now we have munitions. Okay, now we can do munitions plants. We do need explosives, so we're gonna do chemical plants and stuff soon. But the munitions plants letting us get skirmish infantry is gonna be great. Chemical plants? We already have chemical plants. I just got to think let's do percussion caps. We can do chemical plants whenever we want. I just don't want to do them right now because we have other priorities. Right now the priority is getting these iron mines built. Then we'll do the chemical plants after. Or coal. Let's go interrupt some of this production with some coal, because we do need coal. Let's do a bunch in southern Serbia. Like 15 there, 5 here. There you go, that works for me. We do need some coal. We're shaping up the country a little bit. You know, GDP's growing. GDP's growing. Honestly, grabbing this was really smart, because there's a lot of coal and iron here that when we might need it, we might eventually need it. I don't think we're going to need it anytime soon, but we're going to eventually need all that coal and iron. And also the lead is nice. New rural folk leader? Who is it? Let's see. A traditionalist again. God damn it. The worst option. Let them fight. Who was that? Ibrahim Timur. He was he was an abolitionist from the trade unions. Who's the new guy? A Republican. Okay, that's fine. Republican's all good. It's better to do both simultaneously if you can, but both of them rely on each other. So if you don't have a good economy, you can't really be at war. And if you're not really at war, it can be hard to expand your economy. So you have to do both a little bit, depending on your country. Obviously, if you're playing as like Britain, you have most of the resources that you need already. But then if you want to get rubber and stuff, you have to be going to war. If you're playing as China, you don't have to ever go to war. You can basically stay at peace for the rest of the game. The only thing you want to have access to is rubber, which you never need rubber. Rubber's nice to have. You never need it, though. You can get rubber from Vietnam, so you can always just invade Vietnam, and then you'll be done. Up in West Galicia, it's a Polish uprising. You know, they're trying to uprise, but, you know, they're chilling. They're Bing chilling. Go rip, I guess no professional army then. I want to try going for census suffrage again, so let's do this again. It was independent? Yeah, Austria helped them win a war against me, so they're independent now. I could try to get them back, but back under my control. But I don't really like what does Serbia even have? Like, they have some iron and wood, but not too worried about it. They're not really worth, like, they're not worth risking a war with Austria again, you know? Am I still a monarchy? Yes, I am still a monarchy. I'm a sultanate. Here, this is where we see it. Yeah, here, monarchy. We still have Rakia. Don't worry, we have Bosnia. They have Rakia here as well. Don't worry, they got Rakia. We also have southern Serbia. So, and we have, you know, we have parts. We have enough Rakia for ourselves. We're good. Okay, looking good. Iron mines are back in production. I hate Serbia, bruh. My thoughts on Pakistan? I mean, I don't know, dude. My thoughts on, like, as a country, I think Pakistan is, like, kind of a country that, I don't know, I mean, they harbor a lot of terrorists. I know that about Pakistan. It's a country which exists kind of on a basis which I don't really think is a good basis. It's a country which exists for religious reasons. The only reason why Pakistan exists and isn't part of India is because of religion, effectively. And I think that conflicts over religion are never a good thing. So I don't really like that Pakistan even needs to exist, let alone that it does. But I mean, I don't know, it's another country. I know Pakistanis who are fine people. I don't like like Pakistan's name comes from Pak, which is Punjab, Afghan, Kashmiri. Yeah, it's Pak, or Punjab, Afghan, Kashmiri. It's like all the different ethnicities of the country. And then it's like Istan, like home of Punjabis, Afghanis, Kashmiris, or whatever. Like great Tekken players? True. True. So Rep France is gonna completely envelop Massena. You hate to see it. Nope, universal suffrage. Okay, rip. No universal suffrage. Never pass any laws. Rip. I'm joking. I'm whining too much about laws. I whine too much about laws, to be honest with you. It's not that bad. I just whine. I'm just a big old complainer. I wanted to do this, right? Yeah, that's what I want to do as well. Yeah, let's do freedom of consciousness. Colonize Europe? We should do that. Yeah, that'd be based. Fine. Ogden Wadai is like tiny. Like over here, right? Or something. I don't know where Wadai is. But it's like here. Yeah, like literally it's this. I don't care what radical is in this spot. Fail Tanzimat? I succeed the Tanzimat. We're good. I got Tanzimat. Just based. Or mastication based. The elections, oh nice, liberals are winning hard. That's good. Very good. I don't like the conservatives are kind of making a nice jump, but that's okay, I guess. Doing what they do. Royalist petite bourgeoisie, nice. What's your infamy now? It's still like 64, so no, it's not enough for Persia. I don't think it's enough anyway. It's almost enough, but not quite enough. Get more for the trade unions. Gonna want them eventually to get power. You didn't have professional armies, education, or voting laws? Well, because I got the, all you have to do is get the taxes. The rest of it's just kind of extra. Like the Tanzimat entries I fulfilled was conquering Egypt. I did that one. That's 2 entries when you take all of Egypt. I did the modernize the army. That's 3rd, and then the 4th one was the bureaucracy Tanzimat. That's 4 Tanzimats. Yeah, I agree with that electrical board artisan. I think that's pretty true. I think that it's a shame that Pakistan even exists. Like I think that this whole subcontinent probably should be one country, but like minus maybe Baluchistan, maybe that should be in Iran. I don't know. Like I don't know if these people are like separate from India, but like you know like Pakistan exists only because of like British imperialism and because of religious conflicts which are not being healed at all. They're only being made worse over time. So it's like, well, that's not good. See if this works. Maybe. Nope, never lucky. Sag. Exactly, yeah, Pakistan is because of Britain. It's because of Britain that Pakistan exists. Fully based. Let's go. So based. He's so based. He's so based. Someone stop him. What is this map mode that I'm on? Why am I on this map mode? Nationalism unlocked. Let's go. Most of the fucked up parts of the world are because of Britain and France, to be honest with you. People want to point out how evil America is, but most of the evils of the world are genuinely because of Britain and France. Like, unironically. The amount of fucked shit that Britain and France has caused in the world is absolutely insane. And people often ignore it because they want to focus on America. Yeah, Africa isn't even the beginning of it, dude. I'm talking about, like, the entire Middle East, like, you know, like basically the entire Middle East, I guess. Yeah, there's not much more to it than that. It's the Middle East, India, it's Africa, it's South America even. That's mostly Spain, to be fair, but it's, you know, it's just a lot of chaos caused by colonizers in history. And of course, here come the rebellions again, so let's stop doing this. I'm saying the Alima want to do this. Okay, maybe we pull the Alima into the government real quick. Is that a thing? That would way too illegitimate, bro. It exists because of Britain? Yeah, true. I mean, the reason why I point out how people point to America so much is because, like, even today, like, France still charges colonial taxes to all of its former colonies in Africa, right? No one talks about that, right? Britain still holds, like, Gibraltar and stuff. Like, Britain still has, like, colonial holdings. And, like, people focus on America so much, but it's like, dude, you gotta understand that, like, Israel being a problem is not because of America. Whatever you might think about Israel, it's Britain's fault that this is, like, a fucked part of the world. And Britain's kind of just skirted away. Like, it's like, oh, yeah, well, America sucks. Ooh, yeah. And then, you know, it's like, whatever. Like, France still exploits Africa. Yeah, like, it's still going on, dog. It's like, okay. It's also because of America. I mean, it's partly, yeah, but it's Britain and France are the progenitors of all these things. They're the ones that originate these. Like, the Victoria 3 is the game where you get to reenact all the fucked shit France and Britain do in the Victorian era. Also, dude, Britain is, like, so fucking strong. Oh my god. Don't look French, easy, bruh. How much infamy do I have now, by the way? I got 59. So we can do Dominion on Persia soon. Not quite yet. We'll be at over 100 with that right now. Thank Iceland for French. Let's go. Thanks, Iceland. Sykes-Picot to shape Middle East a headache. Yeah, literally, yeah. Sykes-Picot is the tree that did all that. Even, like, Turkey almost got fucked by Britain and France through the Treaty of Lausanne and stuff like that. But then Turkey was able to fight it off. Algeria like crap. Yeah, they treated all their colonies like crap. I don't think France treated any of their colonies with any care. I think they mostly just exploited them for resources and left as soon as they could. More wood again. I always need more wood. God damn. Do this real quick. Just get me a bunch of wood, please. Lots and lots. Gonna spam it out everywhere. We're getting basically all of it, so why not? There you go. America is based. I think America is pretty based, yeah. It has its flaws, but America is among some of the better countries in the world, I would say, for these sorts of crimes. This donations? No, I'd rather let's get Tripletani to help. Sure, that's fine. I need something to eat, dude. I'm getting hungry. How long I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. I need something to eat. Getting Hungary. Very unbased. I don't know how true that is, man. Current America is one of the most progressive places on Earth. Where it was IE based. I don't know. I'm not one to hate America as much as some people do. Even though I'm a Canadian, so it's kind of my even though it's kind of my prerogative to hate Americans as a Canadian, I think that America is a pretty acceptable country with flaws, of course, but relatively bing chilling in my book. Or defensive abortion rights, they sure did, yeah, and I think that was pretty bad. Definitely, that's one of the flaws, I would say. I don't like that very much. But I mean, it's still extremely progressive country compared to the rest of the world, for sure. But you never heard what US did with Laos? Isn't that, you mean like the, are you referring to like them using Laos to fight the Vietnam War and stuff? And people get access to medical attention, then that's not what progressivism is, right? I'm talking about like the rights of like gay people, the rights of women, the rights, you know, these kind of things. Obviously, Roe v. Wade being overturned is like really bad in terms of women's rights, but it's you know, it's America still is one of the places where you have the most rights in the world. Versus the country eternally locked out, they sure do, yeah, and they used to do it a lot more than they do now, but they still do it, and it's still not good either. I don't know. I'm not willing to be an asshole to America. I think that they do some wrong things. I'm not gonna pretend they don't exist, but like, you know, it's still a pretty good country. For the guns, for discrimination, guns are fucking awesome. It's technology. Well, it's not about that. I mean that America is like genuinely, it's one of the most progressive places to live. Like for real. Like people might complain about how America is like really conservative and stuff, and America has certainly a conservative bent in some states and all that. But even the most conservative parts of America are some of the most accepting and tolerant places you can find in terms of the rest of the world. World domination while maintaining a progressive facade only because the world trade is conducted in USD. Which over that. It's what France does with Africa, with the whole world. Don't know about that. But is how good a country only how progressive it is to its own citizens? I would say that, well, I'm not much of an internationalist, so I would say that, yeah, you only have a responsibility to your own citizens. You don't have a responsibility to the world. You have a responsibility to the people who you charge taxes from at the end of the day. And I would say that America tends to treat, like America tends to, you know, does what every country does that's dominant in the world, which is they have to enforce their power on other countries. They have to be pretty aggressive. They have to do wars and stuff, yeah. But I mean, America isn't particularly brutal, with some exceptions. Things like Vietnam War, that was pretty brutal, and you saw the backlash from that in the American public. But, like, most wars that America is engaged in have not been particularly heinous. The March to Death in Iraq. So Iraq, people talk about how awful the Iraq War was. Iraq is a country which did not get like immensely horribly ruined by America. People put it in terms of like the population that was lost. Like there was deaths in Iraq in World War, or not World War, sorry, during the Iraq War, and then Iraq has recovered pretty much since that. Like it's not as immense as people might put it out there. America funding militias rebels over their governments inducing humanitarian crisis, wholesome progressive. What do you mean when America funding militias and rebels? Like you mean stuff like the Taliban? Like when America funds the Taliban to fight against the Soviets? That's part of like the need to stop. It's part of the need to stop the Soviets, right? Who are like your immortal enemy kind of thing. That's your great power politics. Fully wrecked, permanent? I don't know about that. I don't know. To be fair, I haven't been. So if you say you've been there and it's still wrecked, like okay. But from what I understand, Iraq is recovering quite nicely after the Iraq War. Goes abroad. Well, so part of being the world like dominant country is you have to be a little bit like you have to like fight the other countries that want to overthrow you, right? So for example, when the Soviet Union is invading Afghanistan, right? America's like, well, we don't want to cause a world war, so we're not going to attack the Soviet Union, but we're going to support their enemies, and that means we'll support the Taliban or whatever. And that has bad consequences later on. Any of my enemy is my friend is not always something I agree with, but like, you know, it makes sense to be doing it though. You don't want the Soviets to rule Afghanistan, right? 100,000 civilian deaths in combat, or 1 million civilian deaths in total. Yeah, that's nothing compared to other wars that have been done by other countries. Like, compare that to, because all countries will go to war, that's totally fair. But compare that to all sorts of other countries who have done horrifically worse wars than that. Relatively better. They'd be then rich, most stable, educated, best welfare state in Africa, back to chattel, slavery, and starvation after U.S. intervention. Well, I mean, would you have preferred that, like, do you like Muammar Gaddafi? Is that what you're saying? Like, you prefer, like, the way that, like, you prefer Gaddafi's, like dictatorship? By what right does the U.S. get to pick what form of government and economic model other peoples pursue? Like, by the right of protecting itself from the influence of its enemies. For example, if a country becomes communist, right, and they choose to associate with Soviets, like, say, Cuba, right? So something like Cuba. If Cuba becomes communist, and they're on the side of the Soviet Union, the Soviet Union's intention is to take America down, so America gets to defend itself, in a way. It's an interesting sort of great power politic sort of way of looking at it. I'm not sure if it's, like, completely valid. It's something I think about, though. I don't know, I think that the reason why Libya probably got wrecked by America is because, like, Gaddafi was a dictator who did a lot of humanitarian crises and stuff like that. But at the same time, like also because of economic reasons too, I imagine. Like, I imagine there's a lot of oil here or something, and they want to get access to that oil. But I don't know, dude. Industry better than starvation and slavery? Ask anyone in Libya. Okay. Can you protect itself from the U.S. influence? No, because Ukraine wasn't in a U.S. Ukraine is not a U.S. puppet, nor has it ever been. So it's not how that works at all. No. If Ukraine was, like, the thing is, both U.S. and Russia are capitalists now, so that doesn't really line up at all. But if Ukraine was like some U.S. puppet government, then maybe Russia would have a reason to invade them. But Ukraine was not that, not at all. So it doesn't make any sense. Everywhere will follow the British fate. If it wasn't a good person, Libya's better off with him ruling than with how things are now. I don't know. I don't know how Libya is now, but I will say that I know that there are, like, illegal slave markets in Libya and stuff. That's obviously fucked up. It's happening. It was legit contemplating NATO accession. Well, but NATO is not the same thing as being being an American puppet. NATO members are not American puppets. They're their own independent countries. Annex Greece? No. Well, maybe I should, actually. We're busy building up all of our logs right now. Ukraine is far right. Okay, dude. Hope. Actually good for Libya. American power. Protection for influence. NATO is defensive pact. Well, that's kind of cope, though. I mean, NATO is defensive pact. I mean, I think they are a defensive pact, but I think that's easy to mark as, like, copium. Libya is in a perpetual civil war, while previously they had the highest standard living in Africa. Real shit. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to do more research into it. Well, it's not a defensive pact. Who has NATO ever attacked? What is NATO's offensive? What is NATO's offensive capabilities? To be an American colony? True, it sure was. Although not anymore. I don't know. We're getting off track into politics now, which is pretty based, I guess. Russian alliance, the hostile military alliance of Russia's border, by electric Russia was justified in attacking Ukraine. I don't believe so. No, because the thing is that with Cuba, right? The reason why Cuba makes a lot of sense is there were nukes being sent to Cuba, right? So there's a nuclear weapon being stored in Cuba. That's pretty fucked. What is it that's so that if Ukraine were to join NATO, what is it that's so threatening about having NATO on the border there? Does the WikiLeaks show that decided to have Zelensky president for years before that, showing him owning hundreds of millions of property in the U.S. as insurance? That sounds like a conspiracy theory. I don't know. Maybe it's true. I don't know anything about that, but that sounds like a conspiracy. Yugoslavia? What about Yugoslavia? Or Ukraine is part of the Ottoman Empire of the Russian Empire? True. I like Uzair, just like going on about his Muslim stuff. Bombed Serbia to the ground. Yeah, because Serbia was doing, mass genocides. I'm not saying they deserve. No one deserves to get bombed how Serbia did. I'm not saying that, but it was retaliatory. It was not offensive. Like, nothing that NATO did in Serbia was an offensive maneuver. It was all retaliatory for Serbia's mass genocides. NATO's defensive alliance and NATO wanted to join NATO's just then practicing autonomy. I agree with that completely. Yeah, they're from all sides. Yeah, but one of them started it, one of them ended it. Right? It's always going to be different when one starts and when one ends it. As it is to the Bosnians, exactly, yeah. Of course, exactly. If you're gonna literally mass genocide people, you're gonna get bombed by NATO and stuff, right? If you're gonna commit mass genocides. There are nuclear subs in Baltic, close states to Moscow, then Ukraine. Yes, maybe they should be more concerned about that. All countries are war criminals. All countries have to do horrible things. Like all politics involves doing horrible things. It's kind of how it is. Like that whenever countries interact, they will do bad things to each other. It's inevitable, but you have to look at who does the worst things and for what reasons. Oh, trains with civilians, bullies, etc. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I haven't researched into the bombings of Serbia and stuff. But yeah, if you're gonna be as genocidal as Serbia was at the time, you're gonna get bombed. There's a reason why Serbia still can't join the EU, you know, because they're quite crazy when it came to that genocide stuff. Your thoughts on China and how they're treating the Muslims? Obviously, China is one of the is an extremely based example, like is an example of like a country which has a lot of evil things, in my opinion, with stuff like the Uyghurs and their oppression of their people. That's definitely not acceptable. China can afford it, bro. U.S. biased view of history, like every conflict starts when the U.S. responds, but not when it provokes. Cuba's reaction on provocation. Yeah, Cuba was a reaction. Yeah, the missiles being sent to Cuba was pretty unacceptable. So then, Cuban Missile Crisis happens, and then Cuba gets mistreated, right? Not to mention, people think that Cuba is still completely under blockade. Right now, okay, I don't remember which president it was, but you're allowed to, right now, America is allowed to export food and stuff to Cuba. Like, it's not like previously there was a complete blockade for all things, but we act like Cuba is like some starving place that needs like American trade. But America does trade the necessities to Cuba now. It just didn't in the past. More capitalized, yeah. As these countries get more and more capitalism, and they become better and better anyway. I don't know. See, part of me, at the end of the day, the big reason why I think I tend to simp for America pretty strongly is because I am like very pro-capitalist, and I think that capitalism is like a really good and very strong system, which needs to be like upheld. You know, response to nukes Russia's border in Turkey. What doesn't the story start there for you? Well, I don't know what. Like, the thing is that Turkey, like having the nukes there, I think that the response then would have been for Russia to say, "Can you remove the nukes from Turkey? Not let's put the nukes in Cuba." That would have been better, or even earlier. We can go all the way back to the beginning of history if you want, but like the response shouldn't be to escalate. Russia chooses to escalate, America then escalates back. It should always be to de-escalate when possible. Yeah, so a communist regime to fight a normal communist regime. They did? Okay, I don't know then. Based. Okay, you got me. It's over. So incredibly based. I mean, by the way, America did take its nukes out of Turkey after the Cuban Missile Crisis, by the way. But because I know that the nukes were removed afterwards. Like the US using atomic bombs in Japan base. That's part of the deal. Exactly, yeah. They ended up resolving the issue. True. Nukes in Turkey. Well, yeah, but they're Turkey's nukes now, though, aren't they? The all caps are out now. Let's go. I love all caps. I don't know. To be honest with you, discussing politics on a Victoria 3 stream is pretty based. Well, I don't know, dude. In order to have these kinds of discussions, I'd have to like sit here and do a fuck ton of research and all that. But at the end of the day, I think if I were to summarize my feelings about these sorts of things, right? If I were to summarize my feelings about like American like imperialism or whatever, I think that America should be on top. I like America being on top because they're the country which I believe has the most progressive and the most prosperous sort of systems, right? And if that means that some people, if that means that some people are gonna get like mistreated, right? That's an inevitability no matter who's on top. There's no country that will not oppress anyone. I'd rather have America oppressing people in a relatively not so bad way compared to say Russia or China, who are the other options that you have. If the EU were doing it, it'd be the same thing. Because the EU already had their time of dominating the world. That's the Victorian era, and look at how bad that was. Okay, between all the options out there, America's your best bet. Like it's just that's between any of the dominant powers in the world, America is your best hope. Lol, no? Okay, dude. So you'd rather have Russia be the one that controls everything? Or China? Those two are your preferred options? country with that ideology dominate others and impose the ideology coercively. Well, because if you don't propose your ideology and coerce people into it, other people will do it for you. So you have to be a little bit forceful. Otherwise, like a country that cannot enforce itself on the world stage is not a country. It's not a country that gets to exist. It doesn't get to be dominant if it doesn't get to enforce things on people. Which is inevitable. It is inevitable. World hegemony, because the world's globalized, right? The world market is global now. That's how it is. Like in today's world, everyone trades with everyone around the world, and everyone trades, and the whole world is interconnected. So of course you're gonna have someone is gonna be the top dog. That's just that's not we're not in a world anymore where you cannot have a world hegemon. So who's it gonna be? It's gonna be America as far as I'm concerned, between the options. Unless you want to go back to not having globalized markets, then you can fix it. If you want to regress humanity to a non-globalized market, you can fix that. But I don't want to do that though. I like the globalized market economy. Well, I don't wonder why people demonize the U.S. I totally understand why they do it, but you gotta understand that it's more nuanced than that. That there's more to it than just like, well, I don't like that America does bad things. Well, someone's gonna do them, and I'm happy to have America do it as opposed to, say, Russia or China. Economics don't matter as long as goods come in and go out according to arrangements between various countries. Well, yeah, but we've globalized the market, so someone's gonna be dominant. We're just better at that. From a great power perspective, I agree. Yeah, I mean, in terms of progressiveness, like the problem I'd say with Europe is that Europe is still relatively racialized compared to America. Although obviously America's got obsession with black people and all that. There's still racialism here, but America, I think, is moving past a lot of its racism these days, which is good. They capitalism out of China. Yeah, I like the sort of globalized capitalism that we have today. I think it's the most effective. Like, if you were to optimize things, right? I'd want to have like global free trade and stuff, but obviously I know that that's not, so that wouldn't really ever happen because other countries are going to compete with each other, right? What about India? I don't know. I don't think India can be a dominant power in its current state, but I guess one day it could be. But I don't know what they would look like if they were to become a dominant global power. India will always be India based. Brides in a row, get wrecked. Get wrecked. I don't know. It's always, to me, it's always important to not get too doomer about about politics and stuff. Where it's like, look, regardless of what you think of America, it's a relatively nice place to live. Okay, only for your ideology. Yeah, no. But the thing is, you say that like that's ridiculous, right? Chad, communism enjoyer, but that is actually very based. I do want the ideology that I believe to be correct to be the one that dominates the world. I would like that, yeah, because I believe that my ideology is the most free, the most liberal. I like liberalism. It's the most progressive, okay? Because I believe in like trans rights. I believe in women's rights. All these things are good things in my opinion. And if you disagree, then okay. But you're gonna have to argue why you think it's better to not allow freedom, and then maybe you can convince me of something. But to me, yeah, if there was a way that I could have my like very liberal ideology be like the ideology of the world, I would absolutely have that be the case. Like I would like it if the world, you have to impose freedom because people will use their power to destroy your freedom. You have to impose freedom on people. Yes, that you saying it like it's ridiculous doesn't mean it's ridiculous. You can say it sarcastically, but you're not proving anything wrong. If you do not have someone to protect your freedom, you will lose your freedom. That is how it works. Someone else will control you. India is pretty racist, it's true. India is very colorist, especially towards South Indians and stuff. Chad is coping so hard. Well, yeah, I know, right? Like, the thing is, we act like it's, oh, if you want true freedom, then you have to eliminate all authority. No! If you eliminate all authority, you lose all your freedom. It's because of the institutions that are granted by the state that you have any freedom. If not, then you are an ANCAP. If you are an ANCAP, that's hilarious because you are an idiot if you're an ANCAP. But that's what Chad is almost advocating here for, is like ANCAPistan. Where it's like, yeah, just there should be complete freedom and no authority at all. It's like, well, no, that's ridiculous. No cap, ANCAP is cucks, dude. All cap. Anarchy everywhere. It's like, sure, the anarchy everywhere means that someone eventually is going to be like, well, actually, I want to conquer everything, and they just rule. Never said that. You're implying it with how you're talking. The way that you're talking is implying it. Worldviews that are pragmatic, everyone friends or riot-based. Yeah, pragmatic worldviews are always tough to explain to people because everyone has up in the clouds views about things. You have to look at the world for like how you have to look at the world in the way that like power is like a thing that exists and you can't pretend it doesn't. Am I even implying it? Well, okay, then do you believe in forcing your ideology upon people? Because what you're implying to me is when you say things like, oh yeah, you'd be okay with your ideology dominating as long as you can, like, force on people, but your ideology is freedom, and freedom shouldn't be forced on people, right? It's like, well, I believe in forcing freedom onto someone. That's part of, like, forcing freedom onto people is part of what, like, America does by having, like, its legal system of, like, well, you have to be free in America. You can't be someone that controls someone else in America. You have to be free. That's libertarianism, which is on a different act of liberalism. Yeah, so libertarianism involves like a lack of authority, I would say. Whereas liberalism is about a abundance of freedom, which is different than a lack of authority. That's your capitalist. Well, yeah, if you believe that I think that I'm like a capitalist, so I believe that that the relationship between labor and ownership is like fine. I know some people aren't like that. The American South is heading towards fascism. I mean, I don't know, dude. So my mom watched a lot of Fox News, and I think America's like hyper polarized, and it's like I hope that America gets better with that. But America definitely has a lot of sort of anti-capitalist and anti-liberty stuff going on in some parts of it, definitely. Pretty much propaganda machine. No, it's very true. I completely agree with that. Fox News is fucked. I don't know what to do about that, though. I don't know what you do about stuff like that. Is like just how absolutely screwed the media is in America. Just watch Fox News, pretty much, yeah. But even then, right? So another part that's getting very radicalized is so a lot of the you guys know like how there's Democrats and then there's like the Bernie Democrats or whatever, who are like, what do you call it? Like the people who are like hyper progressive Democrats. They also are very radical, and not in the sense of like, not even talking about anti-fun stuff. That's obviously like radical stuff, but I mean in the sense of like refusing to engage in the political system. To me, how you ruin a country is when you lose faith in its institutions. So if you have progressive like Democrats or whatever, like Bernie Bros and lefties and all that, who refuse to engage with conservatives and Republicans and stuff because they see them as evil, that ruins your country. What I understand, most like kind of moderate Democrats still view like moderate Republicans as like someone that you can interact with and still kind of get along with. Like I think about my conservative friends. In Canada, we're a bit less polarized than America. Like I'm usually pretty liberal, okay? Like I'm a pretty liberal kind of guy. But I have conservative friends who I can talk to and I can like get along with because at the end of the day, we do all right, you know? Like I don't hate them or anything. I don't believe that they're like irredeemable. But in America, you're getting a sense of both ends of politics kind of hating each other. It's the opposite Sanders politics. I call bullshit on that, dude. A lot of people who are Sanders voters don't engage in politics anymore. Also, I'll read your message. I know you put a big message there, so I'll go read that. I won't ignore that message. You see that? Fun. The U.S. only cares about market penetration, investment, climate, and access to raw materials. It supports the all sorts of authoritarian systems as long as they allow it those things. Freedom, democracy, and human rights are pretexts to gain a cautious vote against the global south, but it doesn't care about them the least. If it did, it wouldn't align to what's how Pakistan, jihadi, etc. Well, because I think that, so if you're America, your first responsibility is your own citizens. Your first responsibility is your own citizens, right? And that means that you can't just go and, like, you know, conquer Saudi Arabia and implant a new government that's, like, more free or something. Because if you do that, then, like, no one's going to be happy with that because you're spending resources that could be spent on your people on, like, declaring a war and stuff. So when you work with autocrats in the world, it's not because you support them implicitly, it's because you know it's best for everyone if you work with those autocrats for now. And eventually you hope to not. But you have to do it to some extent. Like you kind of inevitably have to work with some of the autocrats of the world. Is it because America needs like oil and stuff, right? How do you engage with people in good faith when someone thinks that woman gets an abortion are baby killers? Well, you have to understand where they come from. So you have to understand where they come from, right? So if I step into the shoes, I have a friend who's anti-abortion, and here in Canada, abortion is not really a discussion. Even the Conservative Party in Canada doesn't support anti-abortion stuff. But I have one friend who is anti-abortion, right? And for him, he's a Punjabi guy. He's a Sikh, so he's from here, right? And for him, it's because like life is like sacred, right? And to him, like a baby before it's been born is considered life. So if I try to empathize with him, I'm like, okay, if I considered a fetus to be like a human life, I'd probably think it's murder too, right? And you have to come at that level of understanding to talk to that person, where it's like, okay, so you think that when someone gets an abortion, they're killing someone. Okay, I understand that. How can I convince you? Like, well, how can I convince you? Or how can I discuss with you openly about how I don't view a fetus as like a person? And you discuss with them about how what makes a fetus living, right? They might say it's like the soul or the spirit or something. Some kind of, you know, something like that, right? And usually I make the argument that what we value in human life is like what do you call it? Like the human experience, you might say, right? So like the human experience of perception or like feeling emotions and stuff, right? To me, a fetus doesn't really feel anything. Like until it gets to maybe like at the very end of its term, maybe it feels something. You know what I mean? Maybe we can argue that like in its like third or fourth trimester, it starts to get like you know, actual perceptions and feelings and all that. But in the very beginning, that shit's just like a cell. You know, it's not really anything. So what we value in life is not like life itself, it's the human experience. Because you asked them the question, if you had a person who was like comatose, like, and you know they're never gonna wake up, you know that they're never gonna wake up, they're never gonna have another experience again, do you really care about the person's life? You know, it's like, good question, right? I'm not sure that people would. For instance, where the U.S. had the choice between religious extremists, secular nationalists, they could stay back fundamentalism against secular nationalism. And the justification internally is that secular nationalists tend to focus more on developing their own sides with the resources rather than the U.S. manage their economy. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think about like the best example of like funding like religious extremists tends to be like Afghanistan, right, with the Taliban. Why did America fund the Taliban instead of what was like the other option, I guess, for like Afghanistan in this case? Would it have been like the Afghan government or something? The debate is over, to be honest. It's hard to talk with religious people about things because religious topics become very like they become really like you have a disconnect, right? So for me, I'm relatively irreligious. Like I don't really care much about like religious argumentation, generally speaking. I understand it a little bit, not a whole lot, right? Like I don't really care for religious arguments that much, but they exist. And they're common enough that you kind of have to accept. Also, damn, American Capitalist Revolt, GigaChat. The constitution in Afghanistan is an option. Well, not for America, right? Or the Middle East, same story. But what about like, who did America support in the Syrian Civil War? I'm actually curious about that. Syrian Civil War, American support. Who did America support in that? Syrian Democratic Forces. Who are these people? Ethnic militias and rebel groups. Yeah, because didn't America support the Kurds? That's like a nationalist group, right? But either way, what was I saying? Religious arguments. The thing is, you have to, when you talk to someone about a religious argument, you have to kind of try your best. You have to try your best to understand that, like, their feeling about it, and empathize at least. Like, be like, okay, look, I understand that you feel that way, but we live in a like a country where religion is separate from the state, right? Like the best argument I always have against my religious friends about abortion, right, is look, you can have your religious feeling about it, and I think it's completely acceptable. It's completely acceptable to be anti-abortion as a person. Like for example, I might even call myself anti-abortion personally, where it's like I think I don't like abortion in concept, but legally I could never ban it. You know what I mean? It's different, right? Some of my friends who just argue for legally banning it, I always make the argument that, like, look, you live in a country that's not religious. The separation of church and state is very important. You can definitely, like, you can definitely believe in, like you can definitely believe that abortion's wrong at like a moral level, but you can't believe that they're wrong legally. It's the only thing I can argue with, and usually they'll understand that. Most of my friends will come to accept that okay, maybe I can't like try to ban it legally, but I can try to like I can be against it personally. Because even I don't think that abortion's like a good thing. I think that abortion's not like something we should try to have happen more, but it needs to be legal. Absolutely, I agree with that. So now we're kind of veering off into other directions. That's kind of my bad. We have not enough population here. Never mind about this. Need population. There pops in here. There's pops here. Not enough though. Let's put them in Syria, in Aleppo. That'd be good. Yeah, this is perfect. Well, we're actually building furniture manufacturers there. Fuck. Yeah, we'll put the munitions here then. That looks good. Also, we are number 5 power now. I built up those barracks. Now we're actually gaining quite some power. We're gonna go to skirmish infantry and try to get even more powerful from that. When we play the game, dude, we are playing the game. Remember, this game is mostly an AFK simulator. Also, damn, I'm already down to 24. Holy shit! I guess I can pop to Persia now. Let's do this. You're on the pronouns? The pronouns. I mean, geez, what do you want to ask me a question about pronouns, and I'll give you an answer. But I don't really I don't want to give like a general opinion on pronouns. This kind of stream is better based. But I'm gonna say they speak Vietnamese in Vietnam. Hold on. Believe in pronouns? I do. Of course, I believe in pronouns. Yeah, it's a ridiculous question, but I assume that there's more being said there than just like, do you believe in pronouns? We'll make a lol. There's a bit of a dog whistle happening there, I assume. I don't want everyone to be maximum size generals. I don't really care to micromanage the size of the armies or anything. Oh, there you if you're comfortable saying. I'm 23. Or sorry, 22. I'm turning 23 pretty soon, but I'm 22 right now. Yeah. That's Persia? That's fine. Russia can side with Persia all they want. Maybe we liberate Ukraine. Maybe we liberate Ukraine, eh? Yeah. Let's really destroy Russia. Let's liberate Azerbaijan. Slava Ukraini, yeah. Maybe we can beat Russia in a battle. I'm not sure if we can. When it comes to, I'll give my take on like trans issues in general. I think that like trans people like definitely like have a right to exist. You know what I mean? I think that when it comes to pronouns, I think it's sort of like a personal issue. So I have one friend who's like non-binary, and I have one friend who's trans. He's like personal friends who like I actually talk to on a pretty regular basis. The trans friend, used to be she and now is he, and I got no problem with that. Oh, what's this? We're getting raided? Oh no, Blobber coming in on the political talk. I don't know if it'll be comfortable with that. What's up, boys? Come on in. Hello, everyone. Raid. What's up, boys? Interesting opportunity for a raid. I'll try not to let it sidetrack from my point. Okay, I have one transgender friend who goes by he, which I'm completely fine with. I have one non-binary friend who goes by they, which I'm also completely fine with. Some people can be obnoxious about their pronouns. Some people can be like obnoxious about these things, which is like when they might sort of try to beat you over the head with their pronouns, and that can be really annoying. But that's like a personal thing though. If I had a friend, quote, like, you know, a person who I was friends with, who was always like changing their pronouns on me, always trying to like you know, always like making new stuff up, or like kind of being like indecisive and hard to work with, I wouldn't like hate them, but it's like, okay, you're frustrating me. It's hard for me to like, you know, be friends with you because you frustrate me. You know what I mean? Green Austria based. Good night, Blobber. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. Maybe a lot of stuff you take axiomatically as a result of growing up immersed in the U.S. media system. Maybe I can accept that that's probably true. I can accept that that's I can accept that you're probably right about that, Chad. Like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm so worldly that I know the truth of all things. And I bet that my worldview probably is heavily biased by being Canadian and born to American parents. Well, one, like, okay, both of them are Turkish. Well, one of them's Turkish by ethnicity, and then one of them is Turkish by citizenship. Both of them met in America, and then now both of them live in Canada. So I'm American parents in a way. But the point is, like, I bet that my worldview is biased by America. But I can't really do anything about that. I can only judge things based on the biases that I have, right? I can't really escape those biases. I have to just accept that they're there and do my best to not let them cloud me too much. Here's what we do. We're just gonna go invade, here. You're pretty based? Easy, let's go. Based. Yo, mama. Who? My mama. Yo, mama. Does he have Turkish and what else? So I'm Turkish, and then like on my mom's side is mostly like mixture of American. It's like I think like Irish and like British and stuff, like various British, various Irish, Dutch, whatever. Mostly like kind of Anglosphere, but American, basically American. Washington will be Kurz, inshallah. So based. Can we actually do this? Are we gonna get like wrecked if we try to land in St. Petersburg? I don't even know. Like South Asian to me? Well, I've gotten that before, yeah. I tend to look Indian to some people. But okay, point about the transgender stuff. Okay, back to the transgender issue, right? I think that any attempts to like make it illegal to like be trans and all that stuff's obviously fucked. Like it's like, dude, you gotta let people do what they're gonna do. From my understanding, like there's kind of extreme ends on both sides of the transgender issue. We watched some Chomsky political and Gustav, do you only have second accounts of what his politics? I only have second-hand accounts, to be honest with you. I don't have much look at his actual politics, like personally. But like there's insane people on either end. Like some people want to be like self-ID and all that. Like the self-ID crowd, to me, is kind of bruh. It's like I think that, you know, like if I know someone who's transgender, then I'll refer to them by their chosen gender. But I probably won't. I probably won't like be okay with constantly changing the pronouns, how some people kind of want to do, like this sort of fluid gender stuff that some people talk about. Like those things would be something that would just frustrate me a lot. It wouldn't even be about like it's not about ideology or about anything like that. I would find it frustrating as a friend. I don't want to have to constantly monitor what gender you are and stuff, right? When it comes to children transitioning, the way that I look at it is that if we treat transgender, like we treat people who are transgender as something of like having a mental illness, right? Where it's like, well, you are born in the wrong body and we have to fix that, right? You have like an illness which must be solved. Whether it's a mental illness or physical illness, doesn't matter. It's an illness. And the solution, so far based on research that we know of, is like to transition that person, generally speaking. So it's like if the solution to the gender dysphoria is transitioning, then you should be allowed to transition. You know, then yeah, that should definitely be allowed. But if it's not, then it shouldn't be. So with children, if it can be shown that kids benefit from transitioning, they should be allowed to transition. So I look at it. Everybody's more transitioning without medical gatekeeping, though not change gender multiple times. Yeah, I guess that's true. That is more what self-ID is about. But I'm just not sure that that's a good way to do it. I think maybe part of me thinks that there should be sort of like social transition and then medical transition. And I think if someone came to me and said they were socially transitioning, I'm happy to like obey that and be like, yeah, I'll change the gender I use for you. Like I'll change the pronoun just for you. But until you get medically transitioned, you probably can't expect the world at large to do that for you. Probably how I'd look at it, just pragmatically speaking. He's crazy through others' accounts. Politics. I don't think he's crazy. I've heard a bit about him, but I don't think he's crazy. He seems pretty normal to me. But it seems to me he cannot be substituted, and it's worth it even just to exactly disagree. I think so Chomsky, I don't know a huge amount about in terms of politics, but he seems like not too weird of a political like head to me. I don't think he's too like weird. I wouldn't say that I've been too poisoned by external views of him. He seems like a relatively intelligent sort of guy, but I don't know much about. I don't know details about his beliefs though. Everyone's lived to someone's reconstruction surgery. Well, if I had a kid and came to me, he said he felt like a girl, I'd want to take him to a therapist and be like, hey, like Mr. Therapist or Miss Therapist, whatever therapist is, like, do you like, you know, what do you think? Like, talk to him. Is he have gender dysphoria? And I would probably just trust the therapist. I'm not much of like you know, I'm not a like I trust doctors is the point, right? The only thing is that I know that research on gender dysphoria and stuff is not particularly well documented. So to me, the best way to figure this stuff out is let's document the research, let's do the research, let's try these trials out and see if they work or not, right? How are you gonna know if genital surgery and stuff like that is gonna help kids transition and fix their problem if you don't try it first, right? You have to experiment a bit. Legislation right now is that it's all or nothing, even though most people's views are more nuanced. Yeah, exactly. It shouldn't be all or nothing. I agree with that completely. It should be a more nuanced discussion about more than just like whether like more than just it should be about more than just like all or nothing stuff. It should be more like an open discussion. But right now it feels like it's either like you have Republicans and shit being like we have to ban all trans identity of all kinds and not regard them at all, and you have some progressives who are like no, you have to allow like you have to allow like elective transition like for anyone at any time for no reason. And it's like, okay, dude, hold on, like you gotta there's a middle ground we can reach here to have a good discussion, you know. Right, we'll leave Azerbaijan out of this so we can end this war now. Easy clap. Bayzed. Look at that. Also, Crimea doesn't even get released because it's part of Ukraine. Okay, rip. Alright. That's fine. That's a nice way to destroy Russia a little bit. We're number 4 great power now, by the way, which is great. We're making munitions factories. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to change over to skirmish infantry and shrapnel artillery now. Yeah, I don't believe restricting freedoms is good, right? So obviously, if there's if people are going to try to restrict freedoms, I'm not going to like that. So I want people to have the freedom to transition and stuff if they want to. And especially if it's a mental illness and needs to be fixed. It seems like so far the research points to the idea that when someone is transgender, the solution is to transition them. That's what it points to anyway. But again, I want more research to be done. I agree, Terra Kitsune. That's completely true and based. I agree. Let's get some explosives going. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're number 3 now. We're number 3. That's pretty good. I do need to get public health insurance though, which means we're gonna have to get to this eventually so we can get the trade unions in. Hopefully we can pass this. We think of the view that the whole transition should be bolstered officially because the ruling class had no stake in either way, because the middle class, right class, occupy the conflicts only marginally impactful to most of the population. Ooh. I'm not a conspiracy guy, man. I think the reason why trans issues are becoming big is because, like, I don't know, I guess trans people have started to, like, appear. I don't know, they have more of a voice. And now that means that people are talking about it. There probably are some people who... Like, at the end of the day, it is a minute issue. I think it's valid to, honestly, to say, you know what? I don't really give a shit about trans issues because they affect tiny percentage of people. Once they get pre-blockers, yeah, exactly. That's true, Ainia. Most kids don't even get transitioned. Most kids, like, there's a lot of misinformation. Sorry, I'm gonna do one point at a time. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'll talk about what you said, Ainia, because I agree with you completely. And then but first I'm gonna talk about what Chad said. I think it's completely valid to say, like, hey, the vast majority of humanity is not at all affected by trans issues, so we probably shouldn't focus on it. That's probably, like, a legitimate thing to believe. Like, I think that's pretty legit. But at the same time, like, for whatever reason, I don't know the reason why, for whatever reason, it's become, like, a forefront issue in the world. It's, like, at least in the Western world, is like, trans issues. Okay. I mean, you know, if that's the issue, then we should discuss it. We should figure it out, right? Yeah, most children are not having... It's very true that children are not having reconstructive surgery. Like, most children, the worst they get, the worst, that sounds negative, but I mean the most serious thing they get, I mean, is like puberty blockers and stuff, which a lot of them are reversible. Some of them can have more permanent effects, and maybe that's not good, but like people overblow how prevalent this issue even is. You know, like it's a tiny issue that gets so blown up, right? And that's something interesting to think about for sure. Doesn't really represent his politics, so right back. Talking about Chomsky, I assume there. What else do you want to build next? I need a bit more money. Not make enough money. What's my expenses right now? Government wages? Oh, we can probably drop government wages a little bit. Yeah. It's better. What other expenses do I have? Military wages, go to military buildings? Yeah. Okay, let me see how expensive right now are guns and stuff. Yeah, we could use some more artillery and... Okay, yeah, we could definitely use some more artillery and stuff. So let's... We can probably solve that by just changing our manufactories to being smooth bores. I don't want to do breech loaders. We're not gonna have small arms then. And then now the expense of other guns probably is too much. So let's get a couple of these going. And we'll do these as like, oh, I should have done this. Hold on, wait. I gotta change over to rifles. There we go, that'll help. Maybe we don't need these then. Hold on, yeah. Maybe we don't need these. Well, breast surgery, kids don't really get breast surgery, dude. I'm gonna be honest, like, anyone that says that they do, you just, maybe one or two here or there, but like, dog, kids don't get breast surgeries. If you're an adult, first of all, when it comes to trans issues, the only topic of contention is children, okay? Adults can do whatever the fuck they want. That's how I look at it. Adults can do whatever the fuck they want. The only topic of contention is children, but the vast majority of children, in fact, not even the overwhelming, like, majority of children, don't get anything that's not reversible. So it doesn't even matter. Everything, because it does not affect everyone, will lead to every conversation being out of the weather. Exactly, yeah. But what I mean is more the individual burden, where it's like some people, I think, worry that, like, sometimes people might think, oh man, I have to always think about these transgender issues, but it's like, look, if you in your own life, like, you got your own shit going on and you gotta, like, you know, figure stuff out, like, don't worry about trans issues, okay? Most people it doesn't really matter for. But in the wider political discussion, it's important to discuss these things because they are important to a portion of the population. Definitely. Campaign financing. Free trade part. Let's go with the opposition being happier. This is life-threatening. Yeah, of course, yeah. Sorry, I haven't been able to follow the chat very well because it's going pretty fast. You guys are talking a lot, which I definitely appreciate. I like it when people talk a lot. But, you know, it's a complicated issue, but I tend to fall on the side of, like, look, more research should be done, and part of researching is going to be, like, well, you're going to have to do, like, some kids are going to have to get some surgeries in order to see if it helps the kids, right? You're going to have to accept that. That's part of, like, science, right? And some people act like there's some kind of hidden, like, creepy pedo agenda and stuff. There's a lot of conspiracy theorists out there. Pretty disgusting, honestly. But, you know, it is important to come at it with empathy, though, and understand the other side and try to listen to them and stuff when you can. Because some people genuinely believe that that, like, there's, like, a conspiracy to make, like, children, like, to turn children into, like, you know, to do a bunch of fucked up shit. I don't even know. It's such extreme stuff. And it's like, well, you can't tell them they're insane because that feeds into their conspiracy, right? If you just tell them they're crazy, you have to kind of discuss with them the stuff and talk to them about how it's not true, stuff like that. Prestige at 5K. Oh my god. Think of the drag banning spree that's happening on the US. I mean, like, okay, so part of me wants to say, like, the solution to the whole problem should just be, like, can you just give permission slips about it? Because one thing I know, like, I was in school pretty recently. I've only been out of school for a little while, right? Like, part of me says, like, hey, man, if you got a problem with drag stuff in schools, like for example, I think about this, right? Okay, me personally, I'll give you my personal take. If I had a kid, and I finally got sense of suffrage, if I had a kid, I probably wouldn't want my kids seeing drag stuff because I don't really think that, like I don't think I'd want my kids seeing, because I don't think I'd want, I just wouldn't really want that. It's like, you know, I would like my kid to be raised not around stuff like drag, because I find drag kind of weird, personally, right? But if you want to have it in a school, just go ahead and do it, but make a permission slip, and just have it be like, hey, are you okay with your kid seeing drag? And if the parent says no, then the kid doesn't see it, and easy clap, you're good. Like, I don't know why it has to be this big deal. Like, because I personally probably wouldn't want my kid to see drag. Like, no, I can definitely be one of those people, but it's not about banning it in schools. Just make a you know, make a freaking permission slip, easy clap. I don't know. It feels like it's a simpler issue than people make it out to be. They're reasonable. I know, right? Yeah, I should ban it all. No, you know, the kids should be allowed to do anything they want. You know, whatever, right? It's just like just make it a permission slip, dude. That's the easiest solution I could ever think of. Like, I even think about, so when I was in like fucking grade 3, okay, the school had a barbecue and they were serving non-halal meat, and they gave a permission slip out saying, are you okay with your child eating, like, meat? Because it's like vegetarians and stuff for the same reason. Are you okay with your child eating meat? My dad saw the permission slip. He said, I don't want you eating non-halal meat. I'm gonna tell the school, like, I'm not signing this. I didn't go to the barbecue. Easy. Like, it's not, there's no, what's the problem? You know, it's so simple. It's such a simple issue. Just make a permission slip. It's like the easiest thing. Now, if they weren't doing bishops for it, maybe that'd be a problem. I don't know. Maybe that'd be like an issue. But even then, like, I don't know. It's. I think that drag is something which many people associate with being inherently sexual, which, you know, probably is somewhat true. You know, it probably is something of a sexual component to most like drag shows and stuff. But I don't know, dude. Like, just chill. Everyone just needs to chill about this stuff, you know. There's hypocrites about it. Yeah, unfortunately, very true. What am I even changing right now? I want to change something. What was I? I wanted to get multiculturalism. I think, right? That's probably what I want to do. Yeah, because because the guy's a which is a reformer, not a radical. Radicals want multiculturalism. Different than vanilla cross-dressing? Yeah, yeah. Femboys? Pog. It's not an issue, but it gets bolstered because it diverts left the energy and divides people over minimally consequent stuff. Exactly, yeah. Like, I remember sometimes. So my mom is you know, sorry to my mom. I'm gonna shit talk her a little bit on stream. My mom is like she loves Fox News. She watches like Tim Pool and Tucker Carlson and, you know, all the usual suspects of like the more right-wing conspiracy stuff. She likes Steven Crowder, you know, huge Jordan Peterson fan to get that Canadian sprinkle on there. You know, my mom is the kind of person that worries about trans issues. Okay. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Like, bro, what? Like what like, dude, have you ever met a trans person? I know one trans person in my entire life, right? Like I've met one in my whole life, and literally all I do is the person hasn't medically transitioned yet, so they present female. I call him a he anyway, just because he asked me to, and that's it. That's the whole crux of the issue. Like, what? You know, like, it's just, dude, it's such a simple. It's like, look, all you gotta, you just. Doesn't affect your life like at all, and my mom is like obsessed with it. My mom like thinks it's like a ring of pedophiles trying to like make it so that, you know, like kids are forced to do this stuff. It's like, bro, just like chill, dude. Like, the world is not so horrifically evil, you know. Like, oh my god. I don't know. It's frustrating seeing my mom act like that, because my mom is can be pretty like, bruh. If that's femboys, kind of, yeah. Someone asked about your opinion of furries. I think furries are fucking weird. I think furries. If there's any group to discriminate against, if there's any group that I would want to discriminate against willingly, it would be furries. Furries need to be eradicated. You know, that kind of thing. but I'm messing around. I do whatever the fuck you want, but furries are weird, and I definitely think they're very strange. Borderline bestiality, but obviously it's not until they actually fuck with animals. But yeah, they're just weird. But the thing is, I'll say that about a lot of different sexualities, right? Like, in the sense of, like, I think, right? Now, this might get me. This will sound sus out of context. I think that from my own perspective, like, being gay is kind of weird, but that's only because I'm not gay. Like, I'm straight, right? Like of course I'm gonna find it weird to be gay because I'm straight, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop me from doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, man, how could I as a man, how could I be attracted to a man? I think women are so hot. It's like, sure, so therefore it's weird to like men, but like, there's no judgment. It's just like, kind of okay. It's just like a difference, right? There's nothing wrong with that. Furries are okay. It's furries are weird to me, but okay, I'm not gonna do anything about it. Victoria 360 is kind of weird chemistry band. True. If you had to discriminate against one group of people, who would that be? Ooh, dude. If I had to pick one, I don't know. Like, we discriminate against people all the time, right? So we always discriminate against people in regular life. But I guess, I don't know. I'd probably pick like far right wingers, to be honest. In this climate, in this political climate that we have, part of me like holds a lot of like liberal values of like, oh yeah, we should try to be like tolerant of everyone and stuff. But man, like super far right people, like, fuck, dude, it's really hard to tolerate them sometimes. Like, really bad faith, really extreme, really conspiratorial far right people are like insane. You know, it's like, dude, I know a couple. Oh my god. Are you talking about finding men attractive? Weird champ? True. Very true. Why am I discussing men being attractive? Would have blonde hair enjoy clubbing? So you don't enjoy clubbing? Then why does it have to be weird for people to be attracted to their own gender? Would have blonde hair or enjoy clubbing? Well, I don't find it weird for someone to have blonde hair. I wouldn't say that. Because I can understand it. In the sense that, like, okay, I know how genetics works, right? So the person had blonde parents, and then that blondness got shared into them through genetics. I understand it, right? I kind of like fundamentally have trouble understanding how you attract to a man because I've never been attracted to one before. Like, because when I was younger, I wanted to figure out if I was straight or not because you know, every kid wants to explore their sexuality eventually, right? And like, I used to think, okay, of all my male friends, are any of them hot? I used to think, are any of them attractive? I think, and I literally was like, no, I can't. None of them are attractive to me, like at all. None of them give me any kind of like sense of, oh, this person's hot. Whereas even girls who I didn't want to ask out, I could look at a girl, and even if I didn't necessarily like that girl, or if I didn't think that they're like, you know, hot or something, I'm like, oh, well, I think they're pretty attractive though. Like I could do that, so I can understand it. Like it's that kind of thing. Where I understand how blonde hair works. I understand how, like, what the point of clubbing a seal is, right? So like if you club a seal or something, like it's for food. So I get it. I think it's weird because you could eat something else, but okay, I get why you're doing it. It's why it's different. It's why things that I can fundamentally understand will never be weird compared to you know, things that I can't understand. But understanding and tolerance is different, right? There's a lot of things I don't understand, but which I tolerate anyway. Promoting to artists a way to give fresh to the corporations care something human. Yeah, there's a lot of like corporations pretend to be diverse and stuff because it makes them look better. Clubbing a seal is bring a seal to a gay club. What? What does that mean? Oh, clubbing. I get it now. Okay. Gender issues. Yeah. At the end of the day, other things matter. Other things matter more than gender issues usually. But I think if anything, it's kind of a sign of the times that the biggest issues in people's minds are things like gender issues and stuff. In a way, that could be seen as a positive, because it means that we have other issues that are not as important, right? I think that's gonna make me have a explosive shortage. Yeah, definitely. Actually, the appeal of men. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. I can't, like, when someone describes to me what's attractive about a man, I have a lot of trouble being like, oh yeah, I know what you mean. It's like, no, I don't know what you mean. I don't get it. Something attractive. I feel like I've never. I can step out of my own mind, right? And I can look at a man, and I can be like, oh, like, so I understand that amongst women or amongst gay men, these traits are commonly attractive, right? I can do that. But that's not me thinking the person attractive, it's me being like, oh, so, like, these traits are attractive in men. I don't know, I guess that does mean it's not weird. I don't know. I've never been able to find, like, a man attractive or anything. I've always just kind of been told they're attractive by someone else and taken their word for it. I haven't really been shown it, it's more I've been told it and then believed it out of good faith, as opposed to, like, actually being convinced of it or understanding it. It's I don't know. It's an issue with which I haven't really sat down and considered like strong opinions about. Where I'm like, yeah, I know exactly why this is like a thing. It's like, no, I just, you know, I'm spitballing. That's probably the best way I can put it. Also, I think we're gonna try to take down Great Britain because I think the best way maybe to get to great power number 1 is probably just to destroy the other great powers. We're so far behind France and England. Kind of bruh. Abortion laws, the country is pretty nasty. I don't know. I feel like I'm starting to cool off of the discussion now, but I think there's a lot of interesting discussions to be had when it comes to these sorts of issues, just because of like to me the only thing I really hate is how polarized everything is these days. It feels really, really awful, like seeing people that I know in my personal life get so affected by issues that have nothing to do with them. Where it's like, bro, what the fuck? Why are you like so upset about things that have nothing to do with you? You know? That happens a lot these days, and it really bothers me when I see all that. Also, we need opium for the medical stuff for our people, so let's get a bunch of copium. I have transportation. I'm actually cool with transportation being expensive though. That way we can get more money from our government shares, the railways. Yeah. Music, this, yeah, for sure. Like when I think about when I live my life on a daily basis, right? Like my life isn't affected at all by most of these issues. I don't really give a shit about men. Yeah. Oh no, you didn't take it too far. It's okay. I don't worry on Taurus Spy. You're completely fine. You're completely fine. Don't worry about that. I don't need to be sorry. Whenever someone says sorry, I always feel really terrible because I'm like, man, you have to apologize to me. I'm like a piece of shit. I have to apologize. Oh my god. Don't apologize to me. I don't deserve it. Sorry, don't do it. Don't do it, you fuckers. Listen, I feel weird people say sorry to me, and maybe this is part of being Canadian or something. It's like when someone says sorry to me, I'm like, why are you saying sorry to me? It obliterates. We have to ask one question. Based. Yes, I love obliterating viewers. The only thing I'm grateful for amongst my friends, I'm lucky to have this amongst my friends, even amongst my pretty fucked up, like, I say fucked up, I mean, damn, hopefully they don't hear that. Most of my kind of fucked up, like, far-right friends who are, like, really conspiratorial and shit, most of them are willing to chat with me about things. Most of them are willing to discuss issues and hear me out and try to understand me. If I didn't have that, I'd be like, fuck, that's pretty horrible. Power play about dominance. True. That's what Anal's all about, dude. I think we should destroy Canada's or other provinces as states. That'd be based. I'd love to be in it. Yeah, bring me in. Bring me into America. Fuck it. Oh my god. Omega lol. Nevada broke away. Look at that. Nevada did it. 2.8 standard of living. Truly the greatest nation. Is this real Nevada? All they have is gold. There's only gold here and nothing else. Literally just gold. There's nothing else here, and all they do is trade. They just import guns, tools, trains, and explosives before the... Oh, and they're all inactive now. Bro. Oh, look, they actually took this step. Nice. Good job, America. Damn. The greatest nation. I don't expect this much politics, but it's pretty nice. Appreciate the reasoning. I'm with you on most points. Based. How to go conquer Arizona? True. Wait, no, this is Nevada, isn't it? Or am I wrong? No, it's Nevada, right? Arizona's here. Is it Arizona? That's Mexico. Fuck, that's Arizona. The Ottoman stance? That's pretty funny. As it should be called. Ooh, a rubber rush? House of land. A little bit of rubber. Okay, let's go switch over this stuff to field hospitals. So we can use our opium for stuff. Nice. Okay. Looking pretty good here. I think we can... Okay, the question is, can we beat Britain's navy? We don't have to be Britain's navy because we can always just invade them using the triple ship tactic, which I so love so much. Do they have ironclads in Britain yet? I assume they do. Yes, they do. Okay, well, the thing is, we can do the triple ship strat. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. If we throw, we throw. Okay. I have more battalions. My battalions are of higher quality. I think we can do this. On weird. Why can't I declare war on you? Oh, I must be in a... Yeah, there's this thing. Okay, we're gonna conquer state. We're gonna take London. 35 infamy. I have 61. Okay, so we can afford that. Right? We can, right? Yeah. Okay, good. Good math. Easy math. Okay, we're gonna take London. And then we're gonna liberate countries. Okay? We're gonna liberate Scotland. We're gonna liberate Ireland. And then what else can we liberate? Liberate subject, I guess. We can probably just liberate British Raj or something. Yeah, that would be good. And then liberate subject once more. How about I don't know. None of these are really worth liberating. We'll open their market because fuck them. Okay, then we free Wales. Nah, Wales can stay under English oppression. We need more an Anatolian general. Let's do that. Easy clap. Definitely mobilize everyone. So we're gonna it's gonna be a little bit expensive this war. Need another Balkan general and another Anatolian general. Rank them up. Gonna split the army a little bit, and then this one. Easy clap. Okay, great. I need 3 navies, so I got 2, I need 3. Get a third one. We'll do the Nile HQ, sure. One of them's gonna be like the actual invasion fleet, the other one's gonna be like, you know, a fake. Or the other ones are gonna be fakes. Plural. Cool. Okay. Now who's gonna join this war? Is anyone gonna join this war? I don't think so. It's gonna be me versus Britain, right? If I can 1v1 Britain, I think we can destroy them in this war. If we can do the triple invasion strat correctly. Do I still have... I recently changed equipment, right? So I'm gonna have them... No, this isn't change. This doesn't cause a negative, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Opium is very expensive. I need more opium. Okay, is there more opium around here? Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. Let's get more. Opium way too expensive. Opium is too expensive in this damn place. It's No peasants here to work, but that's fine. Dude, Bigfoot is definitely kidnapping people in the Ozarks. Okay, that much I know for sure. Politics was fun though. You guys are pretty reasonable to talk about politics. I appreciate that from you guys. Y'all are pretty reasonable. I appreciate that. At least so far, anyway. Major power Ukraine based. I love releasing a nation from Russia and they're already a major power. Britain has so many fucking battalions. Should be fine. I'm a little bit scared. I'm gonna be honest with you. A little bit afraid of how this war is gonna go. I am probably should raise taxes a little bit because we're kind of hemorrhaging a lot of money. We're gonna put up taxes. We're gonna get some more social taxes. Here's the strat. For those of you who don't know, okay, there is a way to still invade Britain, even if they have naval superiority, and you're gonna see what it is. They thought they fixed this. They thought they fixed this. Psych. They didn't. This navy goes here. They take the smallest army. Good. This navy, one day after, it's gonna go here. They take the second smallest army. 15, sure. And then we wait a day. And then this guy with the actual army, 63, he's gonna go in there with Osman Nuri Pasha. There you go. Now, luckily, it seems like Britain has positioned many of their battalions on my fronts. But I don't know how much they're actually keeping. I don't know if they're keeping a lot of them in garrisons or what. I'm hoping to keep most of them in garrison, like on fronts and not in garrisons, because then we can easily break into London. We'll see though. I get the feeling they actually have a lot of people garrisoned here. It'll be a bit of a pain. I might have to invade through Scotland. Viewer runs apply to Vic 3, they can. I haven't done a whole lot of viewer runs these days, because I'll be honest with you, Victoria 3, I say as I'm playing it, I don't like this game that much. I think it's an alright game. It bores me though. This game bores me very easily. So I don't tend to do viewer runs for this game. Like what happens with viewer runs is if I do them, I do them. If I don't, I refund them. So you don't lose your points if you do one, but I will refund it if I don't really want to do it. Let's see. Watch this. So watch us land in Britain here for free. Even through the garrison, we should get through. Oh no. Okay, they had enough garrison that they were able to actually have 2 battles happen simultaneously. So what happens is that they can't defend both. Maybe we have to do 4. Fuck, dude. What's a viewer run? You can use Twitch points to make up a run that I have to do, like a viewer suggested playthrough. You can do that. I expected them to land. Damn, that's bad. That's not so good. Fine though. But my army is my vassals are pushing through over there, which is pretty funny. Yeah, they're gonna get wrecked. I wish I could like retreat from a battle, not just be forced to fight it until they all die. But it is what it is. I think I have to do like 3 invasions. Hold on. First of all, retire this guy. Get another one. If I do enough, we should eventually break through because they're not gonna have enough troops to possibly defend. If we do enough of them, it should eventually work. Oh my god, look at the casualties. Wait, no, my casualties is way more now. I thought for a second we had way more casualties, but no, we have way more casualties than they do. Sucks. Yeah, fortunate. I'll probably go and invade the North Sea barracks instead. That'll be easier. Wait till this battle ends and we'll retry. Go. Almost done there. I think that if the Earth is round, then the NASA should provide evidence of that. If they don't show me evidence, I'm never going to believe them. Copium. The open front? Where? Where's this front? Oh, it's right. I don't care about that front. Oh, he's actually sending troops. That's good, actually. Let him send troops. Okay, let's try this again. 1 ship. Okay, we're going to send... This is the distraction fleet. This one goes here. I'm just going to try it again until it works, basically. This one goes here. Wait a day. Okay, 1 ship. You're going to go with this guy. Wait a day. Yep. You're going to go. It's the 3rd one. Go with this one. Sure. Wait a day. Now you're gonna go with the actual army. Osman Nuri Pasha, once again. And we'll see if the 4 works. Surely 4 can land, right? Let's see. Pizza is flat. If pizza's flat, the earth is flat. Period. Nothing else to discuss. Quite frankly. Most pizzas also are round, but they're not oblate spheroids though, okay? They're trying to tell me, okay, they, alright, triple brackets, they are trying to convince me that the earth is an oblate spheroid, okay? There's no way that's true because pizza is flat and round, okay? Square that. Square that, forehead. You can't. That's what I thought. Show me a spherical pizza. Yeah, do it. I dare you. You can't do it. You can't prove it. How are you going to prove that? Square root of the... What is that? Pineapple on pizza in brackets? Let's see if this works. Let's see. There we go. See, I told you it works. Every time. Every time you can get into Britain by just spamming ships at them until they get in. Works like a charm. And now we just go here. We're just going to hold out. And we're good to go. They? Monka S. They? Okay, then yeah, we'll just hold out in London. Works every goddamn time. What is this? Oh shit, easy clap. They got no morale. Oh my god, actually pushing? Just chill, boys, just chill. There you go. So we'll hold London now, so we should be getting ticking. We'll win this eventually. It's gonna take a long time. But we'll eventually win it. We're gonna basically neuter. Britain's gonna be completely neutered from this. You Google ship. I think Earth is shaped like a calzone. That's based. That is actually an extremely based take. The hell are these German borders? Yeah, Northern Federation's a little bit, bruh. Up next, France. We're gonna do it to France as well. Only problem is France's capital isn't in the coast, but they have a lot of turmoil. So they actually managed to have enough. Their turmoil is meaningless because of all their shit. Nice. It's gonna be harder to do it with France because they don't have a coastal capital. But yeah, we can do it to France, and we'll make them release Occitania and stuff. It's gonna be a long war though. It's the only problem. Part of me wants to try and actually win battles, but I think we're just gonna sit here. Only thing is, oh, you know why we should actually try to win battles? Because they're just gonna convoy raid me forever, and that's gonna make it very difficult to win this. Thanks for the follow, Bob the Grunt. Do that. It's gonna make it difficult if they convoy raid me, and then I run out of supplies, and I have to keep reinvading. So actually, we're gonna push into him. See if we can actually win pushes. Let's see. Here's the follow, Hypnotic Frog. Appreciate that. Here, brother. Go. Oh my god, are we wrecking him? Holy shit. Yeah, give the casualties. Fuck him up. I didn't realize we were actually gonna do okay against him. That's fine. They can do this or whatever. That's no problem. They can take that back. Oh, I could slide someone over there real quick. Hold on. Maybe we can. Game is so laggy, by the way. Oh my god. Please. Sir, can I have some frames? Please. See if we can get a little cheeky push here. Maybe. How come only 3 of my guys get to fight? What is this? How does that work? Explain that one. That's harder to believe than the freaking oblate spheroid Earth, my dude. Turn-based game? True. True. They're having tea break, I guess so. Yeah, they're off in like Egypt fighting and stuff. Bruh. Alright, well, I guess he's back at that front. How much couches reflect? Well, that's actually not that much. Mostly demoralized. Same with my guys, mostly demoralized. We will eventually win though. As long as we hold London, we will eventually win, because when you hold someone's capital, you do eventually win, but it just takes fucking forever. The funny thing is, I bet Britain is still going to be #1, even after we get rid of Scotland, Ireland, and India from them. Frame per second game, yeah, exactly. How many seconds per frame are we looking at here? I probably should continue expanding the economy. We need fine art. Let's just build some fine art and stuff. That sounds good. Give me like, let's see, Art Academy. Like 50 of these. Give me 40 of those and give me some railways here. Easy clap. Nice, so look at that. Oh my god, look at this battle. Ooh, he's pushing me pretty hard there. Just some massive fronts. Jesus. Oh my god. The
Make
bits
kebab
noise.
great again.
Thanks for the 69 bits. Nice. 69. I love that. Sadiq Khan was an inside job. Isn't that the mayor of London? Is that the mayor of London we're talking about? I remember, wasn't he like in the like newsworthy like a long time ago? That's like forever ago. Is he still the mayor of London? No shot. And why are they so demoralized? Well, you all gotta chill. You think it will be... Oh my god, Dyson team with the fucking question. The bot's asking me a question, that's so based. I mean, I remember he was in the news because a lot of, like, reactionary people were like, oh, Sadiq Khan is, like, banning knives in London, and it's like, what the fuck, that's so stupid, or something like that. I don't remember, it's so... Mobilize the army? I'm just using my professional army, I don't use my conscripts. I don't want to conscript my people. We're just using the professionals. Because they're good enough. You don't need conscripts. How much will this take away when they beat me in this battle? Okay, that was a pretty serious amount. Let's just go on the defense. We don't have to attack anymore. I was gonna say we should attack because, like, oh, we can, like, maybe make some more progress, but nah. Stuff about conscripting, it just wastes the lives of your people. Like, I don't want my people to die if they don't like especially because my conscriptions don't have any stuff on them. But it's like, you know, I already have 460 barracks. I don't want to use any more soldiers than I need to. You know, like this is enough. We don't need to use more soldiers, so why would we? I'm basically guaranteed to win this war, so I can hold London. As long as I can hold London, I will eventually win. It's just gonna take forever. Oh wait, he might be willing to give up right now. Hold on, watch this. Okay, he won't open his market. The market was a meme. We're gonna do this. So we can liberate British Raj, liberate Ireland, Scotland, and take the home counties. Did you see the run I redeemed? I did not. Let me see. Let me take a look. Let me see this. We're gonna send that over. Victory Bavaria. Make South Germans. Yeah, we can do that sometime. I don't know if it'd be fun, but we try it. There you go, easy. Britain has been, you know, cut down a little bit. Now they're number 2. France was number 1. America number 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Great. And also, we have London. It is based as fuck. Based. Probably for future UK war? No, we have live London now. You just hold this. But yeah, so London's basically... We've basically taken Britain and just, like, ruined them now. So that's good. I think I do want to, I do kind of want to, reset production methods. Nah, that button is, like, really broken and weird. I'm not gonna do that. Let's just, state this, and then we need to build a bunch of railways here, obviously. Bunch of railways. Alright. We try, let's go over here. Let's just set everything to max level production methods, and we'll figure it out as we go. Might as well just do this. We'll figure this out, you know, as we go. Gonna change that though. We don't need to do that. We have enough ammunition to begin with. Nice. Okay, cool. Central Archives based. Okay, so France, you're next. How much infamy do I have? 82.5. Do they have anything I could take that's like really small so I don't have to get a bunch of infamy? So I kind of want to just go straight for France. We could just say Guyana or something, right? That could be like an option. Like we could just be like, oh yeah, Guyana. And then we can try to release people from them. How did Ottawa have easier
What
time?
was the Ottoman Empire's main export? Sultan pepper.
Okay, salt and pepper. I get it. Before the game, what you choose that satisfy your economic rating itch? I don't know. That's the problem. Is that there is another game that does the economics the way this game does. Like, there's no other game I think of that does economics the way this game does. And if it existed, that might actually replace it. But the only reason why I still play this game is because it's the only game that does what it does. Other African colonies? Yeah, we could take like a colony down here or something. Like, what if I puppet Bornu? 9.6. Do I have enough for that? Yeah. I'm gonna puppet Bornu first, right? And then we'll go for France after we put one of these on, because they're probably gonna put troops on the border so that we can invade them more easily. Okay, attached tax Sicily after the peace deal. They did a treaty port since it turned into Naples. I don't know why that happened. I'm trying to think, because some countries change names when they lose territory. Like England can be, Great Britain becomes like Greater Manchester, and so we take certain land from it. But I don't know what causes it. I don't know what particularly causes it. That GDP loss. Oof. Oh my God, Bengal! Hey, look at that. The British Raj became Bengal. I didn't even know they could do that. The Rambas entered the chat. Oh no. Trade capital Manchester. I see. Okay, good to know. Look at this, Bengal. He's here. Based. Oh, France. Oh, France is Bornu. Okay, well, France. I mean, hey, if you wanna jump in right now, I forgot to mark interests though, so I'm actually a dumb person. I don't know if it's enough time for the interest to go through before the war actually happens. Inside of Africa in this game? Probably not. No, I don't see myself doing that. Maybe a little bit much. Great Britain sides with Bornu. Okay, Britain. Okay. This is getting a little bit insane. Not going to lie. I mean, Wales, I guess. And then I guess, like, open Britain's market and war rep them. See, now this is getting a little bit bruh. Having to fight all this at once. Line up over here, I guess. Brits are a bit salty, just a little bit. One thing I don't get is why people can join wars against you when you have truces. Like, okay, we have a truce, Britain, so why can you just, like, join this war against me? Doesn't make any sense to me. British-French rivalry ended? Damn. Through the Ottoman conquest of London, Britain and France now get along. I need to make more generals for different areas as well, because we have people in London now, right? Yeah, England. Okay, you can go, like... I don't care if Algeria gets invaded, we'll just put troops there on the border so they don't get, like, so that they can just defend. Go up here. We'll probably do some sort of background naval invasions around Britain. Where's their capital now? It's in East Anglia? West Country? Where is it? Yorkshire? No? Ulster is their capital now. What the fuck? That's actually kind of based. Not gonna lie. That's kind of based as hell. Kind of extremely based. They make India Bengal. I don't know if Bengal can make India. I have no idea. I've never even seen Bengal before. I assume that's part of the new. I assume that's part of the new update. Let this guy bend here instead. Don't really care about that. And I forgot, I wasn't able to add the, I think the interest wasn't finished, right? No, it was finished. Fuck, I'm just bad. It's fine, we'll have to wait to attack France till later then, but that's okay. For now, I guess we're just whittling Britain down even more. Yeah, we're gonna just liberate Wales, I guess. This war is kind of lame. We're not really doing much with this war. Shamari Proletarian Revolt. Heckin' proletariat, my dude. That was the thing I'm worried about, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna have to just like enable invade into Ulster for this. This is kind of, oh well. Okay, so we're gonna do the same strat. This is the distraction fleet with 5. This is the like another fleet, 7, and then the real fleet 1 day later with this guy, Yusuf Shakir. Yeah, North German border's looking a little bit bruh. They'll figure it out though. They'll figure something out. Surely. I want to go for trench works. That'd be cool. Yeah. That'd be nice. Get the next level of infantry. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Yeah, copium. They'll organize themselves at some point. Surely. You have elections, landed, voting, nice. I still have sent suburbs, right? Yeah, okay, that's good. It looks good. I don't want to change anything. I've been wanting to ban slavery this whole game. We're never gonna be able to do it, are we? We're never gonna be able to ban slavery. How's the invasion going? There's 1, 2. Oh, there. And did we land? No, we did not land. God damn it. I hate to see it. Okay, we have to try again. Okay, we have to try again. Okay, so what we can do is while they're even doing this, we can just like do another one while they're still doing this. We can literally send more. No, we can't. Fuck, never mind. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yeah, just focus wherever. We have to wait till this is done before we can do more. Did one of my generals die? Hold on. Oh, okay, we're good. An AoE2 MP session of Discord community? That could actually be fun. Yeah, I'm not super good at Age of Empires 2. Oh, there now we're getting invasion. Nice. I'm not super good at Age of Empires 2. I'm like okay at it, but it might be fun to try that out. Only thing is I don't have the remaster version. I only have the original, so I don't know if you guys would be willing to play the original. I don't really want to buy the remaster version just for like a couple games with the chat, but I'd be down to like do it on the original. Who is even here? Garrison? What Garrison? Sif Shuck here. Is he just like chilling? What's he doing? Yeah, go win this real quick, I guess. I don't care if we lose Jabal Shamar, to be honest. It's like a completely pointless fucking piece of my empire, but see what happens. Because we're actually winning the battles in Africa, which is pretty nice. Though they're winning in Algeria. But for today, I am gonna play Dwarf Fortress today after this run. I should be able to anyway. I'm probably gonna have a quick break after this run. Have a little break or something. But yeah, I do want to play Dwarf Fortress today on stream. Oh, the sun's coming up too, by the way. It's actually getting sunny now. Pretty cool. Kind of blinded myself looking outside for a second there. Dr. Oz? Yeah, she likes Dr. Oz, yeah. Yeah. My dad, dude, my dad claims to know Dr. Oz, like, through, like, a cousin or something. Like, every Turk has some kind of connection to Dr. Oz, okay? Just how it is. But yes, my mom does like Dr. Oz, as does my dad. But my parents both, whenever they see any, like, Turkish person in meat that exists in, like, the public view, they both love it. They're just like, oh my god, a Turk, oh my god, a Turk! It doesn't matter, like, what they're doing. It could be, like, a fucking terrorist. And it's like, a Turk, oh my god! You know, like, it's just, you just like it when you see your own people, right? It's that kind of thing. It's funny. It's cute. I look at it. And is Kanter your cousin? You mean, isn't his name... Didn't he change his name to, like, Freedom or something? But, yeah, probably. He's probably my cousin, too, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Really conservative. We'll talk about Enes Kanter in this stream. Yeah, ooh, that's a A touchy subject, my friend. He is haram based. How's the war with France going? England will capitulate eventually. France, I don't even have any war goals against France, so this is just a war against England, basically. I have Ulster, so we effectively win because I hold Ulster. Let me just make everyone defensive. Even if Britain actually occupies Ulster, like London, it won't matter because we have their capital, which is Ulster, which is really funny. It kind of works out in my favor that Ulster's their capital, weirdly enough. Ahmed Okur is his cousin. Let's go. Everyone's my cousin, okay? Every Turk that exists in the West is my cousin. All of them. Every single one of them. Every one of them. Whereas UK capital, it's in Ulster, which is really funny. Check it out. So look, it's the capital state, Ulster. So based. That's why I've occupied it. Who's this? Anne Stewart. Nice. This is Mildred Plunkett. No way, Ulster. Yeah, I know, right? So based. Thanks for the follow, Zara Malkev. Appreciate that. New elections. Let's go. What do we got? Still no votes for the frickin' socialists, eh? Oh, wait, peace. What's this? They just want to do everything. No. They just want to press every war goal. Like, what? No, bro. I'm not doing that. Just realized this peep has Twitch. Yeah, I don't stream on Twitch much. I should stream more. But welcome, yes, hello. Come on in. We're just, you know, perkifying it up a little bit. The game's getting really laggy. Oh my god, please. The stream already ended. It broke down a little while ago, and I had to restart it, so that's why it seemed to have ended, but now it's back. I'm not accepting this. No, I can just get all the war. I'm not giving you Palestine or whatever you want. Average Turkish nationalist West Dream. Yeah, oh my god, look, it's so beautiful. Oh, no Serbia though. Serbia bad. And go for this run. We're trying to become the #1 great power, and we're trying to get maximum healthcare to get the healthy man of Europe. They're not gonna give in. We have to just, like, you know, we have to just wait here until the war ends naturally. How can 149 Frenchmen be holding off like 28,000 Ottomans? Playing that one. Oh, is it play in Bengal? What's this? Oh, there's a rebellion. Okay, what's the revolution? Wage subsidies. Okay, it's for wage subsidies and banning slavery. Based. Extremely based. Remember the Conqueror? That's me. You're an NPC get the game with us? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. It could be fun. We have to organize it and shit though. But dude, CK3 MP is so slow. Like, oh, and it's frustrating because it barely functions. It's hard for me to want to do it. Go industrialists. Rural folk? What do they support? They're royalists. Omega lol. That's fine. I've taken so many losses. Maybe I should just tell these guys to back it up a little bit. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe like... This is what are you offering me? No, I'm not doing that. Just defend. But then again, you have no supplies, so there's no point to even... There's no point to even being here. I should take these guys back home. So just taking attrition out the wazoo. Get back home, dude. So let them have London. It's fine. Being enslaved. Only 600 radicals for being enslaved. Kind of based. Kosovo is Serbia, London is Turkey. True. What's this?
Have you heard of the Turkish version of Sudoku? It's called a pseudoku.
Wrong. A pseudo coup. I get it. It's in reference to the coups of Turkey. I get that. That makes sense. Can't clear more interest, Sag. Come on now. War's almost over. Britain's gonna surrender soon. That's great. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's definitely not half bad. There goes France. Okay, Britain, you wanna... Yeah, give me that shit. Thank you. Okay, great. Britain has been even further weakened. Oh, there's still second great power, though. Which is extremely based. I gotta wait for the truce with France to go up, and then we'll try to not cut France down. There's who else I can even take away from England. I mean, I guess we can try to get rid of their African colonies. Like, that's about all we can do. Let's say screw it to, we don't need to have an interest in, probably in India. Well, no, we want India. We can get rid of this interest. We don't need that one. Let's get an interest in the rest of France. Stop the presses. Yeah, fuck that. No, get out of here, Britain. Yeah, make everyone happy. Let's go. Everyone's so loyal now. So based. Maybe I can finally ban slavery soon. Do I be able to play like this? One day. Give it time. You'll learn. Oh, Vampire Knight over here in Twitch. What's up? Imagine switching to Twitch. Giga Chad. Choosing the superior platform. Yeah. Snake Eater. The greatest video game. What should you do first, new Victoria 3 player? Learn how to make a rural economy. Like learn how to make like a grain economy that uses like livestock and grain and stuff. That's actually really important, I'd say. You know, like learn how to learn how to set up like the simple economies first, like the little sub economies. Snake versus James Bond. I much prefer Snake. Who's this guy? Duke Willem Williams Wynn. Who? Victoria is like, no, my empire, bruh. Sucks to suck. Queen. Distance housing, like stuff like learning how to, like learning like the reason why me having this much grain is a really good thing. You know, like how to build up like a large grain economy and stuff, and like that kind of thing. That's probably the first thing you should learn, because you need to have like a nice rural economy before you can have other kinds of economies. Yeah, so far the new guy, the new guy running Neil Mohan, the new guy running YouTube is doing a good job, so I'm excited for that. Number one rice farmer. Yeah, definitely being a good rice farmer is a good strat for this game. Because look, this thing makes so much money, and it gets put into my investment pool, which I can then use to build more stuff. Although the AI uses to build in this case, because I have the autonomous investment on. But it also creates jobs for your pops. If you look here, look at how rich people are. That, well, I mean, don't worry about the laborers, okay, and the slaves. Don't worry about them. Everyone else, look at how rich they are because of the stuff. When people are rich, they're happy, right? They're all loyalists. Every single fucking aristocrat, clergyman, and farmer here is a loyalist. Because they make a fuck ton of money here. The laborers are a different story. Don't worry about them. Don't worry about the slaves. They're a different story. But you know, the point is that you can generate a lot of loyalists and stuff by having effective businesses. Take over Vienna. I do have to get to Vienna eventually, but also if we achieve the goal of this run, oh my god, 0 GDP. What the fuck? What is this? Then I'm probably gonna kill it. Is there nothing here? Oh my god, there's a lot of shit here, but none of it works. Why is the GDP actually 0? What? Oh, it's because of this? No. They just what? Where is 0? How does that work? Is this because they're all too busy fucking sheep? Is that what's happening here? Are they having sexual intercourse with sheep right now? Is that why they can't produce anything? Is that what's happening? This must be it. I get that. This must be it. They just... Oh no, they got some GDP now. It's coming up. They got GDP now. Oh, sheeple aren't real? That's true. Oh, they had 0 for a second there. Hmm. Ding. The new admirals. Doesn't even matter what the admirals are, to be honest. Get the other ones some as well. Let's get from all the admirals to max rank. Fuck it. Gains always say sorry. Yeah, we do say sorry quite a lot. It's in our blood, you know. It's what we do. Engines. We probably should get some engines. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Save us some money on railways. Where's... Okay, this pops here. That's perfect. Here. Some railways. There we go. We have literacy going up. Beautiful. Slowly but sure. They don't even have schools yet. Literacy's going up because of the universities, I guess. Oh man, we actually can try to get rid of slavery right now because local governors are currently quite loyal. Is that from a temporary thing? We can throw, if we throw them into government, then they'll be... Yeah, if we just do this, then they'll be even more loyal. Then we can get rid of slavery. Oh my god, let's go. It's time to ban slavery, finally. Holy poggers. Beating rifles and breech loaders. Now they're probably not going to make any profits now, but that's okay. I'm just going to subsidize the arms industries. Yeah, we already are. Just make sure their guns are always cheap. We need them for wars. Using my universities for innovations, rather than 100% focusing on GDP and neglect everything else. So what I always do with everything when it comes to universities, I just slap down a university in every state, because that way you get qualifications in every state, and I don't think about it after that. Usually, if you're playing a relatively big country, it works okay. For smaller countries, maybe it's different. But like, just put a university in every state, and that way you'll probably have plenty of innovations, and you'll also have qualifications. And then stack up like a stack of like several of them in one spot. Where did I put my stack of university? I had like a stack of multiple somewhere. I think they're urban, right? I think they're like, I put like a stack of 5 somewhere. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't even do that. But put a big stack of them somewhere so they can get like the different journal entries for having the different levels. Yeah, see, I have 15. I conquered these, but yeah, that's all I do. Put one everywhere. How's culture chart now? Let's see. This still mostly Turkish population, and then Greek, and then English is 4th. Well, yeah, pretty good. Let them fight. Former admiral died. Rip. New admiral needed. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. How long shoot to France, by the way? How long are we gonna be at peace for? Probably for a while, yeah. 1892, rip. I could try to go take down America, which is probably not a bad idea. But they're number 5, though. We don't have to worry about them. Right now, it's literally France, Britain, then me. DMC, yeah, dude. Oh my god, you got all the best taste if you like the DMC and the MGS music, yeah. I got the best music on Twitch, dog. The Gold Mine Africa. I did not do that yet. I didn't do it because I think I just don't need to. I could take Zulu actually. Maybe that's not a bad idea, but it's fine. It's a good song, dude. What a great song this is. Hopefully we ban slavery. I'm gonna get a snack real quick. We'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna keep the game running because, you know, I'm sure that'll go fine. I'm just gonna get something to eat because I'm kind of a little bit hungry, but I'm just gonna get a snack. So give me a minute. I'll be back. naan in the toaster. I want to have a bit of naan, but I want to toast it first, so I don't have it with me, but it'll be ready soon. Game's still going, perfect. I also got a San Pellegrino, so I want a little drink. Love these. Yeah, playing the guitar. No. So normally, so I would, but this guitar is my first guitar. It's really old, and it doesn't sound very good anymore. It's also not in tune. My electric guitar I could play, but you wouldn't hear it very well because it's pretty quiet. And then my actual guitar, my 12-string that I love playing, is my friend's borrowing it. So I would play the 12-string one. Genuinely, I would play it on stream, but like it's not here. And I guess I could try the electric out. I could at least show it off. Look at the CDD. I liked it a lot. I'm drinking a San Pellegrino, like a carbonated fruit drink, non-alcoholic, of course. That's the main theme song. That'd be cool. Yeah. Here, I'll get my electric out. I'll show you guys. This is the one that I mostly play like around the house because I have landlords, right? I don't want to make too much noise. So I play it without an amp. I just play it by itself, and it sounds quiet, right? So like, I can hear it. It's out of tune. Really out of tune, actually, because I haven't played it in a little while. But I would play it, but like I'd have to tune it, and I don't know what I would play. And also, I'll be honest with you guys, no copium. I'm a little bit self-conscious when I play guitar. So like I don't really want to play it in public like that. Like it's like, you know, I don't know, I get self-conscious playing music. Triangle? What a classic instrument. Hey man, if you can play the triangle, you can keep rhythm. That's good. Self-conscious feeling, yeah. It's like, because I'm okay at guitar. The thing I understand is like, okay, I've never claimed this. I don't think I have anyway. I'm not very good at guitar. I'm like, okay, I'm competent. The most skilled song I can play is like by Stairway to Heaven. That's the song with the most technical skill I have that I can play. But everything else is like, it takes 40 seconds. It does take 40 seconds if you're good at it, but I'm really bad at it. So like I'm not very good at it, so it takes me a lot longer. But I'm not super good at the guitar. I'm relatively amateur, so I get nervous playing it in front of people. Which I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't have that problem, but I just kind of do. I would like it if I didn't have that problem, genuinely. It'd be nice, but alas, I do, you know? I can't really... I don't know. I wish I didn't. Rip. Made more engines. Build some in Bulgaria. Just do it, like so many things. Like, yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't know if now is the time that I want to be making some big stride in my subconscious about guitars, though. Make a lull. I think my naan is ready. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab it. 1 second. There you go. Bit of naan. It's just two pieces of naan. I'm not eating with anything. Like a little snack. I'm gonna have lunch probably after this run. I'll do some lunch. Like I'll have some lunch properly. Mukbang stream, let's go! I always burp after I drink something. If we're homeless, just got a house. True. True. I've only ever traveled to Turkey. I've only been to some parts of Canada. I've only ever been to California. I've only ever been to Turkey. Istanbul. That's it though. Just breathe slower. Forehead, easy, true. Just a wasteland? Well, true, but I mean, I've only been to 2 provinces of Canada, I should say. The one I was born in, which is Alberta, and the one I live in, which is BC. Never been to anywhere else in Canada. Yeah, I've been in Vancouver. I live outside Vancouver. I don't live in Vancouver, I live just outside Vancouver in a suburb. But yeah, Vancouver's really nice, but it's way too many people. Yeah, it's crowded. I prefer Burnaby. If you know the Vancouver area, Burnaby's where I spend a lot of time. I go Quitlam. Whenever I go out to Quitlam and Burnaby. They're really nice. Both intervenes. Yo, based. Oh, but that might make the local governors rebel. Oh, it won't. Sick. All right, easy clap. Easiest clap of my life. There are pine nuts where I live, yes, lots. All the time. Do I like beer? I don't drink. I do not drink. Welsh IRL GDP 0, just like in the game, yeah. Check it out. Oh, the guy's up to 1.8 million. Okay, they're getting there now. They were 0 for a bit. I'll drink syrup. So I'm gonna get cancelled as a Canadian for this. But I actually don't like syrup very much. I don't drink maple syrup. I shouldn't put it on things. I obviously don't. No one drinks maple syrup, but I don't like put it on things. I don't really use maple syrup for anything. I don't know. It's too sugary for me. I don't like it. To be farming, true. Imagine being Welsh. Alright, my second pizza naan should be here. Honey enjoyer? Nah. I don't like sweet things. My favorite food for like a snack generally is like chips. I love like savory things more than sweet. Even ice cream's kind of mid. Get back now with my other piece of naan. And this will be the last bit of naan I have. I don't have too much naan. Too much bread is probably not healthy. It's hot. I have not seen that. That sounds crazy. Reactor. This is awesome. Vice videos are always so cool. Oh, hot. Old. I'm saying it's too much bread? False. There is such a thing as too much bread. So in Canada, there's a push for a new, like, medical procedure called MAID, medically assisted, it's medically assisted suicide, or unlifing. I don't know if I can say that. Whatever, I don't care. Medically assisted, like, unlifing, and I don't know like much about it, to be honest. I just know that basically it's that some doctors might say to you, hey, if we can't treat you, then you can just kill yourself. I'll make a lull. Like, so that's like a thing, and it's a huge thing of contention here in Canada. I get the feeling it's way less important than people say it is, though. like many political issues, I imagine it's like a small fringe exception thing. Everyone's making a big deal out of it because they want to. I don't know though. Yeah, like people are. It's a meme. Like, oh, just kill yourself, Omega lol. But I'm pretty sure it's like nothing. Pretty sure it's like a small, tiny nothing thing. Maybe just topium. I mean, medically assisted suicide is not that crazy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they do their due diligence. Not just killing people. Would you oppose it? I imagine there are, of course. There definitely are people who legit oppose it. But you know, to me, it's kind of like, okay, sure. If you think it's if that's what happens, what happens. I don't know how big of a deal it is. I like how by losing London, my budget's gone up exponentially. By the way, hilarious. The motivation I should have. I think it's okay to want to kill yourself. More nostalgic gasms. Wow, you got all the good music taste, man. Holy shit. Also, Germany. I just noticed that. Oh my god, I wasn't even looking. Holy shit. Now they're number 2. Okay. Okay, Germany. Greater Germany. Yeah, damn. Holy shit. So unfortunately, landowners did leave, so we cannot get rid of slavery yet. Ogdenavia. True. Run's fine. Might have to cut Germany down to size at some point. We'll see. This is Endless Space 2, not Stellaris. I don't have any Stellaris music in the playlist. If someone cancels the speedrun, then I stop it and I just quit whatever I'm doing and then I try it again another time. Presumably be tomorrow. I'll just try it again tomorrow from the beginning. It's a meme. It's a bit of a meme. It was used back in the days of the all achievement speedrun. So when I was doing the all achievement speedruns, that was like 30-hour long. Some people, that actually happened to me twice, by the way. Twice people managed to pull this off. People would cancel the run, so I like 25 hours in, so I have to restart. And I'm like, well, shit, I'm fucked. I have to redo the whole thing now. It was hilarious. Doesn't involve Sauce Lorraine? Dude, they don't deserve it. That's French clay, brother. Oh. Nice, we should be able to defeat these English separatists. Hog. Alright, elections. This, yeah. Surely we can get this now. There's for the end? Yeah, I know, right? Well, the idea is, like, what if I finish the run, right? But people would cancel the runs. Yeah, even my EU4 World Conquest, people would cancel that all the time. That was funny. This is pretty insane, Germany. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Liberal reforms, lol. Albert von Habsburg. Revolutionary Greek diplomatic play. Okay, pal. Watch this, bruv. Thanks for the follow, McBall. Appreciate it. During reform, do I always just choose the combo that gives me the most legitimacy? You choose the combo which gives you the most legitimacy if you don't have any laws you plan to change. If you're trying to get a certain law changed, you'll choose the one that gives you the best chance of changing that law, obviously. Otherwise, just pick the most legitimacy, because why not have the most legitimacy? Do you not get a lot of loyalists if you have a lot of pops? The best way to get a lot of loyalists is to cut taxes and then to increase the production of goods that people spend money on. So we see people spend most of their money in my country. It's been mostly on services, grain, and clothes. So if my focus was loyalists, I would try to get more services and more clothes. Basically, grain's already kind of cheap, but clothes and services I'd focus on increasing my amount of. Everything else is pretty much I can ignore. And yes, guaranteed liberties is a great way to do it too. Guaranteed liberties will get you a lot of success in that field. I have to redo this now, bruh. So I assume that they fucked up all of the everything here. Let's go here and change everything back. Sorry. Based. There we go. Almost time to fight France, who is number 1. There's literally 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm 4. Okay. Britain still has 206 million GDP. Holy shit. Press the new button? No. I did it before and it just ruins everything. It's pretty much... I'd rather just do it manually, because the button is really bad. If I go to the outline or whatever. It was in... Where was even the button supposed to be? I forgot where it even was. It was like in state actions or whatever, right? Yeah, this thing just like tends to ruin me, so I don't want to do it. Trying to skip fix shit? Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. It's fine, I just did it manually. It just takes a second. Paradox fixes things? Never. It could never do that. Capitalists in here. Probably should get a little bit cheaper paper if possible. Oh, we got lots of pops here. Let's do some paper here. Paper mill. 50 paper mills, and then we'll do some railways here as well. These are like holy 4, and he's something. It's kind of ridiculous. You didn't get notified of that. Yeah, might be nice. But nah. Fuck it. Whatever. Just keep doing the economic stuff, that's what I say. Dude, all Paradox multiplayer gamers be like, oh my god, desync, oh my god, lost connection. That's literally like what it is to be a Paradox multiplayer gamer. I need to reduce the... Oh, we got primary freedom of conscience, holy shit. Now I can get like actual schools. Phoebus. Public schools. That's private schools. Wait, I want to do public schools. Wait, picked the wrong one. There we go. Beautiful. But not much. Interesting. They've always run poorly for me in my experience, but, you know, to each their own. Sure, we'll take a monument. France sides with Portugal against Spain. What's happening here? Conquer Zululand. East. And France wants to take Congo. Jeez. I did not get the American Territory achievement. It's now impossible. It was basically impossible before too. Fuck that. I kind of want to go and take a piece out of Qing. I want to get like the Forbidden Palace or something. Kind of nice. Modded Paradox MP? Oh, bro. Anbanar modded EU4 MP or something? Sounds crazy. What GDP is in the Midlands? 33 million? 15 million? 15 million? 23 minutes. Dude, I feel like I could just grab a couple like British like states and they just like double my freaking GDP. Belgium for free? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's crazy. That sounds like it would make it relatively easy. Was it an exploit or was it just like a strategy? Okay, Ambinar actually runs like shit in MP that I have played. Okay, I see. Based. What you're saying is I'm completely right. Got him. Look at those loyalists. Delicious loyalists. How can I get public healthcare? Who even wants public healthcare? Who possibly would want it? The Ulema. I mean, I can pull it off. I just put the Ulema into government and we can actually do it. Doing the schools first, then we can try to get the public healthcare. Number 5 now? Did America pass me? God damn it, America. I will come and end you, you know that. Off some taxes, we're below authority. Oh. This is a Dominion. Paste. Imperator Rome, dude. It's so sad that Imperator Rome got abandoned. Sag. So sad. Some of the games are bad because they're all one core. So then they've used the Clausewitz engine for like ever. But I don't know if they've actually updated the engine or not. I think Victoria 3 is on a different engine. I don't think this is on the Clausewitz engine, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take this Algerian border. I'm gonna take this and I'll go naval invade France and make them use Ostania and all that. So anyone else that I'd want to... I have a bunch of interests to declare. Let's try some interests. America. Cool. Maybe do this. And then I think besides that, maybe like North China. We can get like a North Chinese state or something at some point. Is Almaty a much harder World War II? Yes. It is a lot harder because the AI is better, so becoming #1 great power is way more difficult compared to the past. But yeah, it's a little bit harder for sure. To the follow-up, Carp, appreciate that. How's our truce? September. Alright, not too much longer. Actually not gonna do this because I need money for when we go to war. When we go to war, our income is gonna go way lower, so I gotta be careful. Looks like me and America are kind of competing for like 4th place, so they're at 2,230. I'm done doing that. Yeah, we're kind of neck and neck. I should defeat them as I, you know, rip apart France and get more stuff. Look at how many troops freaking Germany has, man. Holy shit. A lot of army. Okay, I'll get the trench works and then hopefully we can do better. The song is so good, dude. Oh my god. What an absolute legendary piece of music. I'm gonna add one more university to everywhere. Excuse me. I added 3 to Montenegro by accident, my bad. It's fine. Can't believe Spain actually fought this war. You think you were gonna win? Bro. Increase GDP? Oh, I know, yeah. I know it's an increase. I'm not worried about GDP, though. I just need to cut down the other people so I can become the #1 great power. GDP is not really my concern. I just need to become #1 great power and get maxed out healthcare. Oh, radical Russia. Radical, dude. Let's go. Bedouin mass migration, cool. Lower Egypt. That's actually good. We needed pops here because they're missing some for the opium plantations. Those government dividends based. Strong this patch? They're actually about as strong as before, to be honest with you. They're not super strong. They're actually about where they probably should be. There's their strength. Although obviously losing radical Russia, that makes them much weaker. But Eagle of March, dude. March of the Eagle is so based. It's March of the Eagle, is he talking about? Yeah. That game, I haven't actually played that game before, but you know, looks pretty based. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to get the Ulema in here. Nice, we can do it. And we're gonna do public healthcare. Yeah. Sick. Also need more bureaucracy, so let's work on that. Slap some down in I don't know, where's a good spot? Probably actually not there, another building there. It's in Albania, is good. Albanian administration. Stop the presses. Yeah, of course. Okay, France. So I'm gonna take Algeria from you. Algiers. Mexico joins, that's no problem. Then I'm gonna add some war goals. Liberate country. Occitania. Liberate country. Brittany. And then anything else I want to do? Liberate subjects. What subjects do you even have I want to get rid of? Not really anything. I guess beyond that, I'll open your market. And I'll war up you. And I don't know what else I want to do. That's about all I can do. Nano machines, son. It's not bots, it's machines. Bro, you can't say nanobots. That's fucked. How could you say that? Nano machines, son. Only care at Mexico's participation. I'm just gonna naval invade Normandy. We're gonna, you know, gonna do a little bit of a D-Day landing. And yeah, hopefully France can put all their troops in Algeria. We'll just go in through Normandy. Atomic Heart. I've heard, is Atomic Heart any good? I haven't played it. I watched one of my friends was playing it. It looked alright. But is it actually a good game, or is it just like memes because like mommy robots? Is it actually a good game? It's buggy? Okay. Mommy robots. Oh my god, Germany sides with France. Bro. Okay. That's not acceptable. They want to liberate Hejaz. Okay, well, worst case scenario, I guess we can give that up, but Jesus Christ. Okay, that's not good. People on defense over there. It should be okay. I think we'll be alright at the end of the day, but a little bit, bro. Sleep each day, 2 hours, 3 hours? Anywhere from... I sleep anywhere from, like... Anywhere from, like, 4 to 9 hours. Sometimes I oversleep, but I go 9 hours. But 4 is, like, my minimum. And then 6 is about where I normally go. 6 is, about my normal sleep time. That's what I recommend other GPs. I'm at 420 battalions. Smoke weed every day. Germans at 797, France at 480, Britain's at 212. America is at 213. But they still have national militia, right? Yeah, they have militia. Robots and engines are 2 different things, by the way, and Atomic Heart has robots. Who asked? If I don't get minimum 4 hours sleep, really dead if I only sleep 4 hours? You guys just aren't young like me, okay? You guys aren't 22, okay? That's why one day it's gonna catch up to me. But for now, dude, I love being 22 and getting away with doing, like, treating my body terribly. Okay, so you're gonna go here, you're gonna use the smallest possible army. You're gonna wait a day. Okay. And you are gonna go here, you're gonna use small possible army. I don't have that many small armies anymore. Okay. And then you wait a day first. There you go. And then you are gonna go to Normandy with an actually big army. Where are all my generals? They're just chilling, or I gotta assign people to stuff, yeah. Gotta defend against, yeah. I have some more troops in Danubia I can use, let's get them out. You can go sit here. Hopefully they can hold off the Germans long enough that I can invade France and win this war. Wouldn't Victory be a better game if it had a Holy 4 front system? I don't know. I don't know about that. I want the game to focus on its strength, which is economics and its politics. I don't want it to become like a war game per se. I don't think I'd like that. I want it to be like a game which is all about economics and stuff. So part of me says I don't want any Hoi 4 or EU 4 stuff put into it. Just let it be what it is, you know? That's what I say anyway. I mean, I don't know, you know, it's up to each person to decide something like that. I need more dyes. Is there anywhere else where I have dyes? Probably here, right? I assume we have dyes around here. Lots of dyes. We're gonna need lots of those, so how it be. You know how it be, but it do. Beaks for generals. Yeah, maybe just bring Big 2 system in, honestly, yeah. That could be a thing. All the immigrants to England, to London based. There you go, landing in France. Just gotta get to Paris now. We get to Paris. There we go, look at that, we made it. Okay, great. We're in Paris, boys. We did it. Means this war is over. Scott not get capitulated by Germany. Although they might, are they naval invading me right now, or I think we're just protecting against convoy raids or something? Hopefully that's not a naval invasion into Constantinople and I have no one garrisoned there. Surely that's not a naval invasion to Constantinople with no one's garrisoned. Okay, we're good. How am I being so demoralized in this battle, dude? Chill. Like, how am I, like, low-key losing this battle? How does that work? Oh my god, now he's getting convoy raided out the wazoo. Oh no. That's not good. That's no good, homie. Oh my god, Germany's like pushing so fast through me, dude. What the fuck? Bruh. And maybe, would they be willing to accept? Yeah, they wouldn't accept anything right now. So they get a little bit closer. I gotta delay to sit here and, like, you know, hold on to Ile-de-France as long as I can. Now they got no supplies, so it's like this guy's literally just useless. Kinda sucks that France doesn't have a coastal, you know, bit of land or whatever. Oh my god, they took like all that back in one fucking... Oh, Jesus. Bruh. That's fucked. How about the Hussite Wars? Isn't that like Bohemia stuff? I think I know a little bit about that. Not a whole lot, though. I've heard of that, is basically all I can say about... Okay, you guys gotta come home. Jesus Christ, this is not conducive to success. I think this war might actually go really terribly. Give me the public health care. Okay, you guys just come home. You're not gonna be able to do anything. Go home. Go home, boys. Go home. And re-invade. We can do it again, but better. Go into Picardy. 5 guys. You go here. 20 guys. You go here with 60 guys. Yeah, France is definitely a tougher nut than England because they don't have a coastal capital. And Germany's gonna be like, oh my fucking god. Like, is their capital in Brandenburg? No, it's in Vienna, isn't it? Oh, where's your capital? What the fuck? Where is your capital? Oh, it's in Bohemia. Oh my god. Germany's gonna be like impossible to topple. Oh my god, that's gonna be so difficult because their capital's in Bohemia. I'm gonna have to actually like develop my country and not just conquer other people. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, I'm gonna have to actually increase my GDP and spam out armies, oh no. Easy flap, okay, get in there, get to Paris. Move quickly, soldiers. Nice. Oh my god, nice, that's good, that's good. Keep it up. Keep it up, homie. You can just go home because you're just gonna suffer attrition for like ever. You just go home. You probably should. Well, you can sit here and defend for a bit. Honestly, this super long battle is perfect because it just means they're gonna like hold Ile-de-France for longer. So sounds good to me. Okay, good. Now you just hold the line for a bit. Now he's got 100% attrition, so I'm pretty sure you just like immediately get killed every battle. But you know, just hold them off for as long as you can. We'll re-invade over and over again as many times as we have to. Yeah, okay, this is just a waste of soldiers to have them fight like this. We're just gonna send them home. Look at the deaths are gonna be, yeah, just a waste. Send them home. We don't even have, oh, you still have the frost. We'll plan another invasion right away, basically. Apparently you both lost, oh, you're currently engaged in battle. Okay, that's fine. Wait, just do it. We can just keep doing this forever, basically. I can and will do this as long as it takes. Do we need a new Anatolian admiral? Sure. Cool. Looks like we managed to stabilize the front against Germany, so that's good. Nothing to worry about there then. As monk-s as this is. We're now at 0.0. Good. As long as he never gets control of my capital, we will eventually win. Might take a while, but we will. Eventually. Was it Orthodox or Shinto? In EU4, I think probably Shinto, isn't it? That one's pretty good. I don't play a lot of EU4 though, so I don't know. Good luck out there, thank you. Surely. It's a very Kiswan style message coming out of Dyson team there. Impressive. Probably don't need this much paper. Let's kill some of that paper. A little bit too much. I kind of went overzealous there. Here comes the invasions. 1, Comes the one that'll actually land. Easy clap. Get into Paris as quickly as you can, sir. Look at all the devastation and turmoil happening here, by the way. This is based. Nice. Keep it going. Go a little bit further, please. There you go. Nice long battle. Perfect. There you go. Excellent. Got to win before the Germans reach Istanbul. What's about linguistics? We want to know about linguistics. Linguistics is the study of human, well, not necessarily human, but language. Language in general. We do study we study animal languages as well, but mostly human language is the majority of what's studied. There's several different subfields. There's sociolinguistics, there's phonetics, there's phonology, there's morphology, there's applied linguistics, which is like speech pathology and stuff. Also Alaska, America based. There's like there's all kinds of stuff to talk about with linguistics. I mean, damn, where do I even go? Lots to talk about. Defend for a bit, and then we'll send you back home probably basically immediately. Yeah, you're gonna get like wrecked like almost right away. Look at health insurance. Look at that, we finally did it. Holy shit. Took long enough. Yeah, easy to get home right away because they're just gonna kill all of you. Yeah, just go home. Okay, and then we plan it all again. And we're just gonna keep doing this. Just so you know, this is not gonna stop. This will never stop. Go from Picardy. Picardy seemed to be the best option, so we'll keep doing from Picardy. Then 60. Well, they're already willing to do a white piece, but no, we will not be doing a white piece. Even Germany's at minus 45. Holy shit! They took 500,000 casualties. What are the casualties in this war? Look at the deaths. I've taken almost 1 million casualties. Taken 500,000. France taken 1/3. Lots of death happening in this war. You defend your convoys, not against their navy. Their navy is way too powerful for me, so no. But this strategy works though. Yeah, it doesn't have general in the army. It's because they have garrisons here. They have all their generals basically in Africa fighting me, when they should have them garrisoned at home. So whenever I get there, I have to just fight their garrisons with no general to help them, which is really, really easy. You got the UK as the Ottoman Empire, bro. Pure skill. You're about to witness it firsthand. Okay, watch this. Here it comes. Okay, well, this is how you do it. Okay, one navy gets intercepted by the enemy fleet. One lands to fight the battle, and the other one lands while the other one's fighting, so they can't do anything about it. And then you get in the capital. It's called the 3-boat technique, as I like to call it. It's easy. Are you willing to give me everything I want? Yes, you are. I'm not. Okay, you don't want to give reparations? Fine, no reparations. Peace deal. Easy clap. France has been cut down. Still #1 in the world, by the way, but they've been cut down at least a little bit. Yeah. And I get Algeria, too. Based. Okay, cool. Germany is still... Okay, now France is 3, England's 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's me. Holy shit. Ugh. It's gonna be like the longest fucking achievement I've ever done in my life at this rate. If I do this, can I keep public schools if I go to state religion? I don't know. We probably can go back to just being legitimate. Abdul Hamid Osmanoglu. What's the peace deal? I got everything I wanted. It's based. With War Vienna. Well, no, bro, Vienna is I don't know about getting Vienna. Do I watch Forsen? I don't really watch Forsen, but I know of Forsen through you know the fact that he's like a living meme. But no, I don't watch him. I should though. He looks really funny. So how am I going to get into Germany? Germany's going to be really hard to pick apart. I guess you know what I can do? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should just build my own country up instead of picking someone else's country apart. Maybe that'll be easier, genuinely. Because Germany's kind of plateauing. I just need them to plateau, right? Like, is Britain still growing? Yeah, they're kind of plateauing. They're growing a little bit. Like, maybe now I've cut down the ones that were still growing. Maybe I'm just focused on my own country and don't worry about them. I played Frostpunk? No, I haven't. I know that game, though. I've heard of that game. Maybe I gotta cut America down. I have my interests here. Maybe I gotta cut America down a little bit. Bavarian Party. Paste. Take on the like systemic game, including 63 to a Fortress Rim World. What do you mean the systemic game? Like games that have like strong mechanics and stuff? I love games like that. That's why I play them so much. God, look at the freaking devastation here. Holy shit. And the turmoil. Bruh. Moderate. Any special ideologies? All moderates. Moderates. Basically all moderates, yeah, okay, rip. You get Ukraine into my trade? I mean, sure, get in here. Fuck it. Ukraine's in my customs union now, based. Welcome, Ukraine. There you go. It's cool. Or we should annex like Persia or something. Yeah, let's do that. Of course, that's fine. Yeah. Get Persia in my country here. Am I gonna intervene? Maybe Russia or Germany might. What the fuck, Germany? Why you gotta do this to me? Bruh. We have a truce, damn it. We have a truce. These guys in there. First Germany sides of Persia, of course, of course, of course. That's Monk-esque. I think we can be fine though. We just gotta, you know, hold off the Germans. Occitania is colonizing. Oh my god, look at them. Let's go. So based. Agrarian, conservative. Agrarian, I guess. Between the two, I'll take those. Yeah, it looks like the conservatives are just like, dude, the Ottoman conservative establishment is so strong. Would you be okay if someone started a Discord cult about you? Depends on the activities of the cult, but I won't necessarily have a problem with it if the cult is like relatively, you know, relatively peaceful and stuff. I don't know what is the cult planning to do with their cultness. Christian government. I don't think that would help much with stopping the conservative establishment. I even have census vote suffrage. I gotta get like even more voting to get regular people voting. Or maybe I gotta change this so that even discriminated pops, like less discriminated pops, so more people vote. Vote this, sure, that's fine. I think we'll be okay, so we can speak Persia. Occitania since France is broken. Well, maybe I should puppet Occitania. They're a great power. What the fuck? Oh my god, wow. I was thinking I might just think about Occitania, but maybe I don't even... never mind, I can't really. They're also a great power. I don't know, I need to outgrow all these other great powers, but they're so strong. Like, damn. They're too good. The AI is too good at the game now. You do have a nice flag, yeah. It's nice. I guess I can just spam army. I mean, to be fair, I don't have to even build. I can just spam enough military units to get #1. Chase GDP of majors. Yeah, it's like, damn, they're really good. They're pretty good at the game now. Yeah, it's actually a good thing, to be honest with you. It's a good thing that it's the case, but it does make these achievement runs really, really hard. Makes the achievement runs much harder. Objective. The Germans are actually here on the front, bruh. How dare you? Super Germany is really scary. Damn. Any personal S tier flags? I mean, Qing's always nice with the dragon, but nah. Look around a little bit. I feel like the British flag is really nice looking. You know, it's a nice looking flag, the Union Jack. The damn powerful trade unions in England based. Morocco's nice. Super Germany's happening way too often in this patch too. Dude, I kind of like Super Germany, though. It's kind of based. Super Germany is kind of super based, but also does happen like way too often. It's kind of true. Liberate Sudan. Okay, bro. Almost the independent parts of India. Yeah, Bengal was the British Raj, and then they became Bengal, which I think is pretty cool, personally. Put my guitar away. I don't want my guitar being out. It's gonna get dust and stuff. Back in a second. I love this game. It's a game like an AFK, you know? You know, it's nice having a game as a streamer that you can AFK like this. Because you can't do this with like CK3. You can, but not nearly as much. Because with CK3, like shit actually happens like a lot. And in EU4, you've got to manage your armies more. And in this game, you can just fucking get up and leave, and everything's fine. Monarchist Great Power Bengal. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Wasif Bogra. Bengali. Are they like racist towards other Indians? Very segregated, very segregated. Just because if they're national supremacy, that'd be so funny. If they're just like everyone that's not Bengali gets wrecked. Oh my god, the Germans taking so many losses, bro. Devils never cry? Yeah. Or for one-handed users, based. They're a new country. I'm not worried about them being great power. They can be whatever they want to be as long as I can be #1. But dude, being #1's gonna take fucking forever. I wanted to play Dwarf Fortress today on stream. We're not racist, we promise. Sag. I wanted to play Dwarf Fortress stream today. I wanted to finally get that going, but it's like, dude, these runs always take so long. And I realized that in Victoria 3, there's no such thing as a short run. Every run is gonna take like forever. It's like, dude, just sorry, you're gonna have to just deal with it. Unless we go down patch, then it'd be a little faster. But even then, even those runs can take a little while. Actually winning a naval battle? Excuse me? I'm winning. Oh, no, I'm winning this one. I thought I was winning that one. I mean, we could do this, but like, we don't need it. We're fine. We're fine on money. The budget is fine. Even after all these universities, we're still positive. What I need right now is bureaucracy, funnily enough. I need bureaucracy really badly right now. Oh, they're about to hit Constantinople. Oh shit. That's not good. Did you guys not be doing this? I lost generals. Hold on. Probably should stack up a few more generals here. Probably should have been actually using my generals. Mega lol. It's fine, surely. Oh jeez, they're gonna definitely get to Istanbul. Can you please get to the freaking war goal already? All I want is annex Persia, man. What I wanted to do. Worst case scenario, losing Sudan is not exactly a big deal, but it's like, bro, it's humiliating. Okay? Please push into their capital. God, the lag is really setting in now too. Play Dwarf Fortress. I genuinely might give up on this run soon. It's been impossible. It's not impossible. No, okay, I'll say this: turn off the autonomous investments, and you probably can do it way more easily. I wanted to play with it because I'm like, okay, it's a new feature. I want to mess around with it, right? But like, you know, it's definitely something you can do. It's just that it's way, 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 way harder now than it ever was. Because getting to #1 great power is like way more difficult. Like England, even after I've cut them down, it still has 4 times the prestige that I do. Why is that exactly, by the way? They just have like a lot of GDP. Just the GDP. Like, damn. So they took my capital. That's not good. Because of late game lag. Yeah, partially. So now he's never gonna surrender because he has my capital. Well, we can try to get that back. That's not gonna happen. Oh my god, fuck. That's not gonna happen. There's so many Germans. Bro. Ask what countries is possible to invade the entire UK with the United Kingdom or your new capital? I guess I could do that, but like... Sure, can I move my capital right now? Giga Chad? No, I absolutely can't do that when I'm at war, right? Yeah. Like, let me go home under primary culture your capital, so actually I couldn't move it to England. Like, I actually could never do that. Because it would be, it's not my primary culture. Yeah, I might just give up on this run, because I want to play Dwarf Fortress today, and it's already been 6 hours, plus the, like, 3 hours of gameplay from before that we would already, from the previous attempts. Part of me is like, man, I want to play some Dwarf Fortress today, man. I feel bad for giving up on a run like this, because I know, like, you know, like, I know, like, y'all probably, like, want to see the achievement get done and stuff, and the thing is, like, it's not a matter of, like, oh, I can't do it. It's more like, is it worth it? You know? Like, I don't know, when I do CK3 achievements, it feels like I'm really working for it, but here it's like, well, I guess I could sit here and micromanage my economy and do a bunch of crazy shit. I'm trying to shortcut it by just cutting down all the great powers. But, like, say if I continue later? Well, I don't want to continue this one. This one is, like, fucked. Super Germany is going to be so hard to topple. Bro. Like, bro, he was hard to topple with Super Germany. Thanks for the follow, Gudjon Danielson. Danielson son. If it feels boring, then not worth it. Yeah, I mean, kind of, right? Yeah. Just when they feel like it feels boring. Like, whatever, dude. Who cares? Oil and Darfur, let's go. A little bit of oil. 4 rigs, Pog. I mean, they're kind of taking some land back here. Opium? Surely. Maybe we can do a little sneaky naval invasion. A classic naval invasion. Maybe. I don't think they're going to build that before I end up losing the war to war exhaustion, though. I mean, Persia will again be free. Nasir al-Din Qajar. Be free. Realize. I just want to speedrun Rising of Vengeance again. I probably should have cut the GPs earlier, but to be honest with you, I wasn't in a position where I could start cutting GPs down till around this time. This was around when I was able to even cut GPs down. I basically started doing it right when I was able to. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose. Rip. Okay, I'm gonna kill this run. I don't wanna keep doing this. We're gonna play Dwarf Fortress. I'm done with this crap. I'm here to probably depopulate the world. You should be able, I guess you could depopulate it pretty heavily by just, what do you call it, like going to war constantly and stuff. But I don't know if that would necessarily work, because I think that Pops just wouldn't enter the army eventually. You can try for sure. It's taking 80,000 for the damn game to even close, dude. I'm going to quickly, I'm gonna have a quick break. I'm gonna go to the washroom. And I'm gonna put some food in for lunch. I'm not gonna eat it now, but I'm gonna put it in for lunch so it'll be ready in about an hour-ish or something. So back in a minute, I'm gonna launch Dwarf Fortress. And I'll keep the music playing for now, but when we play Dwarf Fortress, we can turn the music off. I'm only keeping it on for now. And it'll be off after. But give me a second. I'm just checking my Discord as well. Get my Discord. What's going on here? What's going on in my Discord? Call it saying Alzheimer's and shit, bruh. Wow. I forget ads? Of course I'll play ads. Sorry about that. Where's the Dwarf Fortress? Victoria 3 is still quitting? Okay, no, it's quit now. Alright. Dwarf Fortress. Watch that. Alright, I'll keep music playing for now. Is this gonna... Oh, look, it already auto-detected it. Perfect. I'm gonna have to reshape the window a little bit. Hold on. I'll do that before I go take my break. Oh god. Oh. It's dwarfing time, boys. And because the game is not quite perfectly like 1920 by 1080, it's gonna be like little black bars, but just deal with it. We changed the game title, and then also I'm gonna turn off the music because actually this game's music is pretty good. I'm gonna do 70+ hour experience. God gamer plays Dwarf Fortress. Or insane map gamer chat. Okay, let me change the game. Dwarf Fortress. Okay, cool. Let me hold on. I probably should. Let me I make sure I picked the right game. Is this like the old Dwarf Fortress and not like the? There's two Dwarf Fortresses. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, cool. All right. I'll be back in a second. Short break. Enjoy the Dwarf Fortress music. It's got nice music. Be back in a minute, okay? BRB. a short break. A short break, now I'm refreshed and ready to go. I'm gonna actually end the YouTube stream, I think, because like it's kind of like it's a Victoria stream, whatever, right? So I'm actually gonna end the YouTube. But if you guys on YouTube, you want to see the Dwarf Fortress content, okay, just go to Twitch. You find me there. You watch it there if you want. I think because I don't want to like this because this VOD is gonna be like also a YouTube video kind of thing, and I don't want it to be like corrupted with Dwarf Fortress. So you know, come over to Twitch if you want to watch the Dwarf Fortress stuff. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream.